By the way, the Iron Sheik will be stopping by this morning. And
maybe we can get his take on this whole thing.
Yeah. Well, I doubt it will add much to any of it because, you know, the Sheik is coming in. I guess he's promoting a new DVD that he made.
He made a DVD?
He made a DVD. And, you know, I was listening to it, and he started to talk about Bubba the Love Sponge, and I can't even figure out what the Sheik is talking about. He either hates Bubba or loves him. I don't know what. I don't even understand what the Sheik is saying.
Maybe there will be no clarity on the show.
No, there'll be no clarity at all whatsoever. I mean, it's like...
Over the store, I have a lot of respect for you. But the people kiss your ass, kiss your hand, like that Bubba, what do you call him?
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Bubba Love Sponge. You're the loser. You're not Bubba. Bubba, that means all country father. We call the father Bubba. That means Bubba is the leader of the house, like father. We call him Bubba. You're not Bubba. You are boy, fat piece of shit, garbage. And you put your boots on, and you want to come wrestling with me in the Mr. Howard store or studio? You was lucky. Respect for the Mr. Howard store. I didn't beat the fuck out of you. Even I'm 65 years old. Even I'm handicapped, walk with a can. But still, anytime you want, Bubba, I'll wrestle with you. And I wrestling with you. And still I can beat the fuck out of you. You insult me. Bubba, you lucky. I don't have to...
And it goes on and on and on.
Wow.
I need subtitles for this.
I mean, I saw the DVD, and at one point, I guess this is from his DVD. I saw something...
He's like pointing at talking into the camera with it?
I saw a piece of tape where he pulls his pants off, and he starts mooning, and then he's showing his penis.
Ooh.
It's wild.
Who is this DVD for?
I don't know. We'll find out when the Sheik comes in. But anyway, we have a lot to get to this morning, George. Well, anyway, look, Iron Sheik is here.
Oh, yeah.
You want to say hello to him?
Certainly. He looks well.
You
I hope I understand him.
Have you met Iron Sheik?
He was here once before.
I thought so.
Yeah, all right. Well, I wish Artie was here today because I know he does an impression of the Iron Sheik.
Yes, and he likes to work on it when the Sheik is here.
But let me say hello to the Iron Sheik. He's out promoting a bunch of different things. He appears with the Killers of Comedy. He also, there he is. That's the Iron Sheik right there. The guy's a very famous wrestler. Yes. How are you?
Hello.
Good to see you.
That beautiful friend, that Jimmy, he watched the Iron Sheik many years.
We'll say it on the air.
What is that, Iron Sheik? What did you say about Jimmy?
Jimmy Howard, first of all, I want to say hello to you.
Hi.
To you, Mr. Howard, and all your employees.
Right.
Pleasure again to invite me again one more time here.
Yeah.
Jimmy, Robin, my friend, or fiance.
Robin has a boyfriend named Jimmy Florentine. That's
yes,
right.
sir.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a party killer comedian star. He's one of the nicest men. He watched the Iron Sheik since he was very, very young. Like your step-grandfather bring you to Miami to watch the Iron Sheik.
Yes.
Jimmy, and I want to tell Robin, Jimmy is a very, very nice man.
You know that Jimmy, Robin's boyfriend, wrestling plays into this, actually. Jimmy worshipped the Iron Sheik and many wrestlers, and he had a terrible incident. What happened to... Take a seat, Sheik. You relax.
Yeah, relax.
I mean, why shouldn't you relax? Because your headphones. Sheik, hold on. You put those things... Can you get them?
Can somebody help the Iron Sheik?
Yeah.
I get excited at you.
It's all right. Sheik, it can happen to anybody.
Uh-oh, now they're on back.
They're on back. Help the Iron Sheik out.
Oh, good to see you, Tommy. Yes. Tony, yes, you're a good member.
Those headphones are my curse.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Sheik.
Yes, sir. Pleasure.
You know, I was going to say, you brought up Robin's boyfriend, and he had a terrible story.
I don't know if you know what's happening in the audience when you're wrestling.
Yeah, when he was a young man, he was 14 years old, a pedophile. You know what a pedophile is?
No, sir. I'm glad you asked me.
This is a man who loves young boys.
Oh.
Put Jimmy on his lap. He said, do you want to sit up close so you could see the Iron Sheik? And he tried to have sex with Jimmy when he was a 14-year-old boy. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
He would use the wrestling pictures. Yeah. He'd have pictures of the stars.
That's right. That was going on.
And he had better seats, and he would go up in the stands and take young boys down and have them sit on his lap while they watched you wrestle.
That's right.
I didn't know that.
Isn't that a beautiful story? Yes. Yes. Anyway, so, Sheik, how have you been?
Since last 6 months, I'm working for the Killer Comedian star, Bob Levy, Shuley.
You are on the Killer of Comedy tour.
Yes, sir.
And you actually like them.
I loved them, and I had a great time. Even Mr. Raleigh, last time I saw him, as a matter of fact, you talk about him.
Riley Martin.
Yeah, Riley Martin. I'll be honest with you, Mr. Howard. He was very nice to me. He gave me that Indian gift.
Yes.
And he told me, Sheik, any money, anything you need, tell me.
Right.
Well, I said, well, God bless you. Thank you very much.
Right. And he's offering you money. He has no money.
Exactly. But his heart wasn't big to offer me that. But one thing I didn't like, some jabroni come in the locker room, and he want to take a picture, and that guy, he said, everybody look at me here. And that was kind of rude. Mr. Raleigh get mad. I get mad. I chase that guy, and he get the fuck out of the locker room.
Well, you know, this sounds like this Killers of Comedy tour.
Nothing but trouble.
It sounds like a freak show. I mean, it sounds wild.
Nothing but trouble.
Do you get along with Beetlejuice? I know he is one of your co-stars in the Killers of Comedy, Beetlejuice. And I heard that you guys fight all the time backstage.
Not really. You know, I'm not against, I'm not prejudiced, but I'll be honest with you. Beetlejuice, he treats some people good, some people bad.
Right.
But the one night he had a room with me, and I said, this is the first time.
You had a room with him?
Yeah, the promoter.
You shared a room with Beetlejuice?
No, the promoter of the California, Mr. Sequoia, said, Sheik, you don't mind tonight, Beetle come in your room. I said, well, I don't know him very well, but if you want to come and you guys talk, no problem.
Right.
But that was the first time and the last time. Because first of all, he didn't go sleep all night.
Right.
Talk and talk and talk.
Beetle?
Yeah. I was ready to beat the fuck out of him, but I didn't do it because respect for you guys.
Right.
So, but I want to say, I tell you, Sequoia, this is the last time you give me the room like Beetlejuice. If again that jabroni come in my room, I'll beat the fuck out of him. I'll shoot him out of the window. But he's okay. He's okay now. I get along with him.
First of all, I can't believe that somebody would book the Iron Sheik into the same room with Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice requires care.
I love you. Thank you, sir.
I mean, that's an insult.
That was an insult, and I tell Mr. Sequoia, this is the first time you bring me to California, and you give me the room at Beetlejuice. I'm not prejudiced, but I prefer to have by myself. Then Beetlejuice come my room and talk, and he used the toilet, never flash the water, a stinky room.
Yeah. What's this? First of all, honestly, the Iron Sheik brings up a good point, and I got to tell you something. I mean, the Iron Sheik is a wrestling icon.
Sure.
I mean, a guy who is well respected. Beetlejuice is a special case. He needs a care person to stick Beetlejuice in a room.
Why would you do that? Because he can be nothing but problems.
Beetlejuice sometimes makes in his pants.
Right.
Exactly.
I mean, this is a kid who needs care. Where's the Iron Sheik going to care for? I can't even believe what I'm hearing.
It was the worst night. I'm your country, Mr. Howard, 45 years.
What does he talk about?
Oh, just talk. How you did that, how you did this. The talk, he said he was a coach for Muhammad Ali. He was a coach for George Foreman. He was this, he was that. All law and bullshit anyway.
Right.
So I just listened. I listened from here. From here was gone.
Yeah.
He talk and talk till I go sleep, and finally I get up to use the washroom, and it stink all over. No flash toilet. That was the worstest thing there's to go.
Did he make in his pants? Was he able?
Exactly.
He did?
So, and he go back and forth, open the door, close the door. That was the worstest night I had, Mr. Howard.
No.
45 years I'm in your country. That was the worstest night I had in my life.
Were there at least 2 beds?
Yeah, it was too bad, but still, he never keep his fucking mouth shut.
And does he
talk and talk
and he sleeps naked, right?
Exactly. So
there he is. Look,
disgusting.
Look at the
disgusting. That fucking jabroni. I can't fucking believe it. He should have a room with Hulk Hogan or Arthur Warren or Brian Brad, not the legendary Sheik, like my good friend Tom Brady said. Sheik, you are the people champion.
Right.
But Hulk Hogan is a gay bar champion. He was a monster for a gay bar. So that means Hulk Hogan and Beetlejuice, you guys should have a room together. Not with the legend Iron Sheik like Tom Brady said and my good friend Big Jimmy said it.
When you say that, I mean, Hulk Hogan, you know what kills me? I know you don't have a lot of money. Hulk Hogan, he's got millions and millions of dollars.
Big houses.
How did you not get... Did you just wrestle too early in life? In other words, you didn't come along at the right time?
Absolutely, Mr. Howard. But Hulk Hogan have a lot of money. But one thing I have, he cannot afford to buy that gold medal. Same thing for Mr. Donald Trump. Mr. Donald Trump, you beat my boss, Kennedy McMahon. You shave his hair. And I want to let you know, Mr. Donald Trump, I'm already mad at you too. Because, Mr. Donald Trump, you beat my boss, Kennedy McMahon. You shave his hair. But I want to let you know, Mr. Donald Trump, I'm an old man, 65 years old.
Right.
If you come challenge with me, and you beat me in the arm wrestling, and I have a best boss, Mr. Howard the Storm. If you come challenge with me arm wrestling, you beat me, Mr. Donald Trump, you can have my gold medal, and you can have my WWE championship belt, and you can shave my mustache. But if I beat you, Mr. Donald Trump, I'm going to make sure you give me $1 million palace. I'm going to shave your toothpick hair you had. Because Donald Trump and Hulk Hogan, both of them have a lot of money. But I am the real all-American AU champion gold medal. That fat piece of garbage, Baba, he didn't believe it, but I wish he was here. I want to ask you something, Mr. Howard.
Good.
Can you please tell me how many times and that fat piece of garbage, Baba, sold out Madison Square Garden?
Zero.
Sold out at zero.
Right.
How many times he sold out Cat Palace, Tokyo Dome, German Dome? By the way, you talk about German.
Right.
I was German Olympic Games 72. I love that St. Pauli German beer. One of the best beer in the world.
Right.
And do you have any German beer for me today?
We should be able to get you a beer.
God bless you. I love that German beer.
We should be able to get you a Bex as well.
Yeah.
Oh, the Bex. For St. Pauli.
Bex.
Yeah, Bex is good. I'm St. Pauli.
Well, Bex is better than St. Paul.
Exactly. Yes, sir. Bex is good, too.
Goddamn
yes, sir.
That's right. See if you can get the gentleman a Bex, for Christ's sake.
God bless you guys.
Right. Are you an alcoholic? Do you have to drink?
Not really, not really.
No. Look,
I just thank you, God bless. You are a good producer. Because the producer of the John Leno, he's a piece of garbage. Because John Leno, that double jaws, he involved Hulk Hogan in his show. He involved Terry Bradshaw in his show. California, Barbara, whatever his station is. But John Leno, you are another jabroni. Why you don't invite the real legend in his show?
But isn't it illegal to call Hulk Hogan gay if he's not gay? I mean, do you ever worry about a lawsuit or anything?
Well,
like that?
I don't care about lawsuit.
You don't?
Because everybody know who had a bet before that Hollywood blonde gay bar champion, Iron Sheik.
When you say gay bar champion, what does that mean?
That means he was a monster in Georgia, and before he became WWF champion. Because I used to wrestling for Mr. Ted Turner in Georgia. And my home is in Georgia because I left Iran. I was 5 years coach for University of Minnesota, Mr. Howard.
But wait a second. Are you saying that Hulk Hogan, your you're accusing the great Hulk Hogan of wrestling in a gay bar?
Yes, sir. He's a gay... Yeah. Catch yourself.
Very nice.
He's a gay bar chaplain. Temporarily, my friend told me...
Did you just open a beer with a Bic lighter?
Yes. Not a big lighter, little lighter.
A Bic lighter, a Bic, B-I-C. I say, that's amazing that you're able to do that. That's
exactly, because I'm a real champion. Arm wrestling. Donald Trump, I want you to come, son, and a paper to my boss, Mr. Howard Stern. If you're a really rich man and you can afford it, you cannot afford it to buy my medal anyway. But I'm going to beat you, and I'm going to fire you, because you fire everybody, and I'm going to fire you.
Why don't you make this challenge? Since you want to arm wrestle Donald Trump, the loser has to get banged in the ass by the winner.
Oh.
Exactly, but
humiliate him.
Yeah, but I'm a Shia Muslim. I don't want to have sex with him.
Why? Why are you against Donald Trump? I don't understand.
Well, because Donald Trump, I saw his show, and he fired everybody.
Right.
He thinks he's the richest man in the world, which is, I believe that.
Right.
But I'm a rich man my way. That means... he beat all his money.
Because you have an Olympic medal.
Exactly.
Right, okay.
Does it anger him that he fires everybody? Is that what it is?
You're angry that Donald Trump fires everyone?
No, I'm not against that. He's a boss. He can't do that. But I'm mad at him because he beat my boss, Kennedy McMahon, last year.
Right.
And tagged him cheap shot from behind. And he shaved Mr. McMahon hair.
But Sheik, let me ask you.
I didn't like it.
I'm worried about your health. I'm worried about you. I like you very much. You're drinking a beer. What time is it, Robin? It's 8:49 in the morning. It's very early in the morning.
You know why?
Yeah.
The reason I drink beer, that beer give me energy, power, so I can talk to the greatest, #1 radio station man in the world.
But aren't you
Howard Stern and Robin and all employees.
Robin, is it
greatest station in the world?
George, isn't it unusual to drink this early in the morning to have a beer?
I would say so.
Yeah.
But, you know, he's...
But I'm happy.
Yeah, I know.
I'm happy. Don't worry. I'm not going to get a heart attack. I'm not going to die. I'm the strongest human being for my age, 65. That's because I want to challenge.
Wait a second. Beetlejuice is on the phone. He is pissed off at you. Hold on. Wait, let him...
Fuck him. Let me talk. What the fuck you want to say? Let him talk.
Beetle, go ahead. Yeah.
What did that say about me?
What?
What did you just say to me?
What did you just say about him?
I just say he's a good man, but that night he had stayed with me. He talked so much, I didn't sleep.
You kept the Sheik up.
You think I'm a goddamn joke?
Yeah, he said you talk too much.
I'm not a punk, not a pussy, not a faggot. I'm telling you like a man, straight up.
All right, well...
he said next time he's going to beat your butt or something.
Right.
What did you say?
He's going to kick your ass.
I'm going to be a man. I'm going to do my thing, and I'm going to do it.
All right. Well, let me tell you, I think you've made an enemy here, Sheik.
Well, but if you want to challenge me with you, I'm ready, Bubba. You let me know.
That is Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
I respect you, but that night, California, you come in my room, and you talk all night, and use the fucking toilet. You didn't flush the water. You didn't take a shower, and sting all night in the room. That's because I was mad at you.
Not me, pal.
All right, Beetle. Well, if you want to say one final word to the Sheik, go ahead.
I bet you I wrecked your car.
Oh,
fuck you, punk.
Oh, boy. Oh,
my dick is bigger than all your fucking body. My dick can beat the fuck out of you.
Why you got any kind of funny you say?
Right. Well, you're saying your penis can beat him up.
Exactly. Not even my arm. My dick can beat him.
Well.
And I'm at you humble.
Sheik, speaking about your dick, I got to tell you, I was watching a tape of you on the Internet. And it was most disturbing. You were mooning into a camera, and then you turn around and show your penis on camera. I never thought that I would see the day that it's almost...
And is his penis, since you've seen it, bigger than Beetlejuice's whole body?
It is.
Exactly. Check yourself. God bless you.
And you are uncircumcised.
Yeah, because, you know, Jewish and I'm a Muslim.
Right.
And we do that circumcision, whatever you said, or some of them they don't.
Muslims do.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. I saw your whole penis on this tape.
Sorry, Mr. Howard.
No, it's okay.
Because that night, that jabroni, my agent, Eric Sams, he's another jabroni Jew. Not like you. You're intelligent. I love you.
That's all right.
But that jabroni, and it turned out to get as smart as me. Take me to some party, and then some another friend was over. They call him New Jack, and myself, and that jabroni Eric Sims. He wants to get smart with me, make money.
What is with you and your manager? I understand you smack him in the head, and you hit him, and you beat him, and...
Mr. Howard, he deserves it. I slap his face because he took me to take a picture with another gay. They call him Baltimore Ward. Baltimore Ward, he was a Mr. USA, and his private time, Mr. Howard, I beat him with my Persian club in Georgia.
Right.
30 years ago. And all of a sudden, he come to the Big Apple.
But you call the Ultimate Warrior gay.
Oh, he's worse than what it called Michael Jackson. Worse than
Michael Jackson. He's worse than Michael Jackson.
Oh, because Michael Jackson, high class.
All right.
He liked the young boy, but that guy, Baltimore Warrior, he self himself to the people, to somebody fuck his ass to give him money. That was a disgusting.
Randy Savage is on the phone, wants to speak to you. Yes, Randy.
Iron Sheik, yeah. You are the jabroni. You have the small dick. You're a loser with your cheap small metal, yeah.
Randy Savage is a wrestler, too.
Randy Savage, you are another cheap Jew son of a bitch.
Oh,
you come into my room and snort my coke and smoke my marijuana and drink my beer, and you never return it back. You are another no good son of a bitch. I wish you was here to I fucked your ass with that German beer. Facts.
There you go.
All right, Randy, I'm sorry. Sheik is not in the mood, I guess.
Exactly.
Randy?
Yeah.
We got to go.
Fuck the Sheik.
Fuck you. I wish you was here to fuck your ass with that box German beer.
When did you guys
Because I'm a Muslim. I cannot fuck you with my dick.
All right, Randy Savage, thank you. How long ago? Did you used to wrestle Randy Savage or no?
Oh, yeah, I wrestled with his father, God bless him, Angelo.
He's trying to stick his dick in my ass when he wrestles.
I wrestled with his father, Angelo Savage, and his brother. You have a good brother, Lanny Poffo. Good young man.
Right.
And God bless his wife, Elizabeth. She passed away. Beautiful lady. I cried for her. But Randy Savage, you're a scumbag like Jay Leno. You and Jay Leno sucks.
Right, okay. Hey, Hulk Hogan's on the phone.
Oh, fuck Hulk Hogan.
Wait. No, for real, he's really on the phone.
Oh, my God.
Hulkster, hi, Hulk.
How you doing, my friend?
Hey, how are you?
Hey there.
You're embarrassing me running around like an idiot in your trunks.
He says you're an embarrassment.
Because you are liar, piece of garbage. You come to me, he said, Shiggy baby, I love you. After I lost my belt in the Madison Square Garden, New York, you lied to me. And also, you cheat your wife because you have a sex with your daughter girlfriend. What kind of fucking man? You are Hulk Hogan. I'm the man. I'm a people champion. You are, like my friend Tom Brady said, you are fucking gay bar champion. I am the man.
Hulk, do you want to respond to this accusation?
Brother.
No?
Oh.
Uh-oh, he's pissed. Man. Are you angry?
Fuck him.
I'll break you in half like a little toothpick.
Fuck you. You want to do arm wrestling with me? First let me have with Donald Trump, and you're going to be next in my target.
You want to arm wrestle?
Please shut up.
All right. All right, go ahead. Have your word.
If we were in a real street fight and you ever got close enough to hit me, it would be all over.
Well, come and show me, you punk!
Stop me from hitting you.
Yeah, what kind of fucking man you are to cheat your wife and beautiful lady Linda and your fucking son fucked up that punk and make the passenger to go in the coma? What kind of fucking son you raise? And your wife, nice lady, I love her. Linda left you because you cheat, Linda.
What?
You cheat, Linda, because you have sex with your girlfriend, with your daughter girlfriend. What the fucking man you are? You are lucky you're not Germany. Otherwise, you're going to fuck your ass with that bag spear.
Look, man, I made a mistake.
Oh, you make a mistake?
Yeah.
Too fucking late.
You're right.
Wow, Hulk is agreeing
Hulk
with
agrees with you. You trained him.
I'm madly in love with you.
What?
What?
I'm madly in love with you.
Yeah, go for it. Be in love with your fucking son before somebody fuck his ass in the jail.
I want to spend the rest of my life with you.
All right, Hulk. Thank you very much.
Oh, they make me mad again. I get sweat now.
No, you are really on fire. First of all, let me tell people what you're up to, Sheik, so you can calm down.
Yes, sir.
Thank God we got you a beer. Is that your first beer of the morning?
That's as a matter of fact, first batch German beer.
First batch, yes.
Because that's a strong beer. I like it.
You're still doing coke, though, huh?
Oh, no.
No more?
Swear to God, Mr. Howard, since I'm working for Killer Comedian, Mr. Rabin, Bob Levy, no.
All right.
I don't do nothing. Only a smoke cigarette with Shuli and Sal in the locker.
Wait, Donald Trump is on the phone real quick. Yes, Mr. Trump?
Hey, Howard, it's Donald Trump.
How are you, sir?
I'm pretty good.
Would you arm wrestle Iron Sheik?
Sure.
You would do it.
Piece of shit.
Oh, fuck you! I'm not a piece of shit. You're a fucking piece of shit. Cheap shot, you beat my boss, Mr. McMahon. But if you think I'm a piece of shit, come and try it. I'm gonna fucking fire you.
Oh, sure you are. I'll take one of my helicopters and shove it right up your Iranian ass.
Fuck you! You can't even fucking beat me to take my gold medal. I have a lot of respect with you. I have a lot of respect for you. Don't cost me. Otherwise, I beat the fuck out of you, and I fire you too.
The Sheik says he has respect for you, Mr. Trump.
Exactly.
That fucking gold medal's worth about $5. I make that in 2 seconds.
But fuck you! With all your money, you cannot afford it to buy my gold medal.
I think that's a wooden nickel you're wearing around your neck.
All right, Mr. Trump.
Never mind. Fuck it, Mr. Trump.
All right. Well, obviously.
Can I ask?
Sure, George.
You know, with all your violence and vulgarity and exposing your privates and all, do you consider yourself a good Muslim?
He's talking to me, Mr. Howard?
Yes. He is.
I'm sorry, say it again,
That's
sir.
George Takei, the famous actor from Star Trek.
Sorry about that.
Wait a second.
Yes.
Sheik, put
Sorry.
Gary, help the Sheik on. The Sheik's
I like it.
George had a question for you.
Gary and I, we get right. Look like you are Italian, I'm Iranian. Italia, Iran, all this country in the Middle East. Jerusalem, Italia, Iran, for a long time.
What happened, Gary?
I'm sorry, I break it. Yeah.
So give him a different set of headphones. All right. Give him a
Well, you're very excited.
All right, hold on, George. Let him get the headphones on. Hold on a second. Yes, Sheik, go ahead. Yes.
Good, Gary. God bless you.
Sit down, Sheik. Yes.
Are you calmed down?
Yeah, I'm going to calm down.
Okay, you're going to get riled
don't
up.
Make me too excited to get up now.
No.
Only I get up for the man.
He asked you, do you consider yourself a good Muslim?
Because I do my prayer 5 times a day.
Do you pray to Allah 5 times a day?
Ya Allah, Ya Muhammad, Ya Ali. Right. I'm a Shia Muslim.
And does he approve of your exposing your privates and your vulgarity?
Does Allah approve of your using curse words and exposing your penis?
I'm glad, Mr. Howard, you explained it better, because my English, I'm not a school teacher. I'm glad you explained it.
Do you disapprove of him, George? Is that what you said?
No, I'm just curious, because, you know, he's a Muslim, he says. And he's
right. You're right, George. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to show my penis or show my ass to anybody. You're right.
But you get carried away. You have a temper.
There is a lady that jabroni Eric Sims.
Your agent made you do it.
Yeah, that jabroni Eric Sims, he's in the back, in the dark room.
Let me ask him why he made you do that.
Yeah, I wish you
Bring
can
him in
ask
for a
him.
second, real quick. I want to know why your agent made you show your penis.
Right, please ask him.
Because I saw the tape. It didn't look like he was forcing you to do anything.
What? He want to sell a tape. He do that, and he get the money. He don't even give me the money, nothing.
You are the Sheik's manager, I take it? Is that the right word, manager?
Yes, I'm his manager.
What do you get, 50% of his income?
No.
No, half and half. He lied to you, Mr. Howard. Whatever I make, you take half.
He does?
Yes, sir.
No, that's not.
No. Did you take half last night or no? Did you give me like 600 last night? How much you give me? 300.
That's correct.
Okay, that means you take half.
But she...
What? Tell Mr. Howard. Don't tell me. Don't lie to me. I'll beat the fuck out of you, too.
Calm down.
Why do you take 50% of the
Exactly.
money?
Tell him, Mr. Howard.
When we do pictures and Polaroids at the shows, we split it. It helps offset the expenses.
Right.
So.
Okay.
And he books me, and he charges people, too. Whatever I get, he get half.
Well,
just to explain, I didn't make him get naked on there. New Jack was already getting, showing his ass. And
50% is a lot of money.
Exactly, Howard. God bless you, sir.
It is.
I love you. God bless you.
That's not true. But...
Well, what?
No, what do you mean not true? Last night I'm in Philadelphia. I make $600. You take 300. Do I right or wrong?
That's because we were splitting the pictures of Polaroids.
Do I right or wrong?
That's
right.
Polaroids.
Okay.
Polaroids. What's the expense?
Well, it costs money for the Polaroid film. You got to go to...
But the Sheik's headphones are falling off
my
again.
goodness.
Well, help the Sheik, will you? You see the Sheik's
You make me mad again. I want to beat the fuck out of you, too.
No, we don't want an incident like the Ultimate Warrior. It's okay.
Has he ever hit you?
Yes.
Yeah. Why
That was him make me mad. Trying to get a picture with the game, man. Ultimate Warrior. Because he want to sell it, make money.
He's the guy who set you up with Ultimate Warrior?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you guys continue?
All right, let me explain the situation.
All right.
We were at this big football convention. Hulk Hogan was there. Ultimate Warrior was there. Iron Sheik and Bruno were there.
Right.
I like taking photos with the Sheik and the different stars because I think it's good for business.
Right. No. Good for you to sell it and make money.
Well, you make money, too.
You don't even send it for me.
Of course I send it for you.
No, not all the time.
All the time. But anyway, I took him over to the Ultimate Warrior to get a picture. And, there's some memo out there that Ultimate Warrior...
But he doesn't like the Ultimate Warrior.
Well...
Exactly.
Why would you make him...
I'm a legend, not Ultimate Warrior.
Why would you give Ultimate Warrior the honor of standing next to Iron Sheik?
We didn't know there was going to be a problem. The Warrior told him to go away, and it just turned into a bad situation. And
hold it. Brian Blair is on the phone.
Fuck the Brian Blair.
Hold on. Brian Blair, you're on the air.
I'll tell you something right now, you fucking asshole.
Fuck you, punk.
I see you for the human piece of shit that you are.
You are fucking another douchebag and suck Hulk Hogan dick. That's because you had a job in WWE.
You are a fucking piece of shit.
Fuck you, punk. I fuck you. I fuck your sister, but not your wife, because I respect your wife.
Let me understand, Brian Blair. What do you want to say to the Sheik? You have the microphone.
Fuck you, you white asshole.
Fuck you, punk. I beat the fuck out of you. 93,000 people in the Pontiac, Michigan, and still I don't fuck your bitch. I beat that bad German beer.
Mr. Blair, what do you want to say?
Yeah, go take another hairbrush in your ass.
Fuck you, punk.
All right, okay.
Piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit.
All right, this is not going anywhere.
I fuck her pussy.
All right. Well,
sorry about that, Robin.
I have never heard of an agent getting... The only guy I ever heard getting 50% was Elvis Presley's Colonel Tom Parker, and they say it was too much money. Like, my agent takes 10%. That's fair.
I love you.
10% is fair?
Perfect.
All right. If
you're doing 25%.
If you're doing 25%.
Taking care of the Iron Sheik is a full-time job. You have no idea. Everybody sees the finished product of us just showing up. Right. Nobody understands what I go through to get him.
In other words, you do more than just agent. You have to get him there.
I got to pick him up. God forbid I'm late. He yells like a lunatic in the airport. We nearly gets himself arrested. I got to calm the cops down. I got to calm him down. It's crazy.
Oh, okay, so you're doing a lot more than this.
I mean, there's more than meets the eye here.
Right,
yeah, but still, it's not fair to you take out half of my money.
No, I don't take it.
Oh, you did. You sell my DVD. I never get $1.
First of all, I don't sell the DVD.
Help the Sheik with his headphones, Will.
Yeah, they're
Oh, man. I'm sorry, man. Gary, where's Gary?
Gary, that's Will.
What? Oh, you're a little punch. Piece of shit, no good.
Now, you hung up on Will. Will was giving you a pre-interview, and Will asked you a gay question. And you hung up on him, and you wouldn't talk to him ever again, right?
Yes, because, Mr. Howard...
Why did you insult this man?
I have an issue with Mr. Donald Trump. Not that fucking with Gary. I want to... No, I don't have an issue with him.
Yeah.
He tell me, if Mr. Donald Trump beat you, can he fuck your ass? Can you imagine this punk? Don't pay for
Hey, Sheik, no.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Wow. Are you okay, Will?
Give me my beer, man.
No.
Yeah, don't never insult me again like that.
I didn't mean to be insulted.
Mr. Howard, never insult me.
Okay.
So I'm apologize. So I'm sorry.
Will, you all right?
So I'm sorry.
Okay.
So I'm sorry.
I said I was sorry already.
Okay.
We're good, right?
All right, love you, good.
Wow.
All right.
Sorry about that, Mr. Howard. Yeah, you make me excited now. And you too. I should have thrown the beer to your fucking face.
Oh, no, you've done that already, too.
All right, listen. Now, let me just say, the Iron Sheik will be with the Killers of Comedy April 25th at Club Rio in San Antonio.
Wow.
And April 26th at Planet... what is this? Planet Bar Rio in Houston? He's going to have a heart attack.
No, I'm okay, Howard.
All right.
I'm a real champion.
Killersofcomedy.com is where you can go.
Yes, sir.
And see the Sheik April 5th from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. at Sinomania 2 at the Ben Franklin Middle School in Levittown, Pennsylvania. And to book the Iron Sheik, go to ESSpromotions.com. Well, this is something else, Robin.
Get it? Thank you, sir. Sorry.
All right. Let's all calm down.
Really?
I have a new understanding of the Muslim religion.
Well, no. This is everybody. Well, Sheik, thank you for coming in today.
Oh, God bless you, Mr. Howard.
I appreciate
As long as I live, I have a lot of respect for you.
Thank you.
A lot of people think you are not intelligent Jewish man, but you're #1 intelligent in the world, and your radio station, Howard the Store News, 101, #1 in the world. God bless you, God bless Robin, and God bless everybody.
One more question, Sheik.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you in the WWE Hall of Fame?
Oh, yes, ma'am. As a matter of fact, I met the Hall of Fame last year.
Is that right?
Yes, ma'am. And Mr. McMillan invited me again for a year, and they want to make for me a special Hall of Fame ring.
Wonderful.
And God bless him. He's a good man.
All right,
but the reason I had a challenge with Mr. Donald Trump, I really mean it. Yeah. I bet you can sound to my boss, Mr. Howard the Store, Donald Trump, I'm ready anytime you're ready.
Well, I know Donald Trump, and if he wants to arm wrestle you, I am sure he will get in touch with us. We can
tell him I'm ready.
And go see the Iron Sheik with the Killers of Comedy April 25th at Club Rio in San Antonio, and April 26th at the Planet Bar in Houston. And any of these things that the Sheik's going to be involved in, go to ESSpromotions.com. Also Sinomania 2 at the Ben Franklin Middle School in Levittown, Pennsylvania. Thank you, Sheik, and thank you to your manager. All right.
Thank you,
and we'll be back right after these words.
God bless you.
Do it. Iron Sheik is here with that manager of his.
How do you manage the Iron Sheik?
I don't know, man. I don't even know.
What are you managing?
I don't know. Iron Sheik is promoting the DVD release of his roast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The roast went horribly wrong. I don't think the Sheik understands what a roast is.
Did he get angry at people saying nasty things about him?
He got up and slapped Brian Blair at the roast and got into a fight. I don't think Iron Sheik understands. And then his manager, that manager guy, got up and roasted him and did horribly. I'll play you some of it. There he is. There's the great Iron Sheik. He's a world champion. There he is. There he is. Take a good look at him while he's not sweating and he's calm.
Okay.
Because good to see you, Iron Sheik. Thank you. This is a copy of your roast? Thank you. I'm going to watch that this weekend. I'm looking forward to it. Sheik, I was just saying to Robin that I don't think you understand what a roast is. You got so mad during your roast that you slapped Brian Blair, right?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now, you understand when you're the guy being roasted.
Yes, sir.
You can't smack a guy for insulting you. That's where you have to sit and take it.
You asked him to come and insult you.
Can I press sit on
Yeah, sit down, please.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. It's good to see you, by the way.
Thank you, Mr. Howard. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Robin,
It's good to
Benji,
see you.
and Fred.
Yeah,
and
Artie's not here today.
Artie is not here. Probably he was worse than Iron Sheik. Last night, he must be fucked up pretty bad he missed the show. But tell that fat jabroni, I didn't miss the show. I'm here. I wish he was here so I can suplex him, put him in the camel clutch, and make him humble like I did it to Bram Blair. And I slap him hard.
Was it a wrestling shtick or you really got mad at the guy?
No, really, was mad at him.
What did he say about you to make you want to hit him?
Because that jabroni Bram Blair, I slap him, he get a message. But worse than Bram Blair, another new man is my target, Scott Hall.
Yeah, did you invite him to the roast, or did he just show up?
Absolutely, I didn't invite him, Mr. Howard.
You believe this? This guy shows up at Iron Sheik's roast, and they didn't invite him, and he just got up and started talking. And he sounds like he's a little bit slow, is he?
He was slow. He was so fucked up with his medicine. Hard, soft, green, A to the Z. And he was drunk. He tried to steal the show, but nobody can steal the show from Iron Sheik. From Tokyo and from Tehran, Iran, to the Tupelo, Mississippi.
Maybe I should play it.
Elvis the country. And now I'm in Manhattan. Nobody can steal the show from Iron Sheik.
Maybe I should play a clip of that.
Yes, I don't know who this guy is or what was said.
First I'll play... is your manager here with you today?
Yeah, that jabroni, as a matter of fact, here too, right?
Yeah, you mind if I bring him in? Because he's the worst.
Exactly.
He manages you, I know that, and I know you have a business relationship, but why did he get up and roast you? Nobody knows who he is.
Absolutely.
And he was horrible. He was the worst one.
Exactly. But another gentleman also come today with me, Sean Olivia. I like to talk to Sean Olivia. Both of them are here.
This is your manager. His name is Eric Sims, right?
Yeah,
Hi,
and
Eric.
Sean Olivia.
Eric, why did you... I mean, I understand you guys are in show business and the Sheik is a famous wrestler. But why are you roasting him? No one knows who you are, and you're not a good comic.
Right. I've been with the Sheik for 20 years, so they figured that, they want to hear some stories about, when we're on together.
Right.
But since it's a roast, I did the roast. But the problem with my set was I went on right after Scott Hall, and Scott Hall with all his antics popped the place, and we couldn't bring it back. So no matter.
You really think that was the problem?
That was the problem.
Sheik, were you disappointed in his speech when he made it? Did you want to hit him?
I'll be honest with you, Mr. Howard, yes, sir. And the reason I didn't put him over, that means the reason I sell it for him, because he was a fucked up with his drinking and snort his coke.
Eric?
Scott Hall.
Oh, Scott Hall. Okay, all right. Let me play.
I'm straight edge.
All right, here's Eric Sims, the Sheik's manager, roasting him.
Oh, jeez.
And it's really painful. I mean, it's really bad.
Let's hear.
All right. Now, I know the Sheik must have been upset. And Eric said many insulting things about you.
Well, I hope I know what did he say, Howard.
All right, let's listen.
Because he lied to us sometimes.
Can we do a live version?
All right, here we go.
When I was first asked about when I was first approached about roasting the Iron Sheik, I was somewhat confused. I thought the Sheik has always been half-baked.
Bomb there.
One look at this panel, and I've immediately brought back to kindergarten, when I couldn't draw either.
Bomb.
Speaking of the dais, we have Volkov the Russian, Adnan the Iraqi, Sheik the Iranian, and me the Jew. Somebody call for Chinese takeout and we can turn it into the UN. Thank you. It's funny, I have an Iranian on one side of me and an Iraqi on the other side of me, and as always, there's a Jew in the middle to collect the money. All right, this is audience participation here. Knock, knock. Thank you. I'll say knock, knock. Ryan Moore, Mike Morris, and Jimmy Graham. Fuck you! Now, come on. Exactly. At least I work for a price. All right. So I'm getting there. Okay. This afternoon, I asked the Sheik if he wanted a drink before the roast. He said, "Oh, Bubba, I've already swallowed some brandy and Kahlua."
I don't even get that one.
In 1987, the Iron Sheik tested positive for cocaine. 20 years later, still tested positive for cocaine. What does the Iron Sheik and a pool table have in common? They both have an 8-ball in the side pocket.
So you're tanking.
The Iron Sheik claims to have a 10-inch cock, so that would be 1 inch for every IQ point. Sheik has always stated that he has a 10-inch cock. I think all the medicine he's done has affected his brain, as he's put one too many zeros there. No wonder why your wife left you.
Sheik, that was tough.
That was tough, Mr. Howard. And a special, the jabroni Eric double-crossed me. And another jabroni is called Hulk, but it doesn't matter. Recently, anywhere I go in the coast-to-coast America, everybody told me, Sheik, you and Howard Television, that show, you are the best.
Right.
And every intelligent American came to me and said, Sheik, you are on the television, Howard TV, you're the #1 funniest man. You are the best.
Sheik, every time I see you, you're so full of energy, so full of life. But this guy, your manager, he goes around telling everyone that you need to be hospitalized, that there's things wrong with you. Right, Eric? You're trying to get him into an intervention. Is that correct?
Yeah, the drugs are pretty bad right now.
You say the Iron Sheik is a heavy drug addict.
At home, up here, when he's with me, he's perfect.
Right. What's going on, Sheik? I'm worried about you.
Well, God bless you. I respect you. Like you said, Howard, if I don't care my health, or if I don't love my heart doesn't love me either. I have to respect myself. I have to love myself. Recently, I'm perfect. Anytime I see Eric, but once in a while, I go home, Georgia. I drink beer. I smoke a little bit, maybe marijuana. That's it.
So why are you, Eric, why are you shaking your head? You saying the Sheik is lying right now?
Were you in the hospital last week? Yes or no?
My daughter.
Yes
daughter,
or no?
No. Yes.
Yes.
My daughter takes me to double check my heart. That said you are perfect.
Did you do medicine in the hospital?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
What do you mean by medicine?
What is that?
He was smoking marijuana in the hospital.
So you're afraid because he's smoking pot that he needs to go to rehab, or is he doing?
I love you. Tell that jabroni.
He spends all his money at home on his drugs.
What kind of money? Are you sent for me money? The only time you help me every month, $20. You call that's the money?
You get paid.
No.
When we do gigs, you get paid.
For me.
And then after you spend all your money on the drugs, because you're not giving money to your daughter to pay the bills, you're asking me for $20 when I have to save money for my wedding, or my fiance needs some money for this or that.
You dumb son of a bitch! What the fuck? You can buy with $20. Wow, what are you taking? If I don't have $20,
you can find something. You can find something.
Stop your face again. I'm making mad.
Let me ask you something. Hold on. Let me straighten this out once and for all. Let me help you with this. You're his manager, right?
Yes.
So you know how much money he makes.
Yes.
Right? All right. So he's making money, I assume.
Of course.
Otherwise, you can't live and he can't live.
Of course.
All right. So he's making money, and then you give him money after he does an appearance, right?
When we do our appearances, he gets paid, and he goes home.
No. Half and half. You take half of my money, I get half.
We go through this every time, and enough.
Yeah, because you take most of them.
No. You get your guarantee, and you go home with your money.
Half
and half. Sometimes you can take more than half.
Howard, you're the entertainer, and he takes 50%.
I love you. Yes, sir.
The last deal like that was Colonel Tom and Elvis Presley.
God bless you.
What are you talking about, Eric?
No, we always talk. Every time we come in here, we always talk money. The bottom line is, I ain't stealing his money.
Right. But seriously, 50% is a little high.
He goes home with his money.
20% would be fair.
Listen to me. He goes home with his money. Okay?
50%, right?
I can't.
Is that
50-50. Yes, sir.
He gets his guarantee for the weekend, and then when we do pictures and Polaroids, or we call it gimmicks at the shows, we split it, because it's part of the way I make my money, too. Okay, so...
You're okay with that?
That's why we've worked.
A lot of people tell me, Sheik, he take 50%, and it's too much 50%. If we take 10%, 20%, okay, not 50-50.
So why don't
you see the legend? Who come to see that ugly son of a bitch, bald head? Nobody.
Why do you not fire the guy? Why don't you say to him, you're taking 20% now, or you're fired?
You're talking to me?
Yeah, why don't you say it?
The reason I don't fire him because something better than nothing. Right. So he's another one, a jabroni, and I take my money half, and then once a year, I pay for my rent because I live by myself. I'm broke.
You don't even give your daughter money some of the time.
No.
You take it, and you spend it, and you don't give her anything.
No. Your $20 doesn't mean nothing.
That's $20.
I go
No.
I eat. I put tip $20.
Wow. Is this your only job, Eric? Your only job is managing the Iron Sheik?
No, I'm in school right now.
You're in school for what?
I'm in school.
For what?
Surgical technology. I'm a product of the economy. I'm just trying to change my life, get a skill to get a real job.
Will you leave the Iron Sheik once you get a real job?
No. I'll be wrestling the rest of my life.
You will be in wrestling.
Yeah.
Because I'm #1 money maker for him.
Right. This is how you make a living. So I don't understand why you're taking 50% of the money of Iron Sheik. I mean, 20%.
That's my point, Mr. Robert.
So what's the problem?
You got gas, you got tolls, I got maintenance on the car, I got the product.
Right. What's the product?
Pictures, Polaroids.
I pay half for that too.
Of course, but still, there's expenses.
How much? So how much is it if I go to a convention and I see the Iron Sheik and I want to take a Polaroid with him? What would you charge me?
$10 or $15.
$10 or $15.
No. More than that, you charge the people.
At the wrestling conventions, we do 10 or 15. At the big, like, Comic-Cons, we do $20.
Exactly. Why you said 10 or 15?
It's a different market.
You never go less than 20, and you go to our money, and we go in the room, boom, fast. I don't even know how much I make, and that's the Sheik. That for you, that for me.
Do you think he takes more than 50%?
Yes, sir.
You do. So in other words, what you think he does is it's all cash, and you think he's taking, like, maybe, who knows what he's taking?
I never go to our money. That son of a bitch, he control money. Whatever he give me, I said, thank you very much. God bless you.
But, Sheik, aren't you to blame in a sense, business-wise? You're not paying attention. You're putting it in someone else's hands. Don't you think you should take a more hands-on?
Speaking of...
I should.
Yeah.
But after 22 years, I treat him like he's like my son.
Right.
He needs money, I help him. But also, I don't like to eat. Come tell me I spend the money for the crack or coke or marijuana.
Are we lying? Are we lying?
Is he doing
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
Who lying? Me?
You're not being honest now.
You want $20? What the fucking drugs I can get?
I'm sure you can find it, because I give you 20, and then the next guy you call gives you 20, and the next guy you call gives you 20.
You think he's doing coke? Do you think he's doing coke?
I don't know what he's doing now. I know he does the medicine, the marijuana. Yeah. I don't know what he's doing when I'm not with him. When I'm with him, he doesn't do anything.
You think he's doing coke? And you think
I don't know. I don't know.
No, sir. I cannot afford it. I'm broke. I have to pay rent. I have to pay for gasoline. And I'm a handicap. I have a Puerto Rican driver. I have to give the Puerto Rican my money.
No, you give him medicine. Stop it.
That's ridiculous.
Stop it.
So what's gonna be with you two? Is this ever going to be resolved? I mean, Sheik's got to take a more hands-on approach to his own money, that's for sure. And also...
A lot of people tell me something, Mr. Howard. I interrupt you, I'm sorry. A lot of people tell me, Sheik, don't trust that son of a bitch because he take your money and he give you not even half.
We've been together for 22 years already. If he didn't trust me after 22 years, I'm wasting my time.
No, I trust you, but you cheat me.
If you trust me, then you should know I'm not cheating you.
So how much money do you give the Sheik a week on the average? I mean, I know
when we have gigs, he gets his guarantee, and then when we do our shows, the wrestling shows, we do the split of the gimmicks.
You didn't answer the question, Mr. Howard. How much I make a month from you? How much?
That depends. Depends how much you have shows.
You book me 2 times, 3 times.
It's per game. When we have shows.
3 times is 500.
Sheik, are you saying that there are months where you work, you go to these shows and you receive nothing?
No, not from me. Absolutely don't say it. No, not from me. You always get paid from me. Always.
Half and half.
Always get paid. You get your guarantee, or if we're doing the split half and half, you get your half. You always get your half.
Right. How much a month you make me money?
The vanity sponge is different.
No.
Sponge is different.
If you book me a study 4 or 5 times a month, I'm happy. But you book me 1 time a month, and even I get a 1,500 for you, 500.
No, you get your 1,000.
What the fuck I can do with the 500?
If your guarantee is 1,000, you get your 1,000.
Oh, you do? You don't take 50% of the guarantee?
No.
How much you take?
His guarantee he gets.
He does. That's free and clear.
He gets his money.
How about your booking fee? How much you get?
I get a booking fee.
Booking fee. What is that?
Agents have booking fees.
I see. So
how much is that?
He gets his, I get a percentage between 10 and 20%.
Well, you tell me to know how much you get.
Huh?
People tell me, Sheik, Eric, take whatever we give you. Eric wants same money.
No, not true.
Yeah,
not true.
Wow.
Not true.
I'll tell you what.
That's not
to
true.
me. Now, Sheik was hospitalized last week.
Yes.
For chest pain.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
That scares me a little bit.
Yeah, I've been a doctor one night. They keep me. Doctor come. Intelligent Jewish people, doctor. They come, test me. They say, Sheik.
Eric said you were drinking and doing drugs. That's why you were in the hospital.
No, I had a little bit.
Right, Eric?
Yes.
Be honest.
Be honest. Be honest.
Just a minute.
Be honest.
What Mr. Howard asked me?
If you were doing the medicine in the hospital.
No, sir.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
No, sir. You're a liar, son of a bitch.
No.
Whatever who told you, troublemaker. My daughter take me to the hospital, and my daughter know this. I'm mad because he don't give me enough book. I'm not...
Oh, put the heat on me. Thank you. Yeah, put the heat on me.
You say the Sheik is lying right now? Are you calling the Sheik a liar right now?
I'm saying he's not being honest with you right now.
So that's a lie.
What do you mean? I never lied to Mr. Howard. I never lied to you. You are son of a bitch. You steal my money.
No, I know.
You lying.
I'm not lying. What do I have to lie about?
You care about him. That's why you
I love
said
it.
Oh, you love me? You cannot send for me $20?
I send you $20 when I have it.
That's what I said.
But I'm enabling
you. Can't get me $20.
Howard, I'm at fault here. Because I give him 20. I know what it's going for. He don't want to be honest with it.
Right.
I'm enabling him.
Right.
That's
if you
my
give
fault.
him 20, it's going right to drugs.
Or whatever. But yeah, I'm enabling him. It's my fault. I'm guilty of that. But to keep him happy, I give him $20.
All right.
My point is, Mr. Howard, what if I go in the ghetto? What can I get with his $20?
Did you see the movie The Wrestler?
I'll be honest with you, they tell me somebody steal my gimmick and he tried to put my bits.
It's not true?
It's not true.
He saw the movie The Wrestler?
I saw The Wrestler, dead on to how the wrestling business is. In the final scene where the Mickey Rourke fought the bad guy there, he had some type of foreign gimmick, but it wasn't the Iron Sheik gimmick. He just played a foreign sympathizer gimmick.
Right.
Yeah, but who take it? That was my gimmick many years. I established myself. Somebody else, they called me before. They said they're going to use me. They never did.
In the movie, you were going to be used originally, and then they took you out of the movie.
Exactly.
Right. And your gimmick was what when you were wrestling?
My gimmick was the same thing. The black man used.
Yes.
What was the guy used my gimmick? What was his name? The black guy.
Yeah, Ernest Miller.
Ernest Miller. He is American. He is not Ayatollah Khomeini. He's not Iranian. He don't speak Arabic. He don't speak Farsi.
You feel they stole your life story?
Yes, sir.
And the fact of the matter is, though, it's a sad story. I don't want to see you end up like that.
Excuse me, The Wrestler is not about him.
Right.
Basically, it is. It's The Wrestler is about life in the wrestling business and how an old-time wrestler deals with the wrestling business 20 years, 30 years after his time.
Right.
And the movie was dead on to how the wrestling business is.
Mr. Howard, they called me, they said they're going to use me, and they canceled me, they take somebody else. And Iran, we don't have too many black. I'm not against the black people. Mr. President of the America, Mr. Barack Obama, he said it, I'm the skinny, but I'm tough. I respect the President, Mr. President, Barack Obama, whatever his name is, because that man made it to be the president. And you dumb son of a bitch, you didn't make it. Mr. Morocco made it. I made it.
Do you
How
feel?
about you?
Do you feel your manager?
I lost my bid to be the president. Yes.
Do you feel your manager is not on your side? Like when you say you were ripped off by the movie The Wrestler, shouldn't he come to your defense? Instead, he's saying you're wrong.
I love you.
Right.
Yes,
but he wasn't ripped off by it. If he was, we'd have the case. But we don't.
Somebody else. They made my boots.
First of all, he didn't have the curls on the boots.
Did he say? Did she come to you and say, "I've been ripped off. I want to sue the wrestler"?
No, someone told him about that, and then he came to me, and I saw the movie, and there's nothing
some
there.
lawyer called me, Mr. Howard.
You need to see the movie.
There's nothing there.
I want to go see it because they said, Sheik,
we'll pick it up on
just
DVD.
a minute, shut the fuck up, let me talk.
Right.
So they tell me, Sheik, that somebody steal your gimmick, somebody tried to be you, and he's not you. Why you don't sue them? That fucking whatever it is.
Mickey Rourke.
Exactly.
Right. Well, look, you know, it's a tough business. I know what you're saying. You know, now they say Hulk Hogan's broke. Did you read that?
What? Mr. Howard, I'm not surprised. What's going on? Come back around. The man having sex with his daughter girlfriend. What kind of fucking man he is? And the man go in the fucking, what do you call it, his son, damage to the passenger. The man come hug me. He tell me, Sheiky baby, I love you. I owe you one. I call him that son of a bitch, faggot. He didn't even return my call. Fuck you, Hulk Hogan. Tough.
Well, let me tell you.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. No, I understand.
I have to get out of my heart because Hulk Hogan is a two-faced, no good son of a bitch.
You want to?
Just like Eric.
Just like Eric, your man.
Exactly.
Bred from the same, what is the expression, Robin?
What?
Mrs. Robin, good to see you.
Sheik, do you like anyone? You know, it's so sad to see what's gone down between you guys. You put 20 years in with the Sheik, and he hates you more than ever. And
you know something,
because he brought us
$20.
$20.
The more he hates me, the more money we make. So he can hate me as much as he wants.
No. I don't care about money I make with you.
Sheik,
you make money from me.
Sheik, if you have a comeback, like I know you're working on an iPhone app. You're going to have an Iron Sheik iPhone application.
That's what they said, but I haven't get nothing yet.
Right.
It hasn't. We're working on that right now.
Oh, okay.
So let's say that makes a ton of money. Let's say you become a millionaire from it. You would dump Eric, right? You would get rid of him then.
Well, I don't get rid of him. That way I don't have to call him, ask him for $20.
All right. Well, I know it's hard for you to even come up with the $20, and she can't. You're not a bank. You can't keep coming up with $20. It's hard. It's a tough position.
Exactly.
By the way, the Iron Sheik he's got a lot going on, and really the big push now is this new DVD, the Iron Sheik's roast. He was actually roasted. Sheik didn't understand it exactly. He started fighting with people. And hitting them.
Mr. Howard.
But they're supposed to make fun of you at the roast. That's what they're supposed to do.
Mr. Howard, I'm not sure why this Sean Olivia, one second here, ask Sean, he know about DVD better than Eric. Can you please, Sean, here, 1 second?
You don't know anything about the DVD?
No, I do, but the guy, the promoter of the Iron Sheik roast, he's in a.
Oh, sure, he can come.
He's in the green. He's in the green room.
No problem.
Our friend Sean from Kayfabe Commentary.
Yeah, I'd like to get his opinion about Iron Sheik.
Okay, before I bring him in, Artie wants to speak to you. He's on the phone, if that's okay.
No problem.
Okay, Artie, go ahead.
You ugly pot-smoking fag.
Whoa.
Fuck you. You are a stinky piece of garbage. You missed the studio. You're not here. Otherwise, I suplex you. I put you in the camel clutch. I break your back. And I fuck your ass with my 10-inch cock. And then you know who's the man. I'm here. I didn't miss the show. You are home because last night too much fucked up you had. That's because you're not here. Fuck you.
Let me hear his point, Sheik. Artie, what do you want to say?
What do you do all day, you fucking piece of shit?
Fuck you. If you was here, I'm going to fuck your ass with 10-inch my cock, and then you be piece of shit, low life.
Let me understand. Sheik, let me understand his point. What did you want to say, Artie?
You're a jealous prick. Go to one of those fucking bridges in Pittsburgh, tie a fucking cinder block to your fat pothead ankle, and jump and relieve the world of your shit.
Fuck you and fuck my agent Eric. You and Eric both cannot even suck my 10-inch cock.
Artie, say goodbye to the Sheik and say something nice, please.
Okay, buddy.
What?
Who were you raised by? Wolves, you jerk off?
All right, thank you.
Fuck you.
All right, well, by the way, that was a tape. That wasn't really
That's
Artie.
not Artie. We never say those things to the Iron Sheik.
If we said that and stop, and I can't get even with him, like that jabroni Baba, love his French, whatever his fucking fat face name
Let's take a real phone call from Ed Torian, the lie detector guy. He wants to say hi. Ed, go ahead. Ed, right. Go ahead, you're on the air.
How you doing?
Hi.
Have you ever used the term nigger?
Have you ever used the N-word, he wants to know.
I mean, call the black people nigger?
Yeah.
Certain people in America, to me, they are nigger. But most of them are called black people and nice people. My president of the American citizen, my country president is Mr. Barack Obama. I'm not prejudiced. I like Mr. Morocco. He said it. I'm skinny, but I'm tough.
Who did you call the N-word? Who drove you to use such a horrible word?
F-word?
Yes.
Well, you know, I'm international.
Yeah.
I wrestling coast to coast.
Yes.
And wherever I go, I treat the black people like black. I treat the nigger like nigger. So, that way, the black respect me, I respect them. The nigger doesn't respect me, I tell the nigger, go fuck yourself. Take a fucking
All right,
breath.
fair enough. All right, well, there you go. You've explained it. Do you mind taking a call from Hulk Hogan, who calls from Florida? Do you mind?
Fine, Mr. Howard.
Let him say his piece, and let's hear what he's got to say. Hulk Hogan, go ahead. You're on the air.
I'm Sheik. I'm going to kick your fucking ass.
Wow.
Well, if you can suck my tenant's cock, and then I'll let you kiss my ass.
Yeah, what do you want to say quickly, Hulk?
I'm Sheik. Suck my dick.
Fuck you! I fucked you in the Madison Square Garden, New York, not too far from Howard Stern or Studio #1, Sirius Radio #1, Howard TV. I am the man. The man bring me to the Manhattan for
I have a question for you. How big are your balls?
All right, thank you, Mr. Hogan.
Fuck you, Hulk Hogan. Go fuck yourself.
Right.
Then what kind of man you are? Do you put the baby oil top of your daughter? Boss, I wish I had your daughter. I don't want to say anything, but God bless your daughter. God bless your wife, Brenda, Linda, whatever her fucking name was. Because,
Linda.
Yeah, because she's a gold digger, too, just like my wife. Both of them, you gold digger.
Are you officially divorced from your wife? Are you done with her?
1 year. Yeah. I don't have a woman.
He's not divorced?
They're not officially divorced.
Oh, they're not.
She don't want to divorce.
She doesn't
but
want
also, she don't want to come have a sex with me. She don't want to come see me. Fuck that woman, too.
So she doesn't want a divorce, but she doesn't want to come see you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's funny, right?
So that's some
that is strange.
Piece of work.
Exactly.
I feel bad for you.
Yeah,
what do you do in a case like that?
But I have a family in the Toronto, Megan boys. Anytime I go and see my nephew, Megan boys, in Toronto, and Mr. Megan and my nephew, they take care of me in Toronto, I'm very happy to stay without that fucking woman.
You have family.
Exactly.
Right. Do you have sex with other women or no?
1 year, no.
No. Not yet.
Not yet.
You're looking for one.
Because I'm a Shia Muslim. After divorce, okay.
Right.
Not before divorce.
All right. And you, but you say you would fuck Hulk Hogan in the ass if you could get him.
Yeah, but
I'm talking any guy, but not a woman.
Right.
Right, exactly.
Only men you could fuck with.
Yeah, I mean, might be a Max,
Gary Delabate's on the phone. He wants to talk to you. Hold on a second. Gary, go ahead.
You little piece of shit.
Fuck you. How do you know? Come see my tenant cock.
Let's hear his point.
Then I'm not piece of
Let's hear his point.
You're a piece of shit.
Gary, go ahead.
Yeah, go take another hairbrush in your ass.
Fuck you! My fucking mustache can fuck your ass!
You fucking cocksucker!
I'm the man cocksucker, not you! You are garbage piece of shit! Fuck you! Because
a guy like Gary's big on the phone because he's not in the room with you. If he was in the room with you, he'd be intimidated.
Telephone tough guy.
Telephone tough guy. Right.
See you for the human piece of shit that
fuck you, talking cheap, motherfucker! Come here, I'll fuck your fucking ass!
Asshole.
Fuck you, punk!
Say it again one more time so I get a fucking restraining order against you. And
well, come over here, suck my tenant's cock, and then I'll talk to you.
All right.
You're a fucking lunatic.
You are a fucking shit piece of garbage. Fuck you. So anyway,
Gary, why is Gary on the phone saying these things?
I have no idea. I don't know what his problem is.
All right.
Can I ask the Sheik a question?
Jealous.
Right. They're jealous of you.
Exactly.
Because you were the biggest.
Only we have one other Sheik to be sold off. Madison Square Garden. Can't polish.
What do you say to that? Gary on the phone, what do you say to that?
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck you, come on, show you, you punk piece of garbage. I shot your mom with my tennis cock.
Gary, never let that guy on the phone again. All right, thank you.
Can I ask the Sheik a question?
Sure.
Hey, you know who Kurt Angle is?
Kurt Angle is another gold digger. He get his reputation and name from my company, WWE, and he left my company. But my company, Mr. Kennedy McMahon, get Larry his between too. Because
why do you ask that?
Because he was in here a couple of months ago, and he said, we asked him about you, and he said that not only do you not have an Olympic medal like you claim, he said you never even wrestled in the Olympics.
He's a garbage. Iranian people beat him in the Atlanta, Georgia. I watched that match because he was American.
Eric, did the Sheik wrestle in the Olympics or not? What is the answer?
Amateur athlete, AAU, right? You did AAU?
I did AAU, Olympic, Munich, Germany, and then 3 times All-American amateur athlete.
Eric, is that true?
He said he was in Munich, Germany. Yeah.
Right.
Munich Olympic, yeah, 72.
Okay. Right.
Remember people get killed in the Munich?
Sure.
Yeah. I was there, and God loved me. I make it
what went wrong?
Go ahead.
What did Kurt Angle
Kurt Angle says that's a lie.
Kurt Angle is a fucking gold digger. That's because he left the Kennedy McMahon WWE company, goes with a different company for more money. Hulk Hogan and Kurt Angle, they are both of them gold digger. Fuck both of them.
Yeah, you know, Kurt, I remember.
Do you have a real Olympic medal?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
I can't bring it next time I come back.
Kurt Angle was in here. Now I remember it, Sheik, and I got offended when he said this. He said Kurt Angle is a real Olympian. And then he went into wrestling. He said Iron Sheik was a fake. That's what I said. That was terrible.
He is a jealous. Right. He is a low life. He didn't sold out Madison Square Garden like Bruno Sammartino, myself, and everybody around the world know the wrestling. Anywhere I go, Tokyo.
What happened to your book deal with the WWE?
God bless you.
Yeah, what happened? I thought you were going to come out with a book.
Mr. Howard Stone, God bless you, asking me.
You had a deal.
1 year they play again with me back and forth. I never saw Mr. McMahon cancel me. And I said, Sheik, I'm sorry, we cannot write book about you because you have such a doctor breaks the record for drugs. I cannot.
What are you saying?
So now,
too controversial?
Way too controversial because he talks a lot about his party days and it would expose a lot of people and WWE with
Vince McMahon backed out of the deal?
Yeah, with their PG rating now, he was afraid of lawsuits and defamation of character, libel, slander. A lot of bad press for his company, and Sheik's he's a controversial guy.
Poor Sheik. Every time he gets something going.
Well, you see, we have about 1.5 years.
I'm not. Excuse me. I'm not crying. I'm not begging. You help me. God help me. I'm gonna make it. But Vince McMahon never take his shirt off to go in the ring. He cannot run the wagon without a horse. I was a horse. I make his company $1 billion. 1 year, Mr. Keith Brensberg come to write book about me, and I spend the time and I spend my time. Now, no book. And no money, I'm broke. You want to help me a little bit fun? Otherwise, still I love you.
Well,
you don't have to.
He has 1 year left on his WWE Legends contract, which is over in 2010. He has an option for 2000 for 1 extra year. We're going to try to get out of that. Once he's free and clear of his WWE contract, we're going to do the book on our own.
I see. All right. Well, listen, let's sum up because there's a lot been said, and I don't want you to get too worked up. Iron Sheik's Roast DVD is available at ringroasts.com. Ringroasts.com. See the Iron Sheik tomorrow night at 6 o'clock at the FCW Wrestling Show at the Brooklyn Masonic Temple in Brooklyn, New York. I hope Sheik gets at least 50% of the money. Saturday night at 6 at the NWS Wrestling Show at the Elks Lodge in Brick, New Jersey. I hope you get 50% of the money there, at least. Will he?
Exactly.
I hope so. Who knows?
We'll make 2 big shows next Friday and Saturday.
Who knows?
Exactly.
And for more information or to book the Iron Sheik, you go to ESSpromotions.com. What is ESS? That your name?
That's my company, ESS Promotions.
He called everybody ESS Promotion. That means Eric Sheik Sims. He want to be popular.
It ain't no BS with ESS, Howard. Just remember that. It ain't no BS with ESS.
But to use your own name, he wants to be famous like you. Right?
Exactly.
Right. All right.
You got it.
All right. Look, The roast is out there. Go check it out. Randy Savage wants to say a quick hello to you. Let's hear what he has to say. Randy Savage.
Oh, yeah. Fuck you, Iron Sheik. Sheiky, baby, fuck you.
Oh,
well, Randy Savage.
Don't even bother.
I don't tell you you're a Jew jabroni.
Well, if Randy Savage...
you are cheap Jew jabroni.
Right.
And go fuck yourself.
I'm gonna fuck Elizabeth up the ass.
All right, thank you. That's he's gonna just get you nuts. All right, look, Sheik, you're in great shape. I'm proud of you. The DVD is a smash hit. Everybody loves to see you get roasted. It's quite a ruckus when you get in there and start fighting with the other wrestlers. And I wish you all the best. Go to ESSpromotions.com and go to ringroast.com to get the Sheik's latest product. And we'll be back right after these words. By the way, you know, over the weekend, the news that Randy Macho Man Savage died.
I know.
He was 50. Give me a ballpark on that.
I don't remember his age, but that sounds young.
57. What did he die from?
He crashed his Jeep into a tree, and they think he might have had some medical issue.
He had a heart attack.
Like a heart attack, yeah.
His wife survived. So I figured the only guy I know who would know Randy Savage is Iron Sheik. But I don't think Iron Sheik likes Randy Savage, so he's probably happy.
No, he's always screaming about Randy Savage.
Hey, Sheik.
Yes, sir.
How are you?
Fine, thank you. How are you?
Did you ever think you would outlive Randy Macho Man Savage?
Oh, I feel it, you know. I mean, I heard about it, and even I didn't like him. He was a cheap Jew son of a bitch. But
was he really Jewish?
Yeah, he was Jewish, but he was a cheap. Besides that, he was a great performer. He was a great wrestler, and he was, you know, Randy Macho Savage, one of a great performer. I feel after I heard the...
there was a rumor that you sabotaged the car. Is that true?
No, I didn't.
But, Sheik, this is a very different comment than I expected. For some reason, when a guy dies, all of a sudden, you did not like Randy Macho Man Savage. You were always bad-mouthing him.
Yeah, but with the show business, you know, that was we wrestling together. And he bad-mouthed me. I bad-mouthed him. That was a different situation.
So that was an act?
You're right, but I feel really bad. He passed away.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, and my agent, Eric, told me about it, and I feel very awful after that.
You know, I thought that was a real hatred that you had for him. You had me fooled. You're a good actor.
Never thought that death would calm him down.
Yeah, I mean, I've never heard you so coherent. You know, will you go to the funeral?
Well, if you can send for me a ticket, yeah, I go.
I see.
Where are you?
Hello, Robin. I'm in the Olympic City of America, Atlanta, Georgia, which is not too far from Temple. If Howard booked me and make a plan for me, I go.
I mean, why would I care if you went to the funeral? No offense. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I'd like to go, but I'm a little bit bad shape. My knee bothered me, ankle bothered me.
Sheik, any comments on Robin's performance lately? You enjoyed it, yes. Sheik, now, you used to smoke weed with Randy Savage, right?
Well, our young day, he's younger than me. He was come in the room once where only we smoke weed. That's all, nothing else.
Is that your most pleasant memory of Randy Savage, that you guys were smoking weed together?
Yeah, once a while he came into my room, and then only thing we did weed, but that's all.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Iron Sheik saying he did.
Did he ever share some weed with you, or was it always your weed?
He was a cheap Jew.
Well, good question, Robin. Always he come in my room, and I take care of him A to the Z, but after that, he never returned a favor back. But that's because I call him as a cheap Jew. Besides that, he was a big performer, big money maker, and I didn't know. He was that much. One time, 2 times, okay, but after 2, 3 times, after 40, maybe he returned a favor back, but he never did.
Sheik, what is it with these guys? I mean, they come to your room, they smoke weed with you, and then, like, they've got money. They just don't buy their own weed?
Well, you know, I mean, that old days, anywhere I go, people recognize me, they take care of me, and I take care of them with the family.
What was the best body part on him? His arms?
What do you mean?
I mean, muscular-wise. Was he in good physical shape?
Oh, he was in excellent shape. He was always training and in good shape.
It's always weird, though, when these guys die young like this. These athletes.
58.
58 years old.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you know, you think about it, Sheik. You're a much older guy than him. One would think you would have gone before Randy Macho Man Savage.
I'm lucky. I'm 70 years old now. Still, I'm surviving. But I have a moderation for everything. And I'm a little bit in a bad shape. My knee bother me. Ankle bother me. I hope I'll be all right.
Is there any...
So too.
As a Muslim man, you were glad they killed Osama bin Laden, though, right?
Well, you know, I mean, I heard the news. American people and CIA is strong. Finally get even because I remember he broke a lot of people hard on the New Jersey and that twin building. Finally, what's go wrong? Come back wrong. Imagine he deserved it to get punished, and American finally get even with him.
All right, well, there you go. I think I agree with you.
Yes.
And, hey, listen, Sheik, I just want to tell everyone, if you want to see the Iron Sheik, who is still wrestling.
You're kidding.
That's right, with his tag team partner, Nikolai Volkov, Saturday, June 11th, at the Lakewood Blue Claws minor league baseball game in Lakewood, New Jersey. Now, will you beat him up there, or will you not wrestle at all?
Well, I'm going to come, and Nikolai is over there, myself, and we're going to wrestling. I wrap my knee. And
you'll wrap your knee.
Ankle, and I do my best.
All right.
And if you want to book the Iron Sheik for personal appearances, contact his agent, Eric Sims. You know Eric.
Yes.
At ESSpromotions.com. Is he being generous with you, Eric, or is he still paying you?
No, he's still a nice man. He took care of me, and he booked me. But I was a little bit down, but now I'm up again.
Good.
Thanks, you guys called me, and God bless you guys.
You still with your wife?
Yes, sir.
Good. All right, Sheik. Take care.
Thanks for calling me. I was there, Robin, and God bless you guys, and have a good day.
Good to talk to you.
Good to talk to you. The Sheik commenting, of course, on the death of
Randy Savage.
So we learned that the Sheik actually liked Randy Savage, except for the fact that he was a cheap Jew and that he never shared weed with the Sheik.
He always smoked the Sheik's weed, but didn't return the favor.
That's a pretty good insight into Randy Macho Man Savage. I think that's the best obituary I've ever heard. What a beautiful thing.
It's a shame. He just celebrated his year anniversary with his new wife.
Wow. That is a shame. I don't really know much about wrestling, and I wouldn't even be able to pick Randy Macho Man Savage out of a lineup.
Well, I was looking at a recent photo of him. I wouldn't have recognized him. He could have walked past me on the street. I wouldn't have known him.
Wow.
Because he had gone completely gray. He was balding. You know, Randy had always had long, dark hair and this big, dark mustache and beard.
I think some people just age faster than others, like their biological years don't match their...
That's what people say, that genetics has a lot to do with how you age.
I mean, because if you would have asked me who's going to live longer, the Iron Sheik or Randy Macho Man Savage, I would have bet
You would have thought that Randy would have been at the Sheik's funeral.
Yeah, I'd be bankrupt now because I would have lost that bet. But there he is, the Sheik. And as the Sheik says, if I send him a plane ticket, he'll go to Randy Macho Man Savage.
It doesn't sound like he really wants to be there all that badly.
I guess if I send him, he'll go.
But it should be a great funeral for wrestlers. Don't you think that all the old guys will be there?
I don't know. Those guys never seem to really like each other. Yeah, they don't really
they
turn
out for each other.
It's not like the police or the military where they turn out for each other. But it'd be great if at the funeral a fight breaks out.
Well, they have a ring, and he's in the middle of it.
A big fake fight breaks out. Guys can pretend to beat the shit out of each other. So what do you think? I always thought the Sheik really didn't like Savage, but I guess he does.
Well, the Sheik sounded very mellow today.
Yeah, well.
I don't know what's going on there.
I think he's exhausted.
He used to get really riled up.
The only thing that really saved WrestleMania from being a total disaster was...
Wait. Here.
This
is all I know about wrestling.
The only thing that really saved WrestleMania from being a total disaster was The Undertaker and Shawn Michaels. You got to be serious, Let's be a little more serious about this matter. WrestleMania looked about as disappointing in all possible ways as much as Starrcade 97 looked very disappointing. Got two callers. Both of them are in the 646. How you doing?
Hello. Hey, can you hear me?
Doing?
Yeah, am I on? Am I on?
You're on.
Oh, hey, how you guys doing today?
Good. How are you? Doing good over here.
Talk about WrestleMania. I really miss the good old days, you know, when it's like Adrian Adonis. I miss Lou Albano and Andre the Giant and Bob Backlund and Blue Meanie and, you know, Berserker.
Lou was a really big...
Bam Bam Bigelow and Junkyard Dog, and I miss Conquistador, and I miss Spike Dudley. I miss Dory Funk and Flash Funk. And
I love a show where the caller is actually louder than the host.
Yeah, he's dominating.
Yeah, those guys can't get a word in.
Hoss Funk and Terry Funk.
Okay, I know. Okay, I know how much you miss there. I just muted you here, you know, and you're telling me what you miss and everything, you know. What was your, as I bring you back on the air, I got to ask you, what's your general feeling on WrestleMania? Because that's what this is about.
It was about the wrestling back then when it was Hillbilly Jim and Kabuki and Jerry the King Lawler and when it was Mantar and Manu.
Okay, I do apologize there. He's just going off names there, and I wasn't going to take that much longer.
Manu.
But
Manu.
This guy brought up Hillbilly Jim, you know.
Hello.
Caller, you're on the air.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys are talking about Hillbilly Jim?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was one of my favorite wrestlers. I remember one time I was in Mobile, Alabama, and I saw Hillbilly Jim wrestle that night. And the great thing about him is that he was a man of the people. We went to a bar afterwards, and he was drinking beer with us, and, you know, we went into the bathroom, and I sucked his cock. It was huge. The guy was just a real good sport at all that shit. I loved him. Big backer, too, man. His face like a wild animal.
Okay, good enough for you. Good enough for you. You know, if you're gonna call up and do crank calls, you don't need to be here. You know, this is about WrestleMania. This is not about the things you want to do, buddy. Caller 646. I'm gonna let you back on, but you don't need to be strolling with names.
I forgot to mention Lanny Poffo, Leaping Lanny Poffo, and 1 minute.
Okay, good enough for me. You're going to stay on mute for the rest of the show. You know, honestly, if I have to, you know, just take this number, you know, and present it to one of the officials, then that's what I'm going to do. Okay, you're on the air. You're on the air. Is this Sammy Wrestler?
It's me, man. Thanks for picking up the call. I'm sorry about all those idiotic, stupid calls before, man. Excuse me. Back in '79, I gave Chief J. Strongbow a hand job while Wahoo McDaniels was sucking my cock.
Oh, whatever you say, buddy. That's the last call too. As a matter of fact, I'm going to let it be known that you're under the name Sammy Wrestler, and I'm going to just basically ask that you be taken care of. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go one step better, and I'm just going to throw the ban on you. You are actually I'm banning you for a month until you decide to show a better attitude. And
a month?
Most of all, I'm hanging up on you, too.
Life.
Now, you don't get to be here for any of my shows, buddy.
That's just rude.
You know, plain rude.
Right. Anyway.
Wow, just a month.
A ban for a month? So he can start calling again?
Yeah.
In a month. Hey, you know who dropped by? Iron Sheik. He's promoting a bunch of stuff. I wanted to get an update on his life. He's got a lot of stuff going on. I'm worried about him.
What do you mean? It's bad stuff?
Yeah, I don't know. He needs an operation. His prostate, this, that. I mean, his foot. Don't ask. Iron Sheik. Guy was a legend. I saw him wrestle when I was a young boy in Miami Beach. I was with my grandfather. He took me to the wrestling matches. It's when Iron Sheik was in his prime, Robin. Now, you know, you try not to forget him. You try to always be happy to see the Sheik. He looks terrific. You look good.
Hello.
You look good, Sheik. Yes. Wearing his medal. He's got his full headdress on. You look terrific. He wears the whole thing. Did you just get thrown off a plane, I heard, too? On top of all you... I feel like you got a lot of issues going on. A lot of problems.
What happened?
I heard you got thrown off a plane.
No, I didn't.
Here's what I'll tell you I read. In March 2010, Iron Sheik got drunk on a flight and screamed at the flight attendant when she refused to serve him more alcohol. Security escorted him off the plane when it landed, but the Sheik was not arrested. So I imagine you probably have trouble flying. A lot of people might think you're a terrorist because you're, from an Arabic country. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be extra careful on a plane, no?
Absolutely. And this from Las Vegas, Mr. Howard, they served me only one drink. And I asked for second drink. They didn't serve me. It was a 4 hours flight, and they only served me one drink. And after that, they didn't serve me. And then I tell him, you are very, it was air train. It was two lady and one man.
Why do you think they wouldn't serve you a second drink?
He was a gay, and like you said, he was scared. I'm maybe tourist. I'm Iranian, and then I show him my ID, and they was scared to serve me. And then I could get to Georgia.
He didn't know you were the Iron Sheik?
They found out later. First, they didn't know.
Was he full gay?
Yes, sir.
Full gay. Yeah.
Yes, full gay.
It's a funny thing. I was talking to a friend of mine recently, Jimmy Kimmel from the Jimmy Kimmel Show. He says, something with the Sheik. He says, what I love about the Sheik, he goes, whenever he gets really angry, it always comes down to one thing. You're going to humiliate a guy and fuck him in the ass. Whenever you get really angry. And it never makes sense to me because I know you're not comfortable with anything gay. But you always, whenever you get angry, you say you're going to fuck the guy in the ass, right?
Well, I just talk, but I'm a Muslim. Usually we don't do that in the Islamic religions.
Why do you think? Why does that always come to you? Why do you always say I'm going to fuck you in the ass?
Just talking and action, no.
But you've never gone through with it?
No, sir.
You've never punished the man, humiliated him by fucking him in the ass?
No, sir.
Right,
no.
I understand. And what about your health? I'm worried about you. Sheik, I'm a fan. I saw you wrestle in your prime. I'm worried. I guess wrestling, like the movie The Wrestler, it takes its toll on your body, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Knee bother me, and ankle, my back, and something like that.
What is wrong with your foot that you need an operation?
My foot operation is many years for wrestling, and my ankle damaged my ankle and my knee. I supposed for operation.
And what went on? Is it true the Iron Sheik had his prostate operated on? Is that correct?
No, sir.
It says here that you had to fix a urinary tract problem in 2009, and you nearly died in surgery. And that they did something with your prostate.
No, sir. That
is incorrect.
No.
I wonder why I have that there. I wonder who put that in. And you didn't nearly die in surgery?
No, sir.
You're okay?
I'm okay. And just my low back bothered me, knee bothered me, ankle, many years.
What is it, Will? Will says this is not true.
You should probably talk to the Sheik's manager. He can explain it all. He's saying that the Sheik is wrong.
He's saying, but all right, let me speak to Eric. Do you mind if I speak to your manager?
Please, yes.
All right, okay. Eric. Come on in, Eric. You gave us this information. It says here that the Sheik was operated on and nearly died.
Kaz, you were in the hospital. Remember when you were in the hospital, you had a little operation, and Tanya was telling me, that your daughter was telling me that you were doing stuff that you weren't supposed to be doing in the hospital. You were there for a couple of days.
Couple of days in the hospital?
You were in the hospital, you had a little operation for your problem.
No.
Yes, you were there. Yes, you were. You don't remember?
You don't remember?
No, I don't remember.
Yes, you were there. Absolutely, you were there.
Well,
your daughter was telling me you were doing some gimmick in the hospital. Everybody's getting crazy in the hospital. You were doing a little medicine in the hospital.
No. That's
the wrong type of medicine in the hospital.
No. That's the.
What do you think it is? Why? I mean, why would the Sheik lie about that?
Maybe he's forgetful.
You think he's forgetting?
Maybe he's forgetful. Sometimes a little too much medicine.
Were you with him on the plane when he got into an involvement?
No, I was not. I didn't.
What do you think happened there?
I think he got on the plane. They wanted some. They gave him a drink. They didn't, but he wanted more drinks. They didn't serve him what he wanted.
Does he drink too much? They were probably right.
He can get out of control.
So you think that's what happened?
Yeah, and if you refuse the Sheik, he thinks, it's.
You do get angry. You have an anger issue.
He gets mad, and if he doesn't get what he wants, then he gets a little belligerent, and it's.
So does the Sheik still have a prostate or not?
Well, everybody has.
Yeah, but I mean, his was operated on.
Yeah.
Sheik, are you able to get an erection now?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're fine?
Okay. Only thing
is he able to get a hard on?
I'm not witness to it, but
well, prove it.
I'm sure he does, but I don't actually. I'm not witness to it.
All right. Well, your manager always has a different story than you do. You guys ought to sit down and work that out, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's funny in a way. It's weird.
It's a new Sheik, though. He's not upset.
Oh, I could get him upset.
Really?
I could play him what Hulk Hogan said about him the last time he was here. He would get upset. Are you trying to be calmer now? Is that it?
Yeah,
Is your
I'm
new...
calm, and then for everything, I mean...
If I play... Hulk Hogan was here.
Yes, sir.
I brought up your name. To me, you're a hero. And Hulk Hogan said something I don't think you're going to like. Shall I play it for you?
If you want to.
Okay, let's see. Let me test to see if this is really the calm Sheik. Do you know about this?
Go ahead. I was probably working the day that he was in here. But
I was a little shocked by this.
But play it so I could hear it.
This kind of hurts the Sheik's image, but I'm going to play it from He Should Know.
Oh, dear.
Hey, Hulk, is it true that Iron Sheik had the smallest penis in the Wrestling Alliance?
That's definitely a known fact, yeah.
He says you have a tiny penis.
So Hulk says that you don't have the 10-inch that you claim.
Yeah, he kind of said you have a small penis.
Well,
not just small, the smallest in the WWE.
Well, how he know? He never saw me, and
he said he heard from the other guys.
Oh, he heard from
right, yeah.
Oh, I guess if they said it, it must be true then, right?
Sheik, this is the new you. I mean, it's time to get. Look at this.
What happened?
Did you go to a psychiatrist? I mean, what happened?
Did they cut out your anger when you had that operation?
I think when you operate on your prostate, they cut out everything. What is this? This is what's going on with the Sheik. He's a new man.
Yeah, we're trying to keep him. We're trying to keep him in line now. You know, he's getting older, and we want to make sure he makes his appearances. You know,
right.
We keep the bad riffraff away, and I have the bodyguard now. We have the bodyguard that comes with us when
I like the new Sheik. I think it's better for him.
He's terrific. We keep all the riffraff away. People like to give him the drugs and the alcohol, and you know, I got this big tough bodyguard that like shoos everybody away.
Are you not doing any drugs or alcohol now?
No, sir.
Not even drinking.
Well, he drinks.
No,
yeah,
beer,
he drinks.
yes.
Beer you'll have.
Yes,
right.
Backs.
Right. What is that?
Backs, beer, something.
No, we like another one now.
Bud Light.
Bud Light we love.
Bud Light?
Bud Light's your new favorite.
That's your new favorite,
That's your new favorite, Sheik. Bud Light's your new favorite.
Bud Light? No problem.
Yeah.
Sheik, you know, I know you got a lot of things coming up. You have, of course, a big show tomorrow through Sunday from noon to 4 at the Philadelphia Wizard World Convention. You're going to be there in Pennsylvania, the Pennsylvania Convention Center, in Philadelphia. And you can also see the Sheik tomorrow night at, 7:30 at the NWS Wrestling Show. That's going to be big. You'll probably see some of your fellow wrestlers. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
That should be kind of a reunion, I imagine?
Exactly. Yes, the Iron Sheik will be there. Sonny from WWE will be there. Val Venus will be there.
This is at the Community Center in Sterling, New Jersey, and Saturday night at 7:30 at the ICW Wrestling Show at the Queensboro Elks Lodge in Queens, New York. So you do have a busy schedule. You know, I heard recently that the Sheik is back with his wife, which I never thought would happen. Is this true, Sheik?
That's true.
How did you make your way back to your wife? Is this new attitude? I see you're calm. You don't scream. You don't yell. Is that what did it?
Right. And I tried to get along, and kind of, I'm happy. And
But how does a man make a profound change like this? This is startling. You are not yelling. You are not screaming. You are calm. This is very unusual. I've never seen somebody have a complete change in personality. You did something. You went to a psychiatrist or something.
Or you're on medication?
Are you
having medication? And
what is this medication? It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I just played a tape of Hulk Hogan telling the world you have a tiny penis, and it didn't even faze you. I mean, what is this medication? What is this marvelous new technology man has come up with?
Well, I'm just...
it's not Prozac, right?
No.
You used to get annoyed even with him when he'd interrupt
you used to fight with your manager all the time.
This is unbelievable. What have you sedated like an elephant who just got blow darted? Are you not shocked?
He's in a lot of pain because of his ankle, and he's due to go into surgery. I think next week he's going in for surgery on the ankle.
Is that what's going on today?
Yeah, and knee and bother me an ankle and a little bit down because I'm not working too much. And
are you down and out? Are you hurting?
Yeah, a little bit.
You are. I see. I see a look of pain in your eyes. Is it true?
That's true.
You didn't think it would end up like this?
No, sir.
You were the biggest star of wrestling, and now you feel the world has turned on you?
Exactly.
Or forgotten you.
Exactly. Forgotten you, right?
Right.
Right. So what I'm seeing in the Sheik is a lot of pain.
Probably, yes, sir.
Yes, and medication.
And medication.
You're looped right now, right?
Right.
You know, he was good. I got him off the plane. He didn't have one beer last night. Not even one beer last night.
What is this? What is going on?
It's the first time in 20 years that when I got him in my car, he did not ask me for a beer. Nothing.
This is almost like a movie.
I was completely shocked. Speaking of a movie, they're making a documentary about him. I think that's in the notes.
Well, that's nice.
They're doing some type of documentary about his life.
Practically in a coma. How are you going to do a documentary?
The film crew's been going all over the country.
Sedated.
The film crew's been going all over the country with him.
Sheik, what do they got you on? Seriously, this is unbelievable.
Is this pain medication or is this?
It's a pain medication.
What is it called?
Yes, ma'am.
Of course he's not drinking. He's so fired up from this medication. You don't need to drink, right? This is better than drinking, isn't it?
Exactly.
Are you afraid you're going to get addicted to this medication? I've never seen you like this. This is what I'm afraid of. What is this medication they got you on? What is it, pure opium?
I'm not sure it's opium or Xanic or what is it.
It's wild.
Yes.
They don't even tell you what it is.
Maybe Lexapro or something.
Something like that. Yeah. My wife should give it to me.
Your wife is giving it to you?
Yes.
The same wife that you divorced?
Exactly. Not divorced.
Well, had a fight with. And now she's medicating you.
Exactly.
Sheik, I got to look into this. I don't know who's sitting on my couch. I mean, this is a new man.
Thank you.
You like this guy, Sheik?
Well, kind of different.
Yeah.
It's
remember
that's
you used
another
to be
same Sheik.
Remember the old Sheik? He used to be out of his fucking mind. Any little thing set you off.
Exactly.
Man, this is some medicine.
Could this be the end of the Sheik, this medicine?
No, it's, when he needs to turn it on, he'll turn it on. I don't know why he's not turning it on now.
He doesn't have to turn it on for me.
No.
He's my friend. I love the Sheik. And I'm happy to see him calm.
But it's better for him
I'm just worried that the wife is sedating him.
It's better for him to be calm. We all get along, and it's a lot more peaceful when he's calm.
Right.
We get better business done when he's
he's able to be employed when...
It makes my life easy. I don't need... my
now,
life to be
are you living in the house with your wife?
Yeah, I live kind of in the house, but...
what does kind of in the house mean?
They take my stuff from my old house without my permission.
Who took your stuff from your old house without your permission?
Yeah, and they bring it in the garage.
Who did this to you?
My daughter did.
Your daughter took your stuff out of your house without your permission?
Yes.
And stuck it back in your wife's house?
Yes, put in the garage. I was upset and I was not happy, but no, I don't have a choice.
You're living in the garage of your old house?
New house.
You're in the garage?
You're in the garage of your wife's house?
They put my stuff in the garage. Now I have to organize. Everything is okay now. I live in the living room. Everything is no more in the garage.
So you don't sleep in your wife's bed?
No, I sleep by myself.
What the hell is going
on?
My brother.
At least he's in the house, right? At least he has a roof over his head right now.
Well, why did his daughter move all his stuff out? He had a roof. Why did his daughter move his stuff?
I don't
exactly. Without my permission.
Without your permission? Why did that happen?
I didn't like it, but I don't have a choice now.
You don't know why this happened?
They do stuff down there. Sometimes I'm not privy to everything they do down there, but I'm happy that at least he has a roof over his head.
And what's it like?
Cook for him at the house.
What is it like when your wife walks into the living room and you're in there? Is she affectionate?
Well, I just watch TV and relax, and
she won't give you blowjob. She won't fuck you. Nothing.
No.
Nothing.
I mean, I'm not crazy about that stuff.
What, blowjob?
No.
You don't like fucking? You don't like to fuck?
Of course you like to have sex.
Well,
you're just not happy because you're not getting it.
Wait, don't put words in his mouth. You don't like to fuck?
Well, sure, yeah, once I like to do sex, I have sex.
With the wife?
Yeah.
Oh, she allows it?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that stuff too much.
I don't know what's going on with the Sheik's marriage. Is he married or not?
They're still married. They both live under the same roof, but at different ends at different ends.
Are you speaking? You on good terms?
Yeah.
I got to see this documentary.
Yeah, I want to see just the house.
The Iranian legend. They're filming it.
This guy, let me tell you about this guy, the Iron Sheik. A lot of you out there are disrespecting this man. This man was a legend. He's still a legend. When he stepped into the ring, action happened. Everyone was looking at the Iron Sheik.
People went wild.
Wild. You don't know it. I was there. I sat in the arena where thousands were screaming the Iron Sheik's name. And now he's in a house living in the living room? You gotta fucking be... This guy wasn't so doped up. He'd be fucking yelling, too.
That's right. You
I've
have
had
to
it.
yell for him.
This is crazy. Sheik, it can't be true.
It is true, yes.
I don't know why you're laughing. You, my friend, are the Iron Sheik. Maybe you can't say it anymore, but I will. I'll fuck people in the ass for you. That's right. And you know I'm all man. I never fucked a guy or blew a guy. All right. Maybe some weird hand job thing happened with Fred one night in Hartford. But other than that...
The hand job.
That's right. Sheik, you are a diamond. You're a legend. I don't know who's doping you up there. I'm looking into this.
What, did you go to a psychiatrist?
No, his wife is giving him...
But she had to get the pills from someone.
How did your wife get the permission for these pills?
I don't know. The doctor gave it to her and she gave it to me. Yes.
See.
But it was your doctor?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Then I'm a little more calm about it. Sheik, if you're happy, I'm happy.
Thank you, sir.
But I see some sadness here.
I believe it. I'm not happy like before. Yes.
I understand. I understand. Well, I love you. I don't know if that means a hill of beans to you. But you're a great man. And a great entertainer.
Thank you.
And I'm going to encourage my fans to go see the Iron Sheik tomorrow. Or as we call him now, Stepford Sheik. Somebody got a hold of him. I don't know who. And this is not my Sheik. Someone is fucking with this guy.
Thank you. And also I'm they call it Sheik shirt and Sheik shirt.
Yeah, we have Sheik shirts. The whole line of Iron Sheik shirts, including the Fuck the Bubba T-shirt, is out.
Bubba, you don't like?
He
Bubba
still,
the Love Sponge?
Still has this shirt. I don't want to talk about nobody.
Yeah, but it's the shirt that's out. I don't
Wait a
want
minute. Sheik, what is this? Sheiky.
Yes.
You don't want to talk about Bubba the Love Sponge?
No, I don't want to talk about nobody anymore bad, you know, I mean.
You're a good person now.
Yes.
Did you have some kind of religious conversion?
Kinda.
Yeah?
You like Bubba now?
Yeah, I like Bubba. I like Hulk Hogan. I like Hulk Hogan. I like Bubba.
You like Hulk Hogan?
Yeah, I like him, and I don't want to think anything.
Do me a favor. Slip me the name of the shit you're on.
What about Randy Savage?
No, all my friends know. Everything's okay.
Whoa. You love Randy Savage?
No, I like all of them, you know.
Randy Savage.
Randy Savage and Hogan, I'm thinking like all these are good friends of mine and they're nice people.
What drug is this?
Unbelievable.
What?
We need to give this to...
This is a new man.
Hamas.
Well, it's about time.
Do you like the Shiites now?
Yeah, I like
Whoa.
Yeah.
What?
Shit.
Shit is right. You love the Israelis?
I mean, Shia, I'm a Shia Muslim, yes.
Yes. And you love them all, even the Jews?
Exactly.
Wow.
Yes.
You write me the name of this stuff he's on.
Exactly.
We're going to make a fortune. Is it true you're getting married?
I am getting married in July.
Is it true you're not inviting the Sheik?
I wanted the Sheik to be my best man at the wedding. Okay?
Yeah.
Because I've been with him 20 years. He's like my father.
Right.
My fiance does not like the Sheik. They had a run-in a couple years ago.
Sheik, does this hurt you?
Not really.
Buddy's getting
yes,
married.
It hurts. I wanted you there to be there when I get married. And, you know...
Who's more important to you, your wife or the Sheik?
Don't go that way. Don't go
Why?
that direction.
Who is more important? I want to know.
They're both equally important.
You manage this man for over 20 years, and you're not willing to say he's more important to you than your own wife?
Hey, listen, I got to be able to get laid. I got to be able to get laid at night. I need peace. I need peace at my house, you know?
Sheik, should he marry this woman?
Well, it's up to him. I imagine he likes her.
But what do you think
They got into
about
such a bad fight one time that it scarred her forever.
Robin,
But does she know the new Sheik? She might like this one.
I'm working on it. You know?
Sheik, let me take a couple of phone calls and see if this is for real. I can't even believe what I'm seeing. Whatever you're on is the strongest drug known to man. It is an unbelievable change in you. I'll take a phone call. I'm sure someone will piss you off. Let me see. Let me test what's going on here. Jim, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Sheik, you're a legend, brother. Hey, man, of all the wrestlers that have fucked you, who had the biggest dick?
He's saying the wrestlers used to put the dick in you.
fuck you, and you are fucking faggot. You can go fuck yourself because nobody fucking fuck with me. You are the fucking faggot piece of garbage.
Thank you. Thank you. The drug doesn't work that well. Sheik.
It's wearing off.
There you go. The drug. Give him another dose.
It's time for another pill.
Holy mackerel. Well, here. Oh, Randy Savage is on the phone. Hold on. Yes, Randy Savage.
Well, how you doing there, Howard? Hey, yeah, dig it, man. I'm looking at the Sheiky baby wrestling Hulk Hogan, brother. And look, watch. At the 6-minute mark, this dude's popping a fucking boner, giving him the clutch. That guy's the faggot. He's a queer-sucking faggot. You the man, Howard. This guy needs to go back to Iran.
What do you say to him, Sheik?
Tell him to go back my style, brah. And you say fuck.
What do you think of that, Sheik?
Fuck you. You are a fucking piece of garbage. You can come fucking suck my 10-inch cock. You can go fuck yourself, too.
Sheik, your heart's not in it, is it? Sheik, you're the greatest.
Thank you, Howard.
I see what's going on. Someone's medicating you. I'll get to the bottom of it, Sheik. I'm looking out for you.
Thank you, sir.
You're a great entertainer, a great man, and everyone knows it, even me.
Thank you.
And I know better than anyone, right, Robin?
Right.
Right. There's Robin, see?
Robin?
Right.
Thank you, Mama.
It's a pleasure to see you. So calm.
Thank you.
Robin, whatever he's on, I got to find out the name of it. I'm going to buy stock in that company. I need the name of it, Sheik. You got to go see Iron Sheik. It's a new man you're going to see tomorrow. That's tomorrow through Sunday. The Sheik going in for an operation in a week. He's in a lot of pain, but he's willing to meet with you.
He's coming out anyway.
That's right, because you know why? He's a professional. He could go to the hospital right now, but he wants to come see you. That's very nice of you, Sheik.
Thank you, sir.
See Iron Sheik tomorrow through Sunday from noon to 4 at the Philadelphia Wizard World Convention at the Pennsylvania Convention Center in Philadelphia. Also, see the Sheik tomorrow night at 7:30 at the NWS Wrestling Show at the Community Center in Sterling, New Jersey, and Saturday night at 7:30 at the ICW Wrestling Show at the Queensboro Elks Lodge in Queens, New York. Are you allowed upstairs into the bedroom area in your house? Is there like a line drawn where the rooms you're allowed to in your home to go?
Yeah.
There is. You can only stay in the living room?
Stay in the living room, bedroom.
Oh, you can go in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Not if your wife is in there, though.
Yeah, and I'm not in the mood to talk about that. Hour to the.
He's kind of private about the family life.
Right.
Wow.
Exactly.
This is a new Sheik.
Yeah, he doesn't want to talk too much about the family
new Sheik.
anymore. Yeah.
I was just testing you.
Thank you.
You know, in the old
I
days.
have a lot of respect for you, and I'm not.
Same here.
mood.
But, you know, but before this medication or whatever powerful thing they have you on, you were never scared of any woman. You know that.
Exactly.
Now you're a little bit. Now you're a little nervous.
He's come to his senses.
Now you're scared of a woman, right? This drug, I don't know what it is. It made you scared of the woman. The Sheik used to be in charge, right?
Right.
Right. Now you are not in charge. Right?
Yeah, kind of.
Little bit. Well, let me tell you something, Sheik. You're a great man and a great entertainer.
Thank you.
And people need to go see you, and I wish you luck with your operation.
Thank
I hope it takes away all your pain.
Thank you.
All right.
And we hope to see you after the operation.
I hope so, Robin.
I wonder which Sheik we'll get when he comes in.
I also want to mention we have an Iron Sheik application on the iTunes or for the iPhone.
But I haven't get one penny so far. He did that stuff. I'm broke, no money, and he never even give me one dime. From
Let me handle this. Why? You see, the Sheik is down.
They're going to send us money. They have. It's a corporate thing. We get paid like quarterly. They haven't sent them. They haven't sent the money yet. But
how long does this man have to wait for his money?
Exactly. How long do I have to wait to get the money?
You haven't gotten a dime.
I haven't gotten a dime yet either.
You believe he hasn't gotten a dime?
I've been fighting with these guys.
I can't trust
I've been fighting with the guys for a long time. But please go support and get on the iPhone.
Do you believe he's cheating you?
I believe it.
No, I'm not cheating you. I've never cheated you. I cut it out. Every time we come on here, we talk money, and we always prove that I'm not cheating you. So cut it out already.
So what happened? How long I have
We're
to wait
going
for
to get money. It hasn't come yet.
How much is the iPhone app? What do I have to pay to get the Sheik
It's
app?
99 cents to get the iPhone app. It's IronSheikApps.com if you want to check it out on the internet.
And Sheik, you're getting feedback from the fans. They're buying this thing, and you haven't seen a dime.
I haven't seen a dime so far.
We're going to get money, but we encourage your support because the more you buy, the more we can make. So please go support the Iron Sheik
money,
Apps.
nothing.
Why don't you fire this guy? If seriously,
Really, that Megan boys, the train, they're going to take over because
no, they're not going to take over. We all work together.
Who's taking over?
We have his publicists up in Canada, the Megan boys, who are helping do the Iron Sheik documentary.
You want him fired, and Megan boys will just take over?
Well, they said they promised me they're going to help me more than him, but I don't know about them either yet.
They privately met with you and said, "Listen, get rid of this fucking guy, and just take us."
Exactly.
Right.
Well, of course, there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff, but we're all supposed to work as a team together, and he's the main guy.
Sheik, what is holding you back from firing this gentleman? I mean, the Megan boys would have you at their wedding, I am sure. Are the Megan boys getting married anytime soon?
No, they're already married.
They're already married. Yeah. It's an insult.
Does he get along with their wives?
But for some reason, I get along with him.
He doesn't get along with
You get along with him?
I get along with Eric.
My wife put him in his place because he started to yell at her, and she snapped right back
Who
at him.
did, Eric?
Because my wife don't take no shit from anybody.
Well, I get along with Eric many years, and it's
22 years.
It's better than nothing, but he haven't make me any money.
Nothing.
Since
you hooked up
I haven't made you money. I make you tons of money.
No,
How dare you? How dare you over the 20 years? I make you plenty of money.
No, you didn't. Why I'm broke if you make me money?
Because you spend your money on the wrong things.
What does he spend his money on?
No, bullshit, no.
Medicine?
No.
Medicine?
No,
He's not supposed to get medicine?
Oh, you know what kind of medicine.
Drugs, there, darling.
No. Don't mention that, no.
Yes. I send you home with money. I can't guarantee. I know what I send you home with. I can't guarantee when you walk in the house.
He needs money. He's got it.
Bullshit.
He's got to get money.
Exactly. He is cheating me.
No, I'm
get
not
the
cheating
money.
you. Stop it.
He sent somebody to Georgia. He didn't even invite me, and then
stop it.
No.
Oh, stop whining.
Well, is WWE being good to you at least?
I once read WWE.
You throw him a bone once in a while. I mean, what the fuck is this? This is terrible.
Exactly.
Where the hell are these Megan boys?
Oh, yeah, I'll settle this.
You want him to change management?
That's right.
Wait, well, let me help you get some work. If you want to book the Iron Sheik for appearances, www.esspromotions.com.
What's the point? He never gets paid anyway.
He gets paid. Stop. ESS Promotions. Get the Iron Sheik.
No, he's fired. I don't want to have the jabroni anymore. The way you talk, I don't need I don't need a fucking jabroni Jew like him.
Is he a jabroni Jew?
He's fired.
Well, there's the old Sheik. You better medicate him.
Really?
What did the Sheik do to your fiancée that he can't come to the wedding?
Yeah, because she's overweight. I'm telling you, overweight. You have to go lose weight a little bit to get shape. That's because she did it.
No.
You told his wife she needed to lose weight?
Yeah, because she's a big American father. Eat a lot of junk food. And that's because...
people who live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones there, young man.
Yeah, that's because I get hit with you.
People who live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones.
In other words, because he wasn't man enough to say to his woman, listen, lose a few pounds. You tried to help him.
Exactly.
First of all, he's taking cheap shots, and they never said anything to the sort.
He never said that?
We were at a convention. He forgot his hat somewhere. He asked me to go down back to the building to get it, and my fiance was in the car with him. I told him.
And he said to her, you need to lose some weight. He's thinking about you.
Keep an eye on him. And the promoters were in the limo, wanted him to go party. And
why would you leave him alone with your fiance?
Well, I had to act to get him away so he can go do his thing.
Did she lose weight after he spoke to her?
She's lost weight.
She has. So what? The man did you a favor.
She's looking very good right now. She's
Does
down.
she look good?
I don't know. I haven't seen her. That's because she don't want to see her. Probably she's gaining way more.
You want to know something, Sheik? Robin once said to me.
She's looking hot for this wedding.
Robin said to me. Robin said when Robin was heavier, she said, "Why didn't you come to me and say something?" You're the kind of friend she's looking for.
That's right.
Doesn't Robin look like she lost a lot of weight?
Did Sheik yell at you too?
No, he didn't say anything to me.
Right.
But he was kind enough to say something to Eric's girlfriend.
Right.
Exactly.
And that was a loving thing to do.
And my girlfriend was kind enough to say something back to him. And then I had to calm it all down in the car when we were on the way to the show.
What did she say back to the Sheik?
She was yelling at him about, whatever. And it's just,
Sheik, how much did she need to lose?
Oh, she needed a couple 100 pounds. And that's because she don't want to see me because maybe she ain't gaining weight.
No, she's down She's down good. You know,
Yeah, she looks good.
She's doing terrific. She's going to look like a big princess on her wedding. On our wedding day. You know,
man. Big giant princess.
Yeah. We're 5 weeks out from the wedding.
She don't want to be there anyway.
Exactly.
He's going to have his ankle surgery. He's not going to be able to make it anyway.
I don't want to go anywhere.
Right.
You know, that's the biggest favor. Tell me she don't want to see me because probably she gained weight.
She has not gained weight. She's actually lost weight. She's doing very.
Good for you and good for her. Look at your belly. Look at it.
I'm in a fantastic
If you went to the wedding and you saw her as the bride and she was very overweight, would you stand up and say, "Listen, you got to lose some weight"?
That's what I'm afraid of. He might get the microphone and say something inappropriate. Remember Dan McDevitt's wedding?
Even though she was heavy,
Danny's wedding?
did she at least have a pretty face?
She's beautiful.
For him, yeah.
Yeah, for me, yeah. She's beautiful.
For him, not for me.
She's beautiful. Yeah, he likes the blonde. He likes the blonde. I like brunettes.
Good luck for you.
Yes,
good luck and have a good time with you.
Thank you.
Right, have a good marriage.
Exactly.
Please, you know, I'm in the 3 rings of marriage, Howard. You know about the 3
Did his
rings of marriage?
fiance look anything like any of the wrestlers he used to work with? Can you compare her to any of the wrestlers?
You'll be nice now. You'll be nice now.
Right.
Okay, seriously.
No, you'll be nice now.
I'm nice.
Be nice now.
I just said, I hope she lost weight. Good for you.
She looks terrific.
Okay, good.
Enough of that.
She looks terrific.
Sounds like she's a nice woman. And I'm happy for you. Good. God bless.
Exactly. Happy with you. God bless you.
Thank you.
I hope you are not sit together for a long time.
Right.
Thank you.
She says, look, not for him, but for you, she's good.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, he's the Iron Sheik.
Exactly.
Right. Well, Sheik, even though you're sedated, a lot of your personality came through today.
Thank goodness we unearthed it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I didn't know if this was an imposter.
Well, let me tell you something. Like I told you before, you're a proud man, and you're a good man.
Thank you.
And I believe after your operation, you'll be feeling better. And look into this medication they're giving you. I like to find out what it is so we can announce it to the public, if you don't mind, sir. All right. Iron Sheik tomorrow night. Big night.
Yes.
Tomorrow through Sunday, from noon to 4. Not night, noon to 4. At the Philadelphia Wizard World Convention at the Pennsylvania Convention Center in Philadelphia. Sheik not feeling at the top of his game because of his ankle, but he's still coming to see you. And see the Sheik tomorrow night at 7:30 at the NWS Wrestling Show at the Community Center in Sterling, New Jersey. Saturday night, 7:30 at the ICW Wrestling Show at the Queensboro Elks Lodge in Queens, New York. You'll say hi to all the fans, shake their hand, maybe sign something, I imagine. Is that what's going to go on?
Yes, we'll have all our pictures. Yep, we're going to do everything. Personal appearances, photo ops, anything you want with the Iron. Have the Iron Sheik cut a promo with you. I mean,
he'll fuck your wife if you want. He don't care.
Whatever, if someone pays, you know.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Would you ever fuck a fan's wife if for money?
No.
All right.
No.
Okay, I'm trying to think of business.
We draw the line at that, but we'll do everything else.
All right. I hope that the Megan boy. I hope you don't get out of.
No, they'd be happy that we mentioned the documentary, and they'll be also happy that I mentioned that he's on Twitter also. Iron Sheik.
Is
Twitter.
the Sheik twittering himself? Or are you doing it?
No, the Megan boys do the twittering.
All right.
You know, so please, they're happy. They've been bugging me to mention Twitter, so they're on. He's on Twitter.
Right. All right. Sheik, you look great.
Thank you, sir.
And we'll be back right after these words. The Iron Sheik, ladies and gentlemen, and his manager, Eric.
Thank you.
What's your last name, Eric? You don't give it up. Sims.
Eric Sims. It ain't no BS with ESS.
All right. Thank you. All right. We'll be back right after these. Hey, speaking of wrestlers, real quick before I get Mark Salem in here.
We got to march the whole WWE in here just to show him we can do anything we want.
Speaking of the WWE, Pharrell had on the Iron Sheik. I don't know if you know who the Iron Sheik is. He was an old-time wrestler.
Yeah.
I love that guy.
Classic.
He used to come out in, he's an Arab, and he'd come out in the full headdress, like you know, the tablecloth on the head and the whole thing.
We've had him on, character. I think, once.
Yeah, Iron Sheik. Yeah. So now on satellite, he can curse, and everything just sets this guy off. And it's just funny to listen to him. Here's a couple of clips from Pharrell's show last night, in case you missed it. It's the Iron Sheik.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you cocksucker, I'll never forget.
Fuck you, motherfucker! You are cocksucker! Your mother, your father, your wife, and all your family! You are cocksucker! Fuck you! I don't want to even talk to you, motherfucker! Piece of shit! Change it! Change your decisions!
You wanted to know about...
You are cocksucker!
You wanted to know about Jake the Snake.
Finally, someone who cannot talk, Pharrell.
You are cocksucker!
Oh, it went on all night because, you know, the listeners, once they see they got a live wire, forget
They're
about it.
just tweaking him all the time.
All these pussy pro wrestlers, I get so sick and tired of hearing about this shit.
Fuck you! You're a pussy! You don't have a fucking balls and guts! Do you come wrestling like Dick Bruiser and a kosher? You are the fucking #1 pussy! He's the #1 pussy! Fuck you!
He's still screaming about...
Sheik, what do you think of Bret Hart?
He's still screaming about Dick Bruiser. Dick Bruiser's from 100 years ago.
#1 pussy.
#1 pussy like Dick Bruiser.
You are #1 pussy!
Oh, it went on all night.
Here's Randy Savage calling.
No, it wasn't even Randy. It wasn't even Randy Savage, but he's arguing with him. He doesn't even care. It wasn't Randy Savage.
Here's Randy Savage calling.
Fuck the Randy Savage.
Here we go, Randy. How are you?
Oh, yeah. Hello, my man. Let me just tell that cocksucking maggot one thing. How's it feel 15 years later after I pimp slapped you about 12 minutes in the ring there?
He's talking about me?
He's talking shit.
No, he's talking about me?
Yes.
He's on the live?
He
That's
said
Randy
he beat
Savage.
your ass.
Randy Savage, if you talk about me, you don't respect me. Fuck you. But I love her, Elizabeth. Elizabeth was a good lady. But you are Jew. You are Jew, son of a bitch. Fuck you.
Yeah, let me tell you.
You are a Jew, son of a bitch?
Hey, I think Randy
out of his
Savage
mind.
always had a real hot chick with him, and I think he was saying, I love your wife, but you are Jew, son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Don't let me take nothing. You are no good son of a bitch. Anytime you need my cock, anytime you need my marijuana, anytime you need my coke, you come my room. You are Jew, cheap son of a bitch. Fuck you.
What is it, Ron?
Dude, I was there that night. He was on.
Yeah.
I was sitting right next to him. This was a scene out of unbelievable
He's insane.
shit. The guy was, first of all, he was drinking one can of beer after the other.
Did he threaten to kick your ass? Because I got a thing here that says, kick Ronnie's ass.
No, not at all. We got along really good.
Let me see.
Hey, Sheik, how much you kick Ronnie the Jew's ass?
Hey,
fuck
you,
man.
What is it? He wants you to...
wouldn't touch me, man. That's my buddy.
Yeah.
We're comparing tattoos and shit over here.
What did he say? He wanted to know how much you give to kick his ass.
Kick my ass. Oh, no. They are good people. I'll kick your fucking ass.
There you go, asswipe.
Was he wasted?
Oh, God. He was drinking 20-ounce cans of beer. One
We got to
after the
have
other.
him on.
Oh, he's awesome.
No, he's booked.
When is he coming in?
Hold on, let me see. I think it's when, hold on. August 2nd.
Oh, good.
Dude, he is amazing.
What is he promoting?
He was that night. He was promoting. He was doing a signing somewhere in some church or something.
On a church?
Out in New Jersey.
Vince sort of re-sign him or something. Get him involved.
God, and if you sit near him, you got to you have to put a shield in front of your face because he spits all over you. It's unbelievable.
Sheik, I got to ask you, can you please tell me what it was like with classy Freddie Blassie? He was
God bless you. He was the best manager I had.
Dude, he
Impossible. A couple years ago,
God.
I miss him. Fred Blassie, he was the best manager I had. I miss him. God bless him. Fred Blassie was the best manager I had, and I was his best, and I was his #1 champion.
That's right. You became champion with Fred Blassie.
Don't fucking tell me about that.
That's his manager now.
You spoke out. What did you call him, a faggot?
And that's his manager now. He beats him up. He punches the shit out of the guy.
Wow.
You are a faggot.
Was he really crying?
Yeah, the tears were rolling down his face, man.
But I want to hear him call his manager.
I got to ask you.
I was his #1 champion.
That's right. You became champion with Fred Blassie.
Don't fucking tell me about that. Already I fucking know, faggot.
Wow.
That's entertainment.
That's a man.
Oh, he was amazing. And then he didn't want to leave. The guy just did not want to leave. He was hanging outside the studio over there.
Fuck you!
Yeah.
I'm not going to leave! Fuck you, faggot!
All right, anyway, we're going to bring in Mark Salem now.
Fuck him!
See, I got to be honest, I'm kind of bummed.
I am bummed too, Mark Salem!
Richard Christie was telling me a funny story about the Iron Sheik, the wrestler dude who we're so fascinated with. He, when Richard was a little kid, he was really into wrestling and didn't know it was fake. Mm-hmm. So there was a story in the paper how the Iron Sheik was driving in a car with his arch enemy, you know, his wrestling arch enemy. And I guess he got busted for pot, right?
Yeah, some kind of illegal substances from what I remember.
And Richard was so destroyed because it was like finding out Santa Claus is really, was like, well, wait a second, how could those two guys be hanging out in a car? Right. Like, being friends, they're supposed to hate each other, and it kind of destroyed your whole dream of the wrestling being a real thing.
I cried because I loved Hacksaw Jim Duggan, and I couldn't believe he was hanging out with his enemy. I was like, what's going on?
Ain't you enemies?
And that was a big... There's articles about how that was a big blow to wrestling in the 80s because that kind of brought down the curtain that, you know, it wasn't...
We are not enemies. You are retard.
So anyway, Iron Sheik was on Pharrell's show, and you got to hear this clip. This is some listener brings up Hacksaw Jim Duggan and the incident. And it's just funny to listen to the Iron Sheik. He goes off on everything, this guy.
Mike, go ahead.
Yeah, I know that the Sheik likes to party because I think it was mid-'80s. But him and Hacksaw Jim Duggan, and I think Adrian Adonis was with him, and they all got busted for pot one night. And I think they were out tearing some shit up. I broke a window. I don't know. I read it in one of my magazines.
Sheik, do you like smoking reefer, Sheik?
You're right, sir. I'm Mr. World News, not with Adonis. I'm Mr. World News with the Hacksaw Jim Duggan. All America. He was driving, and I was the passenger. We had the coke, we had the crack, we had the marijuana, and we had also beer. I'm Mr. World News, and I pay for my due. What the fuck? You mentioned that.
Night hanging out with Artie.
You're right. I'm Mr. World News with the all-American man, Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Hacksaw Jim Duggan, he was driving, I was a passenger. You're right. We had the coke, we had the crack, we had the marijuana, and also we had the beer. And also we had the beer.
So there is his comment on that incredible story. Hey, so speaking of wrestlers, you got to hear this, Iron Sheik stuff. So I don't know if you heard. Did you hear the Pharrell stuff, Wolfie?
Oh, yeah, it was incredible. I can't wait till he comes in the studio.
Yeah, it's going to be good, but evidently you got to buy him like a six-pack of beer to get him going.
Is that what it costs to have the Iron Sheik?
Well, the guys were telling me when the Iron Sheik was on Pharrell bought like, how many, 40 ounces?
5 40 ounces, Howard. He came in and the first things he said is, I need beer.
Yeah, so Pharrell said, okay.
I need beer.
Yeah, just like that.
Okay. What else?
And then like 2 seconds later, after he was all tanked up, he went berserk like this.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you cocksucker, I'll never forget.
Fuck you, motherfucker. You are cocksucker. Your mother, your father, your wife, and all your family. You are cocksucker.
Then he started calling people Jews and fags. And
it almost sounds like he doesn't realize that wrestling is fake, this guy.
No, well, he doesn't. He's for real because he was interviewed on I think this is from some television show. What is this from? I still can't find out, this clip that we found.
JD said it's from a local Boston show.
A local Boston show.
Like an internet show because he curses.
Yeah. So here he is on some other dude's show. And he's talking about, the interviewer asked him a question about one of the great wrestling matches and what it was like to wrestle in front of 93,000 people. And then all of a sudden he starts to mention some guy named Brian Blair, who even knows who he is. He's some wrestler. And he sets himself off. Like he just starts screaming about Brian Blair and he should have... He's a fag, but he should have fucked him in the ass. I mean, he just went berserk. Listen to this. This is Iron Sheik on some other show. It's the I don't know whose show it is. I like to credit the dude, but okay, here we go.
Fast forward 1 year to 1987, Wrestlemania 3, the Pontiac Silverdome, Pontiac, Michigan, over 93,000 fans. You teamed up with Nikolai Volkov to take on the Killer Bees, and that's where your feud began.
The Killer Bees. I mean, the Killer Bees were like, no, I've never even heard of the Killer Bees.
That's a tag team, I think.
Anyway, so that sets him off.
And with Hacksaw Jim Duggan when he interfered at the end of that match. What was it like to be in that massive crowd?
You asked me excellent question. The great feeling all time I had all my life, Mr. Dan Maloney. It was that night, Pontiac, Michigan, Silverdome.
Correct. Silverdome, Pontiac,
yes,
Michigan.
And that was a great honor, great feeling to wrestling next to 93,000 people, no any musician, no any football player, no any sport event in your country sold out, Madison Square Garden. I mean, Pontiac, Michigan, exam wrestling. It was a great feeling, Dan Maloney. Try wrestling with Jim Brunzeller and that jabroni, Brian Blair.
Brian Blair, right.
Brian Blair, you are another faggot son of a bitch, no good, low life. I want to let you know, you are punk, you are fag, you are punk, little gay, worse than Michael Jackson.
Oh.
It was a great feeling. I have a lot of respect for them. His partner, Jim Brunzeller from Minnesota, great athlete, great high jumper, but that little punk, Brian Blair, another little fag, worse than Michael Jackson. And I didn't like him. I didn't like his attitude. He was a punk. I can break his fucking back. Break his back, make him humble, and then fuck his ass. I didn't do it in the Pontiac, Michigan, because respect my sport and respect Mr. McMahon.
You were a professional.
Oh, professional. Otherwise, was ready to do it to him all country way, make him humble, suplex him, put him in a camel clutch, break his back, and then fuck his ass, make him humble to even respect our Sheik. And I didn't do it because for the God and Jesus and Mr. McMahon. Brian Blair, you are no good. You are worse than Michael Jackson. I'll never respect you again. And then he was lucky to the big man, American 2x4 Hacksaw. You was lucky, punk. I didn't break your back to fuck your ass, make you humble. And he was lucky I had Jim Duggan come save him, and I didn't break his back. You know what I'm talking about? Because I'm a shooter, man. You're a punk. I respect your partner, Jim Brunzeller. I never respect the gay. I never respect the fag. You are worse than Hulk Hogan. And you're lucky I didn't break your back and had to come save you. And that was a great feeling to wrestling 93,000 people, and you was so lucky to the Hacksaw come save you before I break your back and I do all country way to make you humble. Besides that, everything was great.
So is he saying in his country that to make a person humble, you beat him up and then you
fuck him in the ass? Yeah, well, what's great about it is I see this with a lot of guys who, like, you know, when they fight, you know, they like, you know, you're a fag, you're gay. He goes, and I'm going to fuck you in the ass. It's like... They screaming about how, you know, gays.
You're gay, but I want to fuck you in the ass.
Yeah, it's weird.
Where's the Michael Jackson?
Michael Jackson.
He almost said Jordan the first time. He had to correct himself.
No.
You would think he would realize that it's fake if he's actually in scripted matches. It doesn't sound like he buys into that at all.
No, he sounds like he's still living the real thing.
I think they just used to tell him these people were serious, and he'd go off.
These other guys like, hey, can someone tell the Iron Sheik this is all bullshit? I mean, because he's starting to scare us.
There's also the chance he's just the greatest performer in the history of wrestling.
What is the chance of that?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think he thinks it's real. He's in the script doing what he's doing.
Hey, Matt.
He's not fucking him in the ass. I'm showing some restraint.
No, he was saved by somebody from that.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's going on? Iron Sheik is radio gold. This guy's unbelievable.
Yeah, I might have to give him his own show.
You should put him on the week you guys are off.
Yeah, hey, Tim, maybe we should offer the Iron Sheik an hour.
He gets a show.
You know. And like you guys could just call in for the hour and just, hassle him.
You should line up Brian Blair for sure.
Yeah, let him be his co-host.
Or just have callers.
Fuck him in the ass.
Just have callers call in and say, Brian Blair, your thoughts?
What do you Hey, Iron Sheik, I know you've only been on for 10 weeks, and every week we talk about Brian Blair. But again, what do you think of Brian Blair?
Oh,
slowly I turn.
Pathetic.
You son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Son of a bitch!
So remember when Lily Tomlin went berserk on the set of that movie?
Oh, yeah.
I Heart Huckabees?
Yeah. What if Lily Tomlin met up with the Iron Sheik? What would that sound like?
Leave me the fuck alone!
Motherfucker, you're no good.
Do you know what the fuck is going on? Period. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I've had it up to here.
You're a cocksucker.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
God damn it. You fucked it up, goddamn you.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you, too.
Piece of shit.
You shut the fuck up, too.
If you talk about me, you don't respect me. Fuck you.
All right. That's Lily Tomlin and the Iron Sheik. I wonder if, Vince uses the Iron Sheik anymore in the WWE.
I haven't heard of the Iron Sheik being around the WWE in years.
He must throw him a bone once in a while because Iron Sheik won't badmouth Vince. He's like, I respect Mr. McMahon.
Right.
And,
Maybe. Maybe he's still on the payroll somehow. I don't know.
Hey, Fred, you're on in Omaha, Nebraska.
Hey, Howard. Hey, Fred. Good morning.
Hey.
There was a time when the Iron Sheik was about the biggest thing in the WWE back in the early 80s.
You better believe it, because I was never a big, wrestling fan, but I remember the Iron Sheik in his heyday.
Hey, Howard, remember he used to wear those little gold shoes with the curly toes?
Yeah, like an Arabian night, like a genie?
Yeah, he came in wearing one of those bandanas on his head, and he, that movie's talking about is a move called the Cobra Clutch. Have you seen that before?
No.
You lay a guy down, he laid the guy down on his stomach, and he would sit in the middle of his back, and then he would bow the other guy's back over his knees and pull him up by his chin.
I could see why he'd start thinking about fucking a guy in the ass.
It was like a reverse Boston Crab.
He was a gay, he was a fag, I would break his back and fuck him in the ass.
Western Michael Jordan Jackson.
And he had one of those.
He used to wear curly toe shoes with bells on them, like a genie or like a court jester.
Little golden shoes.
Yeah, and he'd show up in Arabian outfits and
he'd come out and he had like man teeth, and then he had that big beer belly.
Right, and
you have man teeth. You motherfucker!
Hey, Fred, when he comes in here, you should call up and go, hey, I remember you and you used to dress like a genie with man teeth.
Oh. He had on the genie hat and the genie shoes.
Is it talking about me? Is it talking about me?
Yes.
Oh, you motherfucker! You have man teeth, you faggot! I'll fuck you in the ass, Weston Michael Jackson!
He was at a time, in the early 80s where I don't think it was as scripted as it is now. They used to come out and you could see them talking to each other. Hey, I'm going to throw you against the ropes and I'm going to slam you. You could almost see it, but that was when it was really entertaining. They were all out of shape and...
Yeah, they were all like...
see the cuts on their heads and...
They used to cut themselves with razors and make themselves bleed. Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on the air.
Am I right? Forgive me if I'm wrong here. Am I right in hearing that anal ring toss may be coming back?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, it's going to be celebrity anal ring toss in teams. And I think you might be teamed up with the Iron Sheik.
Oh, my goodness.
You are gay! Is it talking about me? Are they talking about me?
Gary, what is the next anal ring toss? I know it's...
I can't stop. I think guys
It's going to be when we come back, and I think it's going to be... We're doing a celebrity anal ring toss, so it's going to be Artie and a celebrity versus somebody from Bubba's show and a celebrity.
I thought it was going to be Iron Sheik.
We think that Bubba's celebrity is going to be Iron Sheik, and we think that... I'm 99% sure that Artie's celebrity is going to be Chubby Checker.
Oh. Artie and Chubby Checker versus Bubba and Iron Sheik?
That is correct.
What's the Michael Jack? You know, you're always playing requests for people. Please, can I request?
Yeah. What do you want to hear?
The one where he's talking to the guy about Pontiac, Michigan.
You want to hear that?
And then into maybe the Randy Savage one. You're a Jew.
All right. You want to hear first... Oh, okay. The first one you want to hear is where they mention Brian Blair's name?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
This is from a talk show. The Iron Sheik goes berserk. Brian Blair, who's really not that big a deal in wrestling back then.
But to him it is.
Yeah, as soon as he hears that.
Fast forward 1 year to 1987, Wrestlemania 3, the Pontiac Silverdome, Pontiac, Michigan. Over 93,000 fans. You teamed up with Nikolai Volkov to take on the Killer Bees. And that's where your feud began with Hacksaw Jim Duggan when he interfered at the end of that match. What was it like to be in that massive crowd?
You asked me excellent question. The great feeling all time I had all my life, Mr. Dan Maloney, it was that night, Pontiac, Michigan, Silverdome.
Correct. Silverdome, Pontiac,
yes,
Michigan.
And that was a great honor, great feeling to wrestling next to 93,000 people, no any musician, no any football player, no any sport event in your country sold out, Madison Square Garden. I mean, Pontiac, Michigan, except wrestler. It was a great feeling, Dan Maloney, try wrestling with Jim Brunzeller and that jabroni Brian Blair.
Brian Blair, right.
Brian Blair, you are another faggot son of a bitch, no good, low life. I want to let you know, you are punk, you are fag, you are punk, little gay, worse than Michael Jackson. It was a great feeling. I have a lot of respect for them. His partner, Jim Brunzeller from Minnesota, great athlete, great high jumper, but that little punk, Brian Blair, another little fag, worse than Michael Jackson. And I didn't like him. I didn't like his attitude. He was a punk. I can break his fucking back. Break his back, make him humble, and then fuck his ass. I didn't do it in the Pontiac, Michigan, because respect my sport and respect Mr. McMahon.
You were a professional.
Oh, professional. Otherwise, was ready to do it to him, all country way, make him humble, suplex him, put him in a camel clutch, break his back, and then fuck his ass, make him humble, to respect our country. And I didn't do it because for the God and Jesus and Mr. McMahon. Brian Blair, you are no good. You are worse than Michael Jackson. I'll never respect you again. And then he was lucky to the big man, American 2x4 Hacksaw. You was lucky, punk. I didn't break your back to fuck your ass, make you humble. He was lucky. Hacksaw Jim Duggan come save him, and I didn't break his back. You know what I'm talking about? Because I'm a shooter, man. You're a punk. I respect your partner, Jim Brunzeller. I never respect the gay. I never respect the fag. You are worse than Hulk Hogan. And you're lucky I didn't break your back, and Hacksaw come save you. And that was a great feeling to wrestling 93,000 people, and you was so lucky to the Hacksaw come save you before I break your back and I do all country way to make you humble. And besides that, everything was great.
I like when he says he hates fags, but he wants to fuck that guy in the ass. Right. See, a lot of guys who are homophobes, every minute they want to fuck a guy in the ass and make him humble.
They think it's an act of violence to them, fucking a guy. You know, like
but it's also gay.
Oh, it's making them humble. I fuck you in the ass. I don't do it for God and Jesus.
So Bubba and Iron Sheik are going up against Artie and...
well, we're working on it.
Chubby Checker?
Yeah, we're working. I spoke to Chubby yesterday. He's in. I just got to make sure Iron Sheik is in. But Richard was just telling me a great story. I guess when Iron Sheik was up here a couple of weeks ago, he did a bunch of different shows, and one of the stations he went on was
the Gay Channel.
Yeah, and he started yelling out "faggot" and all that stuff. And
that's
then
good.
the woman.
Do you have that on tape, JD?
Yeah.
You do?
It's on light blue on that page. Good. It's from a video on YouTube.
You're fag.
On OutQ, he went berserk. Why did he agree to go on there?
He probably doesn't even know where he is. And then I guess what happened was the woman said, "I'm gay," and he explained, "I have no problem with lesbian."
Right. Well, if any guy has a problem with lesbians, he's gay.
Yeah.
So anyway.
So you're mad at the Ultimate Warrior.
Yes, ma'am. Because
he doesn't forgive you.
He don't forgive me because I tell him he's a gay.
No, wait.
He's a fag.
Iron Sheik.
Not my edges. Any sense? He's another fag.
But I'm a fag.
No, not you.
No, but I am. I'm a lesbian.
No, are you a lesbian?
Of course I'm a lesbian.
Well, I'm not against the lesbian.
And he's gay.
I'm not against the gay, but I want to let you know that guy's Ultimate Warrior is a gay more than you guys.
Ultimate Warrior is a gay?
I don't think it's gay. And then Ultimate Warrior is more gay than you guys. That's very gay.
Yeah, this is gay to the 10th power.
How about, and real quick,
the one with...
But what's his beef with Hulk Hogan? Because
he said that real quick. Usually he likes Hulk Hogan. But in the Pontiac rant, he said, "You're worse than Hulk Hogan." Could he have made the mistake again?
He was calling Hulk Hogan a fag.
Was he trying to say Michael Jackson again?
No.
No, he said, "You're worse than Hulk Hogan."
Yeah.
Oh.
He's saying Hulk Hogan's gay?
I don't know what he was saying. But how about the Macho Man Randy Savage?
You're more gay. Oh, you want to hear Macho Man. Okay, this is where he calls him a Jew.
Right. He says, "I like Elizabeth, but you are a Jew."
You are a Jew.
Here's Randy Savage calling.
Fuck the Randy Savage.
Here we go, Randy.
I love this clip because not only, it's from Pharrell's show, obviously, but I love it because... the kid calling in is Randy Savage, this ridiculous impression.
Yeah.
And it's just that the Iron Sheik just doesn't even know where the fuck he is. He's just drinking beer. And he can't even tell that it's not Randy Savage on the phone.
All he has to do is hear the name.
Randy Savage.
Goes on.
Right here.
Here's Randy Savage calling.
Fuck the Randy Savage.
Here we go, Randy. How are you?
Oh, yeah. Hello, my man. Let me just tell that cocksucking maggot one thing. How's it feel 15 years later after I pimp slapped you about 12 minutes in the ring there? And
he's talking about me?
He's talking shit.
No, he's talking about me?
Yes.
He's on the live?
Dude.
He said he beat your ass.
Randy Savage, if you talk about me, you don't respect me. Fuck you. But I love her, Elizabeth. Elizabeth was a good lady. But you are Jew. You are Jew. Son of a bitch. Fuck you.
Yeah, let me tell you something.
Don't let me say nothing. You are no good son of a bitch. Anytime you need my crack, anytime you need my marijuana, anytime you need my coke, you come my room. You are Jew, cheap son of a bitch. Fuck you.
Did they?
Wow.
Oh, that's amazing.
What did he say about his cock? You suck my cock?
Anytime you need my coke.
Oh, my coke.
Or my crack. Or my marijuana, you take.
Oh.
That's what he said. Because he mentioned coke in another clip, too.
Well, yeah, because he got, years ago when he was at the height of his career, like back when people didn't even smoke pot, he got busted for pot and coke. They found everything in that car.
That's a great clip.
And then he goes, "I wasn't driving.
I was a passenger."
Passenger. He's hung up. I don't know what clip that is.
Yeah, I was a passenger. I had the coke. You son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Iron Sheik. All right.
You
by
are
the
my
way,
sunshine, my only sunshine.
George said earlier that he's glad that the Iron Sheik will not be here when he is here.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Iron Sheik is on the phone. Just respond.
Oh, my.
Yeah, for real. No, for real.
No, I don't believe that.
No, it really is. Iron Sheik, what do you want to say to George?
I tell you are no good son of a bitch.
Yeah, well, listen, let me tell you something. George was offended by your homophobic comments, weren't you, George?
I certainly, well...
No, you were. This is for real. This is for real. He is gay.
It sounds recorded.
You are faggot.
Yes,
You are cocksucker.
You know, anyone who talks like that is revealing how...
Homophobic,
but also how dumb.
Limited
yes,
vocabulary.
how dumb you are.
Faggot.
You know, you're not going to be very popular.
Don't fucking fuck with me.
If you're such an icon of wrestling,
I'm
why
not going
would
to talk
you
to
do
this
This?
recording. I'm not going to
wait a second. Iron Sheik, can you put Riley on the phone? He's there with you.
Hello, Riley. Riley, I know you're not, and I think if you have a way of communicating with this funny, strange, homophobic person, you tell him in your eloquent words how dumb he is, how he denigrates himself by behaving as he does.
Fuck you!
All right, you're not getting anywhere.
I'm talking to Riley, not to you.
All right, thank you very much.
Fuck you, motherfucker!
All right, goodbye. Will called the Iron Sheik.
Fuck you!
Will called the Iron Sheik the other day. And, you know, off the air.
And
said, you know, Mr. Sheik, he calls him.
You piece of shit!
He goes, Mr. Sheik, he explains anal ring toss to him. And Mr. Sheik agrees to do it. He's very honored, as a matter of fact.
Oh.
And then I should play you the call. I'll play it for you now. And then Will is such a prick. He mentioned that wrestler that the Iron Sheik hates. What's that wrestler?
Fuck you!
Well, it's either Randy Savage or Brian Taylor or Brian
Blair. So Will just mentions Brian Blair. He goes, oh, yeah, we asked Brian Blair to do it. And Brian Blair. I mean, the guy's, the guy's a madman.
It's slowly I turn all
You
over.
are faggot!
Hello?
Hi, Mr. Sheik.
Yes, sir.
Hi, it's Will from the Howard Stern Show.
Hello, sir. Thank you very much. Pleasure for me to you guys call me. And I have a lot of respect for you guys.
All right, great. Well, we have a lot of respect for you as well. But I wanted to talk to you about an idea we have for you when you come on the show. There's a game that we play on the show. It's called Anal Ring Toss.
Say it again. Anal Pinko?
Anal Ring Toss.
Anal Ring Toss. Yes, sir. I'll follow you.
Okay, and what happens is a girl, will have a hot girl in, and she'll hold a stick in her butt, okay?
Yes, sir.
And then you hold a ring, and you try and toss the ring onto the stick. So does that sound like something you'd be into, playing that game, anal ring toss?
My pleasure, sir. I like it. And like I say, I'm an athlete, and all my life I do my sport with the love. And again, I'm very happy to you guys invite me. No problem.
It should be a great game. I know that you have the heart of a champion, so you should be very good at this.
Thank you, sir, because, like I said, Bruno Sammartino, myself, we sold out Madison Square Garden more than any human being in New York and Broadway. To me, is natural because, all my life I'm behind the camera, and same as legend Bruno Sammartino. And they know I'm a real, natural.
Right. Okay. Well, we will definitely, talk to you about your career. In fact, we were actually thinking about having Brian Blair play with you, but I know that you're not a big fan of him, so we canceled that idea.
Thank you very much, sir. Brian Blair and that faggot Ultimate War, they're not my class, sir. I don't want to talk about it, and no comment.
Oh, you mean the Ultimate Warrior? You don't like him?
Faggot. Mr. Hulk Hogan, he's not gay, he's not fag, he's a good man. But Ultimate War, Brian Blair, please, don't even mention their name, because both of them, jabroni, they come to my sport, wrestling.
listen, I'm the coach. I'm the Olympic champion before that jabroni. And I talk about it more, I see you.
Okay, yeah, that sounds perfect. All right, thank you very much, Sheik, and we will see you here in a couple of weeks.
Assalamu alaikum. Ya Allah Muhammad. Thank you very much. I look forward to see you guys.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, Sheik.
Thanks again. Good night.
We just wanted to make sure we were getting, you know,
the real Iron
Sheik, and yes, he seems to be pumped
That's the guy.
up.
Yes, that's the guy.
I talk more, I see you guys.
You know what's really
piece of shit.
Sometimes you hear, like, a Muslim guy go crazy like that, and then you say, do you drink, sir? Oh, no, I don't drink.
Never.
Fuck
take
you.
A drink. I'm Muslim.
I make you humble.
And you're like, man, you ought to drink.
You son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Yes, sir.
Hey, you cocksucker, I'll never forget.
Fuck you, motherfucker! You are cocksucker! Your mother, your father, your wife, and all your family! You are cocksucker! Fuck you! I don't want to even talk to you! Motherfucker! Piece of shit! Change it! Change your decision to somebody! You are cocksucker!
He wanted to know about Jake the Snake.
Wow. I'm bringing up Brian Blair.
Where does he get the energy?
I know how to psych him out on the other team. Me and Chubby Checker, I'm going to have a team meeting with Chubby, and we're going to go, you know.
Just mention Brian Blair.
Every time he starts to throw, right? Yeah.
While he's throwing. Brian Blair, you make it!
Fast forward 1 year to 1987, Wrestlemania 3, the Pontiac Silverdome, Pontiac, Michigan. Over 93,000 fans. You teamed up with Nikolai Volkov to take on the Killer Bees. And that's where your feud began with Hacksaw Jim Duggan when he interfered at the end of that match. What was it like to be in that massive crowd?
You asked me excellent question. The great feeling all time I had all my life, Mr. Dan Maloney, it was that night, Pontiac, Michigan, Silverdome.
Correct. Silverdome, Pontiac,
yes,
Michigan.
And that was a great honor, great feeling to wrestling next to 93,000 people, no any musician, no any football player, no any sport event in your country sold out, Madison Square Garden. I mean, Pontiac, Michigan,
right.
exact wrestling. It was a great feeling, Dan Maloney, try wrestling with Jim Brunzeller and that jabroni, Brian Blair.
Brian Blair, right.
Brian Blair, you are another faggot son of a bitch, no good, low life. I want to let you know, you are punk, you are fag, you are punk, little gay, worse than Michael Jackson. It was a great feeling. I have a lot of respect for them. His partner, Jim Brunzeller from Minnesota, great athlete, great high jumper, but that little punk, Brian Blair, another little fag, worse than Michael Jackson. And I didn't like him. I didn't like his attitude. He was a punk. I can break his fucking back. Break his back, make him humble, and then fuck his ass. I didn't do it in the Pontiac, Michigan, because respect my sport and respect Mr. McMahon.
You were a professional.
A professional. Otherwise, was ready to do it to him all country way, make him humble, suplex him, put him in a camel clutch, break his back, and then fuck his ass, make him humble to even respect our Sheik. And I didn't do it because for the God and Jesus and Mr. McMahon.
I love that he hates that he's a fag, but he's going to fuck him in the ass.
When is this man coming in?
Next week, I think.
Oh, thank God. I won't be here. No.
Fuck you!
Oh.
Humble.
But he was on.
Well, how are you going to... He said he didn't like the attitude. Well, I don't like his attitude. Are you going to deal with that when he comes in?
Yes,
Good.
Of course, yes.
Well, we're going to ask him the very question. How can you want to perform a gay act on a person And
exactly, and still have those attitudes.
Yeah.
And he'll go, fuck you!
Well, he was on the gay channel, and then he...
Oh, he was?
Yes, and he liked being on the gay channel. I think he's more like old school. Like
the poor man. He's so confused.
I might have to humble him and fuck him in the ass.
I'd like to be here to see that.
Well, I'm still concerned.
You son of a bitch!
Oh, my.
Son of a bitch!
Because now I think Brian Blair's gay, and I don't know if he is.
Fucking faggot!
So that's the Iron Sheik, and he will be in to play against Artie. He will not be a team.
Oh, good, good.
Yes. So I'm fighting against
Get into him.
That oppression.
He might want to humble you.
No one's making me...
You'll humble him, won't you, Artie?
Yes, I fuck him in the eyes and make him humble.
I don't know what this man looks like.
He is a punk. He is gay. He is a little fag, punk gay.
Worse than
I'm
Michael
sure.
Jackson.
Worse than Michael Jackson.
Muffin, I bet you look like an Adonis next to him.
Absolutely.
Yes, indeed.
Tomorrow, a hot chick's coming in with an Artie robot.
And I'm going to pretend to hate it, right?
Wink, wink.
And then I'm going to steal it and sleep with it.
You're making a joke, but tomorrow is the Iron Sheik.
Oh! Is it talking to me? Fuck the Iron Sheik!
I was talking to Bubba. Bubba's going to come in and play anal ring toss.
Yeah, I heard Bubba saying that.
I heard an awful...
and Bubba says he knows tons of shit to fuck with the Iron Sheik. He knows a lot of inside stuff. And then we're thinking of putting Artie out in the hall and dressing him up as some Iron Sheik Jr.
Right.
And I think that's a funny idea.
Awful, well, yeah.
The son
whatever,
of the Iron Sheik.
Look, whatever gets him going. The goal is just to,
Yeah, we have a whole bunch of ideas just to,
Got to have him in full rant.
Yeah. Oh, he'll be in full rant. There's no doubt.
Pontiac, Michigan.
Right.
Oh, I love Fred Blassie. I love him.
What about Brian Blair? You don't like Brian Blair.
Brian Blair is a fag motherfucker, no good piece of shit. Because he go tell everybody he's tougher than Iron Sheik. He can be all three of us. Brian Blair, you are a punk motherfucker piece of shit. You are a fucking fag. You are the reason you had a fucking job in WWF because you suck Hulk Hogan dick and you fucking suck Hulk Hogan ass and that's because you have a job.
Wow.
Right through the very heart of it, New York, New York. I want to wake up, fuck your ass, and have a sex from behind. I'll fuck your gay ass. You're fucking gay. You're fucking gay. Don't fuck with me. You're gay and faggot. Piece of shit. Son of a bitch.
Dan, the song parody man took, I got, as long as we're playing songs, Eric the Midget doesn't call in anymore, but he took Eric the Midget's,
Uh-huh.
And he put it to music. That's pretty good. You got to hear this. I could listen to this all day.
What about Larry Zbyszko? What are your memories of Larry Zbyszko?
Fuck the Larry Zbyszko.
You don't like him? Okay. What about Ted DiBiase?
Fuck the Ted DiBiase.
Just remember these names.
Yeah.
We need those for tomorrow.
You're no good. You're no good. You're no good. You're no fucking good. Motherfucker, I'll fuck your ass. You're no good. You're no good. You're no good. You're a piece of shit.
You know who gave me that name? By then, Iron Sheik Mrs. Garnier.
Wow.
Mary Garnier. She passed away, but I love her. And she was the best lady. And she gave me that name.
Wow.
And I love her forever. And she died, no problem. But I want to let you know, Mr. Garnier, Mrs. Garnier, the best people I met in the professional wrestling before I make it to the fucking Big Apple.
Right. Before that. Okay. From there, that's okay.
You want another beer or are you okay? Please give me another beer.
You son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Son of a bitch!
Also, world class, Fritz von Erich. Did you like wrestling down in Texas for Von Erich?
Texas, I'm missing 5 brothers. Only one left. Kevin, Kerry, David.
Could you like the yelling Iron Sheik or the crying Iron Sheik better?
You know what? The crying Iron Sheik is starting to grow on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love how he can go from crying to yelling in a second.
Can you do the crying Iron Sheik or is that harder?
But, Miss Gagne, she give me that name, the Iron Sheik. I love her. She passed away.
If you do it, like tomorrow when he's here, if you're Iron Sheik Jr., you know, like you got to start going ranting and crying.
What the first time, you see, he hates Randy Savage, but Randy Savage, the little I know about wrestling, Randy Savage always had this really hot chick with him, who I guess was his wife, called Elizabeth.
Yeah.
And he hates Randy Savage, but he loved Elizabeth. So he turned on a dime that night from mad to crying.
Yeah.
He was like, fuck Randy Savage. He's a cheap Jew son of a bitch. No good fag. I hate him. But Elizabeth, I love Elizabeth. She is my favorite. I love her. I love her. I just want to see her to kiss her. I miss Elizabeth. But fuck Randy Savage.
I'm going to tell the Iron Sheik that Vince McMahon gave you like a $50 billion contract to go fight the WWE. Because he wants the Iron Sheik, but he wants a young Iron Sheik.
Yeah.
He's got a new Iron Sheik.
Yeah. I got all the money. You fucking fag. You're an old fag, Iron Sheik. I am the real Iron Sheik. I fuck women.
Here, this will bring you down memory lane.
Here's Randy Savage calling.
Fuck the Randy Savage.
Here we go, Randy. How are you?
Oh, yes. Hello, my man. Let me just tell that cocksucking maggot one thing. How's it feel 15 years later after I pimp slapped you about 12 minutes in the ring there?
He's talking about me?
Fucking shit.
No, he's talking about me? Yeah. He's on the live?
Dude.
He said he beat your ass.
Randy Savage, if you talk about me, you don't respect me. Fuck you. But I love her, Elizabeth. Elizabeth was a good lady. But you are Jew. You are Jew. Son of a bitch. Fuck you.
Yeah, let me tell you something.
Don't let me say nothing. You are no good son of a bitch. Anytime you need my crack, anytime you need my marijuana, anytime you need my coke, you come my room. You are Jew, cheap son of a bitch. Fuck you.
Did they?
Wow.
The guy is, well, we got to have beers, too. That's the other thing.
Yeah. A lot of beer.
Go get the beer now. Start loading that.
I love you hear the beer fly over and he goes, sorry about that.
What is
like
Ronnie's,
another beer, sir?
What is Ronnie, the limo driver's plan if the Sheik goes nuts tomorrow? I mean, is he able to subdue?
Well, if he's awake, what will he do?
He's got a big plan. I'll go, don't worry about it. I know what I have to do. I'm like, one time, what is that? Just tell me. Clue me in.
so we can all rest a little easier.
Yeah. Tell me what it is exactly.
What is your master plan?
Don't worry about it. I know what I have to do.
Yeah, because if he gets mad at me and my get-up as Iron Sheik Jr., I'm running.
Right. Right.
I mean, apparently this guy gets mad at anybody for anything.
Right. But how old is the Iron Sheik? Is he a factor in terms of physical prowess anymore?
Sure.
Enough of a factor for me.
Yeah. I mean, it's like a hippopotamus.
You're not taking any chances.
I'm not.
And Mark, all of them died. And I was their teacher. I missed all of them. And I was over there after I left Minnesota. I go over there. I was teacher for all of them. Only one left, Kevin. David, Kerry, Chris, and Mark, all of them died. I miss them. God bless him. They was the best. And I was the teacher.
Man.
Who's he talking about now?
The whole family got wiped out. I don't know how.
Some wrestling guy, family. There's only one brother left.
I was the teacher. And the guy. I love them all.
Everybody dance now. Robin, hold on to your hat. Oh, you don't have a hat. Well, if you had one, hold on to it.
I'm going to get one so I can hold on to it.
Here he is, the Iron Sheik, the legendary wrestler, a man who has made history in the ring and outside of the ring. The great man himself, the Iron Sheik. There he is. Wonderful to see you, Iron Sheik. Wonderful. What an honor. What an honor. What an honor.
It's a pleasure for me to invite me here.
Thank you. God bless you. God bless you, Sheik.
Yes, sir.
If I may call you
I
Sheik.
thought he'd be in bad shape. He looks good.
You look great. You look great. Robin's over there, Fred.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, put on those headphones, and then you'll be able to hear and speak.
Yes, there you go.
That's right. Sheik, what an honor. I was saying what a legend you are. As a little boy, I saw you in the ring. I was with my grandfather who worshipped you. My grandfather. My Grandpa Sal worshipped you, the Iron Sheik. If he knew one day that I would sit in a room with you, I have the chills now thinking about it. I'm going to cry. Because he would take me to the wrestling ring and watch the Iron Sheik. And this in Miami Beach, Florida. And it was a great, great moment. So you are a legend. And you know, I am a legend. And for two legends to meet like this is wonderful. So welcome to the show.
Pleasure inviting me. Howard, like you said, Miami, that old days, Eddie Graham was a promoter.
Yes.
God bless him. A lot of big star was over there. Dusty Rhodes, Dickie Murdoch, Briscoe brother, and we used to come all the way from Tampa, Orlando, and then state capital Tallahassee.
Yes.
And all over to the Miami. And God bless your father or friend.
Yes.
They remember the legend.
Yes.
And also, I want to show you my gold medal. You can read it, Howard.
I can't read it, but what does it say?
What do you have a gold medal for?
Let me see what it says.
I want to, you read it because...
I can't even see it, Sheik. What does it say?
What year?
It says Greco-Roman Wrestling. Greco-Roman Wrestling 183.5, 1971.
Excellent. What country?
United States of America.
Excellent.
What
I
is
have
that?
a lot of
What are you
respect
doing
for
with
you.
that?
Because
I have respect for you.
Because I born in Iran, Tehran, Iran.
Yes.
Oldest country in the Middle East. Persia.
Yes.
And I was Muhammad Reza Shah Pahlavi bodyguard and his wife Farah Pahlavi.
Really?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Wow. You came over to this country. Did you know English when you came over to the country?
Good question, Howard. As a matter of fact, can I sit on set?
Please, sit down.
Yes.
Relax. This is my home.
He was saying he was the Shah's bodyguard.
Yes, ma'am. Muhammad Reza Shah.
Yes.
Pahlavi and his son Reza and her daughter Farah Naz. And I was a Shah size because I was a real Iranian gold medal.
Who discovered you here in America? Vince McMahon?
Absolutely, Mr. McMahon Senior, which is
the
Kennedy, father of the Junior. Yes.
I feel, I'm going to ask you something. I don't know that much about wrestling, but I feel that Vince McMahon has forgotten the Sheik. Why do I not see you in the ring as an ambassador? Does Vince McMahon still keep you on the payroll?
You know, Mr. Howard, you asked me excellent question.
Thank you.
And I have a lot of respect for you.
Thank you.
Because you know, Kennedy McMahon, he cannot take his short, go in the television, punch out Michigan. I'm sorry.
Oh, you lost your headphones?
Your
yes, go ahead. We're going to get it for you. Quickly, Ganji.
I'm going, Mr. Sheik.
Yes, sir.
All right, yes, thank you. Yes.
Howard, you asked me excellent question. Like we had another intelligent man in our office, right. Mr. Howard Fingo. They know I was the horse. I sold out Pontiac, Michigan, Silverdome, 93,000
So
people.
why are they not putting you on there now?
Why
do you kiss Vince McMahon's ass?
Well, you're right, but I'm religious, Shia Muslim. I don't want to kiss his ass like that Englishman, Steve Rigo. He kisses ass, but I have a pride, you know.
Why is Hulk Hogan treated with television shows? Why is Hulk Hogan allowed to come back all the time and be honored? Are you not as good?
Where are the old guys, the guys who made wrestling?
Right.
I mean, exactly.
Why is Hulk Hogan, is he treated better than you?
Absolutely. Because probably...
Hulk Hogan says he could kick your ass.
No, opposite. Hulk Hogan, that jabroni, he's a bodybuilder. He used to get me A to the Z, testosterone, whatever. And he come to the national TV. He tell everybody, to do your pray, take your vitamin, don't do that, don't do that. What the fuck, Hulk Hogan?
Yeah.
You do it yourself. Well, how can you tell American young men?
Were you offered $100,000 to break Hulk Hogan's legs?
Mr. Vurgania, I started in the Midwest. My first coach was Vurgania, Mr. Vurgania. He's 90 years old now. I started University of Minnesota, and I was a real amateur AAU, athletic, what they call AAU, Amateur Athletic Union, Howard. I'm the first Middle Eastern Iranian. I come to the America. I made it. The most famous arena in the world, the Mecca of the arena, Madison Square Garden.
Does Hulk Hogan respect the Iranian man, or does he treat him like a monster?
Hulk Hogan is another big-time jabroni. I don't want to say he's a fag, but he's a fag different man. Because Hulk Hogan, you've promised the legend, Iron Sheik. Brother, I owe you one. After I lost my belt in the Madison Square Garden, I didn't fucking break his leg because somebody offered me, Howard. Break his fucking leg. Take the belt to Minnesota. They're going to give me $100,000.
You're twice the man he is, aren't you? You are twice the man he is.
Amen. Excellent.
You are a man.
Amen. Because we make the money. Money doesn't make us. Money going to be here for million rare.
Right. Are you jealous of Hulk Hogan's money? He has multi-million-dollar deals.
I'm not jealous of his money, Mr. Howard. I'm jealous because that low-life son of a bitch, after I lost my belt to him in the Madison Square Garden, he come in the locker room. He says, Sheiky, baby, I love you. I owe you one. Hulk Hogan, you know. Jesus and God know. If he wasn't not from Kennedy McMahon to he give me $1 million, you never can beat me.
Why were you mad at him? In other words, because he said to you, brother, I love you, I owe you one. He shouldn't have said that, should he?
He said it, and he was a phony. Because the time I was down, Howard, and I was broke, I didn't have money. Like you said, I make the Mr. McMahon be a billionaire, but Mr. McMahon, he forgot about me, but not too much. And still I'm happy about Vince.
You invented all of this. This modern-day wrestling, you were the guy, you're the one who got up there, you yelled and screamed at all these guys. And now, where are you?
God
Where
bless.
are you? Where are you? Thrown to the side. You're a performer.
Why can't he be at those big wrestling events? Why aren't you honored the way they do in boxing? They bring in the guys like Muhammad Ali and George Foreman and Joe Frazier, and they revere these guys.
Right.
Where are you?
Because they know I'm the gold medal. None of them have gold medal except Mr. Kurt Angle and Dan Gable.
You were a real wrestler. You could kick someone's ass for real. Not pretend.
I love you. That way you said perfect. Hulk Hogan, no. If he was not from $1 million Kennedy McMahon gave me, I'll break his fucking leg, and I kicked the belt, and I shoved his fucking blonde ass. But Hulk Hogan, after I lost my belt to you, you come in the locker room, Sheiky baby, I love you. I owe you one. And Hulk Hogan, it was in my state, which is I live in Atlanta, Georgia. And Hulk Hogan, for the money, he's a gold digger. He never crossed the WWE, and he come to the Olympic City, Atlanta, Georgia, for Ted Turner. Right. And then I call him. I said,
how would you humble him? Would you?
Wait a minute. He's about to tell us something.
Yes. All right. Go ahead. Yes, please.
So, I want to say back to Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan is a gold digger. He left the WWE, come to the NWA in the Georgia with the Mr. Ted Turner station, and then I called him. I said, Hogan, Huxley Jim Duggan, and myself, we get busted in the New Jersey Turnpike. We will make the world news because for coke and marijuana and beer. Yes. And I said, no, I'm out of the job. I'm broke. Can you help me try to get a job for Mr. Ted Turner? Hey. Swear to God, you didn't return my call back.
He wouldn't even call him back.
Exactly.
When you were at your lowest, when you were at rock bottom, when you got busted for, as you say, the marijuana
and the coke
and all that, and I can't even believe, I don't know what you were doing with coke.
Well, because I was driving with the American, all-American man, Huxley Jim Duggan. Huxley was driving. I was a passenger. And the police stopped the Huxley because they seized beer. Right. And after that, they found out in his suitcase, my suitcase, 8 ball of coke and marijuana.
I can't believe this. You're an athlete.
I know, but I want to be like American style, American way. I want to be sociable with that jabroni, Huxley Jim Duggan. That was his fault. He told me.
You hold it against Jim Duggan? He's the one who got you into trouble?
Yes, sir.
You will never talk to him again?
Oh, well, I saw him a couple of weeks ago. They invited me in the Pennsylvania for their show.
Let me do something right now. This is going to blow your mind, because I know there's a couple of people you want to tell off, and I've arranged for it today. On camera right now, and I think you could see it over there on that screen. Ultimate Warrior is on there right now. Oh, that's not Ultimate Warrior. That's, this guy. This guy I found. This is a wrestler. He was just signed to the WWE. He calls himself Iron Sheik Jr., and hold on, let me get this on here. I've lost the microphone feed. Hold on, you got to.
Hello?
All right, here we go.
Iron Sheik Jr.
Oh, there he is, Iron Sheik Jr.
You lose the microphone, Stern.
This guy was just signed by the WWE for $2 million, and he's calling himself Iron Sheik Jr.
No, I don't call myself Iron Sheik Jr. I call myself the real Iron Sheik, because that jabroni you have sitting right there in your studio is a fucking no-good faggot piece of shit, motherfucker jabroni piece of faggot shit. And if I ever see him, I'm going to fucking kill him, you cheap fucking son of a bitch. I'm the real Iron Sheik. I'm the real Iron Sheik. You are faggot.
Well, if you are not faggot,
you are faggot.
Here. I see you. I'll fuck your ass.
Never.
I'll make you humble. You ready?
I'll make you humble. I'll make you humble. I'm the real Iron. You stole the camel clutch.
Son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch. You stole the camel clutch from my father. And you will die for it. You stole the camel clutch.
Sir, let me ask you something. You're getting $2 million. You're getting $2 million from Vince McMahon?
He paid me last night.
And you're stealing
$2 million in whores and cash and cocaine and the crack and the marijuana because he said you're the Iron Sheik. This Iron Sheik is a piece of faggot.
What do you think of this fucking guy? He's stealing your whole
I think he's a punk. You're a punk.
If you have a balls, come show me. Otherwise, you're like Michael Jackson.
No, you're not.
You are just like Baltimore Ward and Blair, but I am the man with the 10-inch cock.
You are worse than Michael Jackson. You are worse than Michael Jackson. You are faggot. You have 10-inch cock because you put it in a guy's ass, you piece of shit.
Well, if you're the man enough, come show me, motherfucker. I'm gonna fuck your ass, and I'm gonna break your back and make you humble.
I'll make you humble. In Pontiac, Michigan, in front of 93,000 people that I will sell out, I'll fuck your ass.
Well, I just say, talk is cheap.
Talk is cheap.
This is the real Iron Sheik. This is the real champion. Get the fuck out of here.
Howard, he stole the camera clutch.
You are another Baltimore Ward. You are another Hulk Hogan. Fuck you. You can't even come suck my dick. You want to get your dick. Come on, I got your dick. Exactly. You want to come suck it. Show me.
Suck it, cock. You suck it, cock.
All right. Get him off of here. That motherfucker.
Exactly.
I'm going to tell you something. I'll tell you what, Sheik. Sheik, I'm going to tell you something.
Sheik is on fire.
Sheik, I'm going to tell you something right now. There are guys who have stolen my radio act all over this country. And I love that you stand up for yourself. This guy's making a living, calling himself the Sheik, because he knows a lot of the young kids don't know you.
And he can say that he...
Are you okay, Sheik?
Oh, I'll be okay, Howard.
All right.
Because he makes me get excited.
$2 million.
But doesn't matter. I make the money. I'm going to make money again. Even Mr. Howard the store going to give me $10,000, and I'm going to come fuck your ass.
Good. Let me tell you something.
Oh, my
goodness. This guy,
who is that?
Iron Sheik Jr., for Vince McMahon to sign Iron Sheik Jr. is a disgrace.
Exactly.
I want to say it publicly. This is the Iron Sheik. This is the man. He invented it all, and he deserves all the credit. Do you need a second to catch your breath? Right. I arranged for something.
I need a cold beer, Howard, please.
A cold beer. Does somebody have a cold beer?
Right away.
Thank you, man.
All right. Okay.
He makes me excited. Oh, I wish he was here to I suplex him. I'll put him in a camera crash. I'll fuck his ass, make him humble. He deserves it, Howard.
Sheik, let me ask you something. When you say you fuck a guy in the ass, that's the way to humble him, right? Make him into a girl, right?
Exactly.
Make him into a girl.
You wouldn't really do that.
But you know, that's against my religions. You know I'm a Shia Muslim. We're not supposed to fuck the ass.
Let me say something.
I'm an Islamic way.
On satellite, Islam says don't fuck a man in the ass, but if you're going to humble him, and then I have to break his back without even fucking. Right.
Just break his fucking back.
Artie just came in here. There's this guy who's going around imitating the Iron Sheik. And
saying he's the Iron Sheik.
Saying he's the real Iron Sheik.
That was Artie?
No.
He was Artie who let me know.
I would never do that.
Thank you,
I'm
sir.
a big fan of you.
Thank you. Now you're gentleman.
You're a good man.
Sheik, we have a man up on the satellite. I arranged for this because I know that you are a man and you are afraid of no man. On our satellite.
I have respect for the Artie, but if you fuck with me, I'm going to break your fucking back. I would not fuck your ass, even you are fat. I put a beer bottle in your fucking ass.
Sheik,
and then I'll let you hump. But don't fuck with the rest of the Artie.
Sheik, what happened?
I heard about you. You can be son of a bitch sometimes bad, but I'm the master of the bad.
Yes, Sheik, what happened to you? Sheik, what happened between you and Ultimate Warrior, honestly?
Well, you know, a couple of weeks ago, Howard, we have a show, and Hulk Hogan was over there. Hulk Hogan again come to me and said, Sheik, baby, I love you. And he told his puppet, Jimmy Hart, oh, get the Sheik number. We bring him our show, make him a little bit money. Hulk Hogan, you lied to me again 2 weeks ago in the New Jersey. You tell that jabroni, my first manager, Jimmy Hart, which is now officeman for that.
Well, let me tell you who's here. On our satellite,
who do you have?
Ultimate Warrior. It's for first time face-to-face, you and Ultimate Warrior.
No,
that's water.
What is
Give him
that
a beer.
you're giving him?
What is that for fucking faggot? One beer. Where is the man? A cognac or arak or whiskey? American whiskey or beer?
Hey, Sheik, talk to the Ultimate Warrior, but don't get crazy. Talk to him. Let's hear what he has to say.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's finally get this. Maybe you can be friends again with him. Ultimate Warrior.
No, don't say that, Albert. Please, I love you.
Ultimate Warrior.
I don't want to be friends with fag.
Iron Sheik at the Ultimate Warrior. I'm sick and tired of what you've been saying about me in the media, calling me a faggot. I am the true champion. I will fucking beat your ass anytime, anywhere, when the moon and the stars and the planets align. I will beat your ass.
Now talk to him.
You didn't do it 25 years ago in Georgia with my Persian club. I beat you. Now, you want to come challenge with me in the arm wrestling?
No, Persian club.
You are faggot. Worse than Hulk Hogan.
The camel clutch. The camel clutch.
Sheik, look at this guy. He shaves his chest. He shaves his chest, Sheik. Look at him.
He's a fag, too.
What kind of man? Shave his chest.
Look at the man doesn't shave the head chest. You know he wants to be fucking cocksucker, gay, fat.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Sheik. I'm tired of that. I've never touched a cock. I've never seen another man's cock. I don't know what gives you the right to think that I'm a faggot.
Listen, all Encore magazine, New York, and all the boys WWE, they know. That's because you lost the face. You left the Kennedy McMahon.
That is bullshit. No, that's bullshit.
No good son of a bitch.
You are the son of a bitch. I will beat you anytime, anywhere.
I was hoping you guys could have a dialogue.
I just said, I'm ready anytime you want. Arm wrestling, anything you want. What's some contract with the Howard or Kennedy McMahon?
Fuck that guy. Fuck him.
Exactly.
I'm with you.
Fuck him, exactly.
All right, on our satellite right now, and you can see him face to face. He claims he will look you in the eye. Randy Macho Man Savage. He is not. All right, we will get to them. I'm going to bring him on, and I want you to tell him off finally, face-to-face, Randy Macho Man Savage.
Exactly.
Now,
ready, Howard.
All right, good. Let's get him on, and let's see what happens. Randy Macho Man Savage, what happened between you two guys?
Well, Randy's another cheap Jew son of a bitch. And then he come in my room. He used my marijuana. He drink my beer. And then we go London. We go overseas and poor Elizabeth.
Put him up on the satellite right now. Let's hear what he has to say for himself. Are you a cheap Jew son of a bitch?
Oh, yeah, let me tell you something, Iron Sheik. I might be a cheap Jew son of a bitch, but you're a curry, piss-smelling sand nigger. When I get you in the ring at Madison Square Garden, I will give you your own camel clutch and fuck you in your fucking shitty, curry-smelling mouth.
Fun? If you are the man, you not Jew faggot son of a bitch, come and show me, because I'm ready. I'm a rare Shia Muslim. Assalamu alaikum, ya.
You are a coffee-selling, cab-driving, terrorist, no-good piece of shit. You suck on camel cock. Oh, yeah.
You are Jew son of a bitch. You didn't pay for Elizabeth hot dog.
Elizabeth, let me tell you something about Elizabeth. Let me tell you something about Elizabeth. Let me tell you.
Anytime you want.
Let me tell you something about Elizabeth. She died, but she died from the smell of curry on your fucking piss-smelling breath.
Oh, Elizabeth was a beautiful lady. You cheap son of a bitch. You didn't care, Elizabeth. That's because Elizabeth going to Georgia to the Luger office, and Luger is another gimmick, man.
You didn't care about Elizabeth.
Let me tell you something.
And anytime he want my marijuana, he come my room. Anytime he be in my room, him and Hulk Hogan, but they never return it back.
Elizabeth always thought you were a coke-snorting, camel jockey faggot piece of shit. Oh, yeah. She died from smelling the curry coming out of your shit-smelling terrorist skin, Sheik. Yeah.
All right, enough of you.
I'm going to take your turban, Sheik, and wipe my balls and ass with it. What do you think of this, Sheik?
Well, I'm going to give you a favor.
Look what
yourself.
he's doing. He's whipping out his
What do you
cock.
think of that,
That's
Sheik?
his penis.
There you go. That's what I'm going to do to you.
That's what I said.
Oh, yeah.
You can
Here it
go
is.
fuck yourself.
Here
But
it
if
is.
you're a man, come in here in the
look what he's
Howard
doing.
Show, I tell you.
Sheik, look, he took a picture of you and put his penis through the mouth.
Because he's a motherfucker piece of shit. Another fucking cocksucker fag.
Looks like you're smoking a cigar. Yeah. I'm gonna come on.
Yeah, that's why I fucked your wife like that.
All right, listen, Sheik, you are the greatest wrestler of all time, in my opinion.
Greatest performer.
The greatest performer as well. And for you to be insulted by these new wrestlers and not to be treated by Vince McMahon with respect is a shame.
Well, that, you know, they're losing audience right and left.
Exactly, because he
they
forgot
don't
about
remember.
who makes the WWF or WWE be #1 all-timer. Bruno Sammartino, myself, and all of a sudden that Jabroni Hulk Hogan come. But people remember, Howard, who had the belt before that Jabroni Hollywood Blonde, Hulk Hogan, Iron Sheik.
You're absolutely
6 years, nobody beat Mr. Bob Backlund. I put him the most famous arena in the world. Camel Clutch in the Madison Square Garden. You're right, Howard. I mean, Vince is a little bit makes me mad, too.
Yes.
Because he never sent for me a little bit money. He never invited me to be manager. I'm broke.
They should you're broke, and they should take care of you because you're one of the originals. I'm sorry. That's how I feel. Andre the Giant, good guy or bad guy?
It was another piece of shit because exactly. Anytime anybody come, I ask him for autograph. He tell the young boy, mother, no autograph. And he was a baby face. I'm the villain. They call heel. I'm the heel. He was a baby face. And the mother and baby, they come ask him for autograph. He tell the baby and mother, no. Get the fuck out of here. Says that, I never respect that French faggot.
Did you ever bang the Fabulous Moolah? The female wrestler? Did you?
Well, Fabulous Moolah, sometimes Greg the Hammer, he was driving, and Fabulous Moolah and Vindy Victor, they need a ride, and we give him a ride, and then all of a sudden, Greg the Hammer said, Sheiky baby, you want to smoke the marijuana? I said, if you have it, you want to smoke, I smoke. And all of a sudden, Moolah said, Sheik, I don't like that shit in the car. I said, you don't like it? Greg, stop the car. Get the fuck out of the car. So she get mad at me.
You threw her out of the car.
Goodness.
Right.
You never had sex with her?
Oh, no, she's too ugly, douchebag. I don't want to say no.
Did you bang a lot of chicks in your career? I mean, did you get a lot of girls?
Before marriage, yes, sir.
Yes.
All over the world. But after married, I'm a Shia Muslim. I have 3 babies, and I stopped.
You stopped.
Yes.
God bless you.
God bless you, too.
Let me tell you something. I've got a 20...
Oh, that makes me excited. Get mad.
I know these guys. There's a $2,500 prize today for the Sheik. We're going to play Anal Ring Toss. I guess they filled you in on this. Anal Ring Toss is provided by ClipsForSale.com, the #1 site on the net for adult and fetish video clips with over 500,000 clips to choose from. That's Clips, the #4, and then Sale.com. Now, Artie is the champion of...
For what? Champion of the what?
Anal Ring Toss. He is Lord of the Anal Ring Toss.
Right. Oh, ring toss.
So exactly. A girl is going to come in here. She's going to be nude, and she's going to put a stick in her ass. And you got to put the anal rings. You got to try and toss the anal rings on there. You're going to play against Artie and Bubba the Love Sponge.
What do I have to do? You have to explain it to me in English, my second language.
I'll let them go first. You'll see. Right. Where is Bubba? Come in here. By the way, Bubba is best friends with Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan is his friend.
Because they're from probably Tampa or from my
from Tampa.
But I don't know. I can trust the Bubba or no. But we'll see.
We'll see.
You're willing to give him a chance.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
But also, SheikShow.com, and also they invite me to Denver, Colorado. They call Pono Pro Wrestling. And Michael Bullet tell me to tell you about Pono Pro Wrestling. But, you know, I'm part of you, whatever you want to do.
There he is. This is Bubba the Love Sponge. He's from Tampa. How you doing, Bubba?
Hello, Bubba.
I'm listening to all this bullshit from the Sheik.
What do you mean bullshit?
What do you mean bullshit?
I'm the bullshit or Hulk Hogan?
I mean, he's a walking self-promotion machine.
Well, I know you're best friends with Hulk Hogan, and he came to your wedding. I was there. I met Hulk Hogan.
Was the best man at my wedding.
He was the best man at your wedding. Yeah. And you guys are going to compete in anal ring toss. I know that. And we're all having fun. But do you take offense with anything the Sheik has said?
Yeah, I mean, Hogan's not a faggot. He's a great guy.
made the most money in the business, is the most over guy ever. You're just a very disgruntled employee that had to drop the belt to him his first day in the Madison Square Garden.
Can I say something?
Sure.
How many gold medals Hulk Hogan have? Well, how many times Hulk Hogan compete Olympic?
Sheik, first of all, that's not an Olympic gold medal.
Oh, what is it?
In 1968, Sheik, you got beat in the trials of your country. And the Olympics weren't in 1971, like you told Gary. They're in even years.
I'm talking All-America AAU. Can you read it or no?
I can read it. It's an AAU deal. I wrestled AAU, Sheik.
Well, what weight?
I wrestled 225 back in the day.
Well, what the fuck? You're fat now. You're not 220 now.
I am. But
shut up. Come on.
Sheik, you're not the only Olympic gold medalist, Sheik, is Kurt Angle, who became a pro wrestler.
Exactly.
Not you. Not exactly.
He was a pro
spewing all this
you
bullshit.
Want to tell me you know
You've been
wrestling
spewing all
better
this
than me?
bullshit.
No.
I'll take you on right the fuck now, Sheik.
No.
You're going to wrestle the Sheik.
You're not wrestling the Sheik.
Well, come on if you want to show me.
No.
Show me, man.
That fake fucking belt of yours. You dropped the strap when Vince Sr. came to you after Terry left Vern Gagne in Minneapolis, and he took the strap from you at Madison Square Garden. True or fucking false? True or false?
But you know who told me break his fucking leg, bring the back.
Vern Gagne paid you $100,000, but you didn't break the leg, and you dropped the fucking strap the first fucking night by Vince Sr. True or false? True or fucking false?
Because of the
Because you dropped the fucking strap.
Terry.
You dropped the strap.
Terry, you piece of shit.
Is it true? I'm not a faggot. I'm not a piece of shit. Nothing. But tell the fucking truth. Terry Bollea's first day in the territory. He went backstage. You thought you were going to continue to keep the strap. Vince Sr. came to you and said, drop the strap to Terry. You fucking took one in the middle clean as a jobber. You're a fucking jobber is what you are. You jobbed to Hogan. That's why you're mad, because you jobbed your fucking self out, kid.
Hey, fat ass. Money talk. Money
talk. And you want to talk about money? How much has Hogan made? How much has Hogan made in the career?
I don't give a fuck how much he made.
You want to talk about money? Let's talk about money, bitch. That's a flea market fucking. That's a flea market gold medal.
Hogan doesn't have
I can get those at the fucking flea market.
Fuck you. Fuck Hogan.
Fuck you faggot.
Hey,
you don't even what the fuck? You're so ugly piece of shit.
Yeah. Wait a second, Sheik. Listen. You listen to me, Bubba.
Sorry, Hogan. Sorry.
That's right.
Don't tell him, Bubba. He's a piece of shit. He's a Bubba for a bunch of people. He's a
I'm a Bubba for a bunch of people.
Fucking faggot like Hulk Hogan.
I'm a fat fucking faggot like Hulk Hogan. But you did one in the middle clean for Hulk Hogan.
I love the
jobber.
Sheik. I love the Sheik. Sheik is a great wrestler.
He's our guest today.
He's our guest today.
Sorry about that, boss.
All right, let's.
No, don't tell me you're sorry.
I didn't say I was sorry to you. I said I was sorry to my fucking guy I work for, not you, jobber. Jobber.
I'm a jobber. But
do one in the fucking middle clean for me, kid. Jobber, you're doing for money. Money.
All right.
Well, what the fuck you did?
You did one in the middle.
No. Who are you? How many times you break the record in the garden?
A lot.
How many times you come chopping?
I've been in the garden 3 or 4 times with Hogan and watched him win.
You go over there clean the floor or be
No, I don't clean the floor.
You don't wrestle, Bubba. You're not a wrestle like the Sheik.
I'm not near the wrestler.
You're another piece of shit.
I'm not going to be the wrestler.
Italian Jew.
I'm not an Italian Jew.
Why don't we settle this through anal ring toss?
Yes, absolutely. Right. We already got some good heat here. We got some good heat.
We got some good heat.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking the talk. It's time to play anal ring toss.
You know what heat is, Sheik? You know what heat is? We got some heat, don't we?
You don't know heat.
We got
you don't even know what is heat about it.
What is heat? What's heat?
What the fuck heat do you get?
We got good heat right now, right?
Well, not really. I don't want to get heat with you.
It's a shoot, bitch.
I only go in the ring or fight for the money. You don't worth the fuck. You don't worth the kid.
No.
All right, listen to me. Bubba, Sheik, Artie, it's time to play anal ring toss. I'm going to bring in a beautiful young lady. Let's bring in the lady. She's going to put the anal ring toss thing together. Sheik, you calm down. You got to win now.
I need a cold beer.
Where is the cold beer?
Wow, I think they're afraid. Do you like women? Look at her.
Oh,
look
at her. She's like faggot Hulk Hogan. I love women.
Yeah. Look at her.
Beautiful.
Let me see. Does that mic work?
Excellent.
All right, thank you.
Hello.
Okay. Hi, honey. How are you?
Good, how are you?
What's your name real quick?
AJ.
All right, AJ. Hold on a second, Sheik. This is big, and I want you to beat Bubba in this. Please concentrate on this. Yes, sir. Okay. We got a $2,500 prize.
Yes,
Sheik. Is that right, Gary? $2,500
I need the money, man. You know.
He needs the money. Come on.
He's not ashamed of that.
He's not ashamed to say.
No, I mean, you know, why I have to quit myself over phony? I'm a rat.
Vince McMahon should be using this.
I mean, exactly. Actually, it's Vince's fault.
I mean, he's getting ready to sign Brian Blair.
For the fucking money.
He's getting ready to re-sign
Brian Blair.
B. Brian Blair just signed a developmental deal.
Did you know that?
Fuck the Brian Blair. Don't even talk about that.
By the way,
I
can't tell you the truth. You hate the Killer Bees, right?
Oh, they're the...
He's another punk fag, too.
Right, up on our screen right now, it's the Killer Bees. Hold on a second.
Whoa.
And I want you to tell them this is the Killer Bees. They just signed a deal. Are they there?
And
right, there they are. Hold on. Hello?
Oh, wow.
Wait, let me see. Oh, there they are.
Hey, Brian.
Be Brian Blair, Sheik. I've heard your shit talking.
Well, it's true, because if it was not from your partner, Jim Brunzeller, and if it was not from Hacksaw Jim Duggan, I had you in the camel clutch, punched you down, Silverdome, 93,000 people.
We beat you.
Ready to break your back and fuck your ass, make you humble, but you lucky Hacksaw Jim Duggan come save you, you little cocksucker.
You're the cocksucker. Your mustache smells like Nikolai Volkov's asshole. We beat you at Wrestlemania 3 square and fair, right, Jumpin' Jim? You're a fucking woman, Sheik. Let me tell you that much. I'm going to take your turban, wear it as a skirt, come in it, and wipe your fucking face with it. Yeah!
Jim Brunzeller, you from Minnesota. You remember I used to beat the fuck out of you in the training camp?
I fucking raped you in the locker room at Madison Square Garden, you piece
Jim Brunzeller,
you
are another
pussy.
cocksucker, both of you.
Asshole.
Get the fuck off.
All right, get out of here.
Get that. Brian, I'll see you in Tampa, buddy.
Oh, man.
Tampa.
He's a good guy.
Buddy.
He's a politician. He owns Gold's
Sheik,
Gym.
look at this beautiful woman.
Excellent.
What is your name again, please?
AJ.
AJ. AJ, now do you work, where do you work? In Anal Ring Toss? Is that a website? Give me the plug, will you? Because I'm just, Sheik, calm down, will you? By the way,
sir.
You can see the Iron Sheik tonight at 7 o'clock at the Our Lady of Perpetual Help Parish Hall in Seaside Heights, New Jersey.
What will he be doing there?
Saturday afternoon from 11 to 1 at George's Cards and Collectibles in Levittown, Pennsylvania. You'll be signing things, right, Sheik? Meeting the fans.
Yes, sir.
What a pleasure and an honor to go meet the Iron
Those are
Sheik.
big venues, Sheik.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Yes.
Very nice.
For more information or to book the Iron Sheik, contact his agent, Eric Sims, at ESSpromotions.com. And really, if Vince McMahon is listening, this man is an entertainer. He is a great man. He should be back with WWE. He should be making a big salary over there. I really do believe you should.
Well, you know, I should have been least. They put me in the Hall of Fame. Right. But I don't
You're so
know.
stiff,
I'm not manager.
You gotta lighten up a little bit. You're so fucking stiff.
What do you mean?
All you do is make fun of people. That's your whole M.O. You got to put people over. You're used to doing jobs.
I put him over many years. Yeah. I'm a young day, but now I'm 65 years old and handicapped. He forgot about me. He broke my heart. No problem.
Yeah. AJ is an anal ring toss girl. You know how to do this? You're a professional?
Yes.
Yeah. Now, what are you going to do? You're going to put the stick in your ass?
Yes.
All right. This is exciting.
Has she done this before?
Yeah. And you've done it before.
Yes.
You're a professional.
Yes.
All right.
I love it.
You love it, right?
I love it.
You love her?
AJ's my favorite.
All right. Now, AJ, to book AJ for Anal Ring Toss, go to analringtoss.com. Analringtoss.com. That's where they invented this game. It's a game, Sheik.
Oh, you can book her and bring her right to your house and do an anal ring toss
for
a party?
You sure can. That's right.
Wow.
All right. So, AJ, are you ready now to purchase AJ's movies? Go to ChesterMolester.com. ChesterMolestHer.com. Are you ready to set up for this?
Yes.
This is a great honor. The Iron Sheik is playing against the Lord of the Anal Rings, Artie Lang, and, of course, Bubba the Love Sponge. The real winner gets $2,500, courtesy of our great sponsor, Clips4Sale.com. Clips, the number 4Sale.com, the #1 site on the net for adult and fetish video clips with over 500,000 clips. All right, insert the stick and let's get going. All right, here we go.
Wow.
All right, she's going to hold the stick between her butt cheeks.
Has the courage to challenge the Lord of the Anal Rings.
Sheik, watch this. This is quite something. Now, who wants to go first? Since Sheik doesn't know how to play, Bubba, would you go first?
I really don't know how to play, but yes, I will.
Maybe the Lord of the Anal Rings?
The Lord is going to go first. Lord of the Anal Rings.
Yeah, he can at least show us.
How many rings are you throwing today? And let me find out what's going. You're taking. Yeah, take off everything, please.
Okay.
All right, she's getting completely naked, Sheik.
Completely naked.
Completely naked.
Robin, you look great today.
There she is. How is she?
Because the whole country, we don't see like that. But now I'm American. What can I do?
What would you do to a girl like this?
But you know,
yeah, huh?
I'm not gay. I'm not Brian Blair. I'm a man.
Brian Blair's not gay.
I make love to her all night.
Brian Blair's not gay. He's got a lovely wife and 3 kids. He's a politician in Tampa. Brian Blair's not gay, Sheik. Get off that fucking deal. He's a good friend of mine. He's not gay. Stop it.
Serious?
Serious. Okay. Stop that whole shtick. Everybody's gay. That's fucking yesterday's news.
How about the Altamont water?
No.
How about Altamont water?
All right. No, I don't know about him.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go.
You might be onto something there.
All right, Artie, teach everyone how to play. Artie's holding rings. How many rings do you have in your hand there, Artie?
Well, should we go best out of 5 or 3 for the
best out of 5?
Hey, Artie, may I come down there and see what your technique is? May I come down there?
If you want.
Hold on a second now, please. I got to get calm in the room. Let me check in with AJ. AJ, are you ready to put the...
almost.
The stick. All right.
It's almost ready.
All right.
This is a longer
Sheik is really liking this so far.
But, Robin, because we never saw a country like that, you know. Only America.
Guys, let me tell you the rules. Artie's going to go first. He's going to throw 5 rings. For every ring that gets on the stick, you get a point. At the end of the rounds, the true champion will stand. All right?
All right.
All right. Here we go. Artie.
Thanks for explaining how
Behold the Lord of the Anal
Howard. AJ, what's your story? You do porno?
Yeah, my DVD is going to be out at the end of this year.
I got to say, you're cute as hell. How old are you?
I'm 20.
Wow. You are a young girl. Now,
I think those are real boobs, Howard.
Those are real boobs, aren't they?
Yes.
And what do you do in the videos? You do girls?
Yeah, my girlfriend, Kat.
Okay. And you do guys, too?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
What a great interview.
Did you have a horrible childhood? Is that why you're in the porn?
No.
Were you molested or raped as a child? No?
No.
I mean, you're so beautiful.
Where are your parents?
Thank you.
Yeah, where are your parents? I'm going to call them.
Oh, please don't.
All right. Are they angry with you that you're in porn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Howard.
Yeah.
She should have come for porno. ProWrestling.com in the Denver. She have a job if she wants
right.
to.
She's a gorgeous girl.
Beautiful.
Thank
All
you.
right, Artie, are you prepared? Now, Artie's going to try and throw rings at the stick in your ass. Here we go. Artie, this is your whole championship on the line. You've been Lord of the Anal Rings for how long now? Many years?
4 years.
4 years.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Artie.
It's a record.
Go ahead. Here we go. Artie's first ring is being tossed now. I will keep the commentary.
This is much further than a K-Rock, by the way. It's a harder challenge.
Okay, here we go.
I am the Lord of the Anal Ring.
Here we go. Watch Artie's technique. 1 ring in the air. Miss. It's a miss. Second ring. Here we go.
Come on, Artie.
Miss.
Damn it.
He missed. Stick still, AJ, please. And misses. Number 3.
Damn it, make it, Bubba.
Sheik, this is good for you. You might be the new Lord of the Anal Rings. Whoop, you missed.
Damn.
And Artie, 1 more. We only have a 5th one left. And misses.
Damn,
the Lord of the Anal Rings misses all 5. Wow.
I'm rusty. It's a far distance.
Maybe Bubba can do it, but you know.
AJ.
Oh, and especially with his wrestling boots. You try to impress the Sheik with his wrestling boots? Damn it, Bubba. Go ahead. Good luck to you.
AJ, you hold that stick so beautifully and you're so perfectly still. Have you done this in other places?
Yeah, I did a lot.
Where do you do it?
Bachelor parties.
I see. You do this at bachelor parties.
Yes.
I want to have a bachelor party then.
Who knew that this was going on at bachelor parties?
I would love to do this.
And you're going to invite me, Howard?
I'm going to invite you, yes.
Take it, sir.
All right, Bubba the Love Sponge is about to go. He mixed it up with the Sheik. Bubba, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Come on, Bubba.
All right. Thank you, Sheik, for the encouragement.
All right, here we go. Bubba throws the first ring and misses.
Damn it, Bubba.
Almost, though.
All right. Bubba throws the second ring. He prepares and misses.
Damn it, Bubba.
He misses.
You big mouth, fat son of a bitch. Do it if you can.
Go ahead. All right, Bubba. Here is your 3rd one. Bubba the Love Sponge, of course. Our own Bubba the Love Sponge throws and misses. Bubba, would you talk to me? What's going on?
I'm getting a little English to the left here. I'm
you
trying
just
to
have a big mouth?
Yeah.
Do it if you can. God damn it.
Fucking Muslim faggot.
All right, go ahead. Oh, he misses.
I got horrible technique, don't I?
Yeah. Bubba, go ahead. Bubba, this is for you. You represent the whole Bubba the Love Sponge show, and you missed again.
Damn it, Bubba.
Sheik, all you have to do is get one ring.
One ring, and you're in.
And you'll be the new champion and $2,500.
And only Lord one round. Of the Anal Ring.
And Lord of the Anal
I have to do it now?
You have to go now, yes. Here you go.
Howard,
Iron Sheik.
It is a very long distance. This is difficult.
We might have to move.
We might have to move it, because all of you cannot do it.
Right. Well, what's the Sheik come in?
Here comes the Sheik, everybody.
Come on, Sheik.
Sheik,
so what
listen to me.
With the
get the ring on.
In the whore.
In the whore, right.
In the whore.
One on top. Okay.
She's no whore. She's a porn star.
That's right.
Okay.
Right, AJ?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, here we go. Miss! Oh, but very close. Sheik, very close. Hold still.
Sorry.
Oh, very close.
Fed up again, right? Sheik.
Yes, you're okay, Sheik. You're okay. You okay?
Yes. Okay.
All right, here we go.
You not get a smart with me, Bubba?
All right, here we go. Sheik, please concentrate. Oh, very close, Sheik.
Come
That's
on,
the third
Sheik.
one. Here's the fourth one. Sheik, please. Oh, the Sheik coming closest, but no cigar. And the fifth and final ring. And he misses. Sheik, what happened? What went wrong, Sheik? Sheik, what went wrong?
Well, you know, if you want to give me another chance, I try one more time.
Right, we're going to have a playoff round, 3 rings, and bring the line in close.
Move the line.
Or just move her. You want to go first, Sheik?
Just move her closer. Move her closer.
Let's Bubba go first. I'll go second.
All right, the boys are setting up. Sheik, good try. Hold on, there's going to be a playoff round. All right, here we go. All right, now you're very close.
Who goes first?
Let the Sheik go first. Sheik,
now
you are much closer.
So if I do it, what happened?
You're going to win if you beat these other guys.
Is that right?
All right, here goes the Iron Sheik. Someone has got to win now. They're certainly close enough. Sheik throwing the first one. He misses.
Oh.
He misses. And the Sheik throws and misses. Come on, Sheik, concentrate. The Sheik misses.
Oh, no, 3
He misses
times.
all 3. Sheik, what happened?
Well, you know, I'm not a basketball player, Michael Jordan, but I mean Michael Jackson or what do you call him, the basketball player.
All right, Bubba, your turn.
Yeah.
Sheik, sit
so,
down.
Bubba, turn, go
Let's see what happens. Sheik, take a seat.
That club foot.
The Iron Sheik.
Sheik. Never mind, I'll get up.
All right, Bubba, come on. Lord of the Anal Rings and for the title. Bubba winds up. He's concentrating. He throws. He misses.
No, he's terrible.
He has on Bubba wrestling boots, and yet it's not helping him. Here he goes, Bubba the Love Sponge, and misses. He's so close and can't even get one.
The Lord will eat them
Bubba the Love Sponge misses. A 3 in a row.
Fuck.
You guys.
They were sticking on my fingers.
All right, here comes the Lord. Lord of the Anal Rings, how are you feeling now? Hold still.
Very confident.
AJ, are you able to hold the stick?
Yeah, but this position gets uncomfortable.
All right,
after
hold
a while.
still just one more time.
No one gives a shit.
All right, here we go. Go ahead, Lord of the Anal Rings, Artie Lang. 1 miss. And 2 misses.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ, we're going to be here all day. And 3 misses.
I can't believe it.
So that means I have to try one more time?
We have to go one more time. Move closer. They're crying out loud. Artie, what's going on here? Bubba, please, do not.
What are you doing, Bubba?
I'm walking like the Sheik.
Oh, stop it.
All right. Sheik, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, Sheik, get close up to the
I'm
line.
ready now.
Get up to the line. Go to the line.
Oh, well, that's going to be easy, bro.
Well, let's see you do it.
All right.
Hold still, AJ. And here goes the Sheik. We've moved the line even closer.
Oh, my God, he could put it on.
Yeah. He's got one. He's got one.
What everybody's going to get. They should be 3 for 3 now.
He's got 1. He's got 2. And he's got 3. Yeah, there you go. All right, Sheik. Let's give Sheik the $2,500. What the hell? Artie, you're still the Lord. Don't worry about it. Sheik, go. We'll be here all day. AJ, you did a beautiful job.
Thank you.
Artie is now going. AJ has to get up.
Artie's going to go. Here we go. Quickly, Artie. You're still missing Artie, no matter what. Oh, there you go. Artie nailed it. Right. He got 1. He got 1.
from this.
There you go.
Well, you got one.
Sheik, this is a beautiful girl. I've got to hand it to AJ.
AJ's beautiful.
AJ, what kind of things do you do in your porno movies? Talk to us for a second and let us know. She's removing the stick. Anal ring toss. Yes.
You two bonding?
Sheik, good try. We're giving you the $2,500. The Sheik wins $2,500 due to his prowess at celebrity anal ring toss.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Howard.
Provided, this is all provided by clipsforsale.com, the #1 site on the net for adult and fetish video clips with over 500,000 clips to choose from. That's clips, the #4sale.com. AJ, you are gorgeous. I find you very attractive.
Thank you.
How much do you weigh?
115.
115. And you say you go to bachelor parties, you hold the stick for the guys. The guys don't get to have sex with you, do they, at the bachelor party?
God, no.
But in the porno, what are you doing there? Give us some of the titles of these movies that we can buy and let us
the one that's coming out is called AJ, the SoCal Broho.
AJ, the SoCal what?
SoCal Broho.
SoCal Broho?
SoCal Broho.
Does that mean SoCal Broho?
Black guys?
Southern California.
And what do you do? What's a broho?
A broho is a girl with, like, big nails and poofy hair, and it's, like, a really hot girl with a guy's mind.
A hot girl with a guy's mind. This sounds like a porno with a plot, I got to tell you. It's really something.
It's like a girl that would screw black guys, maybe.
No.
Howard, I think AJ really wanted to ride the Sybian.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sheik, would you like to see a Sybian ride from AJ?
He should control it.
No, let the Sheik watch.
Okay.
And do you want to ride the Sybian?
Yes.
You do. You want to try it. Have you ever been on a Sybian?
What is that?
No.
This is a machine that will give her a giant orgasm, Sheik.
Oh, okay.
You're about to see something mind-blowing, and I would like to do this in your honor of your visit today, because you are a great performer.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Here we go, Bubba. You didn't win Lord of the Anal Ring title, but at least for you and your visit all the way from Tampa.
Yeah, Tampa, yeah.
We have to, of course, honor you with a Sybian ride.
Thank you very much.
We got to get it set up, make sure it's clean and a brand new one.
Right out of the package, fresh.
And I have to see SoCal Broho to book AJ for anal ring toss for your own parties, just like we played here, and you got to admit it's fun. Go to analringtoss.com, and to purchase AJ's movies, go to chestermolester.com. Now, AJ, you know what this is. When you sit on it, it's very powerful.
Right.
I don't want you to fake it. I want you to have a real reaction to it.
Okay.
And if you feel vocal, then by all means, please honor us with that.
Okay.
Let us know, as best you can, what's going on inside your female body.
Okay.
All right. You have real breasts. You are completely shaved. You have a belly button piercing. You are blonde. You are very, very beautiful.
Are you nervous? You sound a little nervous.
I am a little nervous.
Well, don't be too nervous. All right.
Okay.
Take a seat on there, and let's just see how you react to this very beautiful piece of equipment. All right.
God.
You like this, Sheik?
Oh, beautiful, Howard. Yes, sir. Never
fun,
saw
right?
before. First time.
Isn't America great?
You know, only America.
Only in America.
Exactly.
In Iran, they would cut your penis off if you did something like this.
Oh,
right?
you know, exactly. Ayatollah Khomeini be very mad.
You're
right?
damn right. It's lucky you got out of there, right?
Oh, you know exactly. Yes,
Right.
sir.
Yes, sir. All right, here we go. This is a mechanical machine that is guaranteed to give a woman an orgasm. Here we go. AJ on. All right, AJ. Right now, it's probably too light for you, right?
It feels good.
All right, we're going to jack it up a little bit, AJ, and let you really have full impact. Tell us what's going on.
Feels really good.
Okay.
God.
Okay.
It tickles, but it feels really fucking good.
All right, would you like us to jack it up a little more?
Yeah.
Okay, jack it up a little more, Gary. Gary wearing his wrestling mask. Anything happening?
No, it just feels really good.
All right, let's get it on. Really grind into that thing. You'll feel it. There you go. Let it happen. Anything going on?
I'm getting horny.
She's getting horny, Sheik.
Imagine.
Yes.
This is pretty cool.
She makes me horny too a little bit like that, you know.
Makes me horny too.
Oh my God.
Is it happening?
Yeah, it feels pretty good.
Let us know when it happens. Gary, give her more juice.
I think it's up to its max, isn't it?
She's laughing, but yet trying.
It's crazy. It's like, oh my God.
Let it happen then. Let it go.
Is she coming yet or not?
What is that, Sheik?
Is she coming yet or not?
Sheik wants to know, are you coming yet?
No.
Are you
not going to come in?
Am I close?
Yeah.
No, I mean, get your organs.
An orgasm.
Organs, right.
Yeah. She's getting close, Sheik. Sheik is waiting. Cutting into Sheik's time.
Maybe it's too high.
Is it too high?
No, it feels so good. It's hard to come.
Relax. Relax a little bit.
I am relaxed.
Talk to Bubba. He'll talk you through it.
All right, close your eyes.
Close your eyes. Let it happen.
Play with your natural breasts a little bit. There you go.
Go ahead, Bubba. Coach her.
Squeeze it up, Willie. Manipulate the nips. There we go. There we go.
I think it's harder with everyone watching.
All right, take her down. I don't see anything happening.
Yeah,
take her
we
down.
can't get anywhere today.
Sheik, I'm sorry. She didn't have an orgasm. They all do.
She's a jobber. She can't work.
What happened?
Must be, Baba. You know. Baba is smart.
What happened?
She's a jabroni, maybe.
It's hard to hear.
It's hard to hear.
Because it was so loud.
Yeah, but what about
But it felt really good.
But you didn't have an orgasm.
No.
Well, that's a disappointment, but at least you were honest, and I admire that about you.
Thank you.
And I want to thank you for coming in here very much, AJ. AJ, the anal ring toss girl. Let's hear a big round of applause for her. It ain't easy to do that. To book AJ, of course, as I said, analringtoss.com, and AJ's movies are on chestermolester.com. What an honor to have had the Iron Sheik play anal ring toss. What a man. What a myth. What a legend. What a true champion.
Thank you, Howard. And again, pleasure for me. Invite me to your show, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Iron Sheik. Bubba, thank you for coming all the way from Tampa.
Thank you, guys.
It's always good to see you. Artie, you retained the title because I don't know what
that was a weird one, but I'm happy Iron Sheik got the money. Iron Sheik, may I say, I'm a huge fan. You are the master.
God bless you. Thank you, guys.
Really
have a good day.
Greco-Roman.
Greco-Roman,
yeah.
exactly. So, again, Howard, your show is #1 in the world. God bless you. Invite me to your show. We don't cost too much. Forgive me if I'm religious, but I love you and I love your show.
I love you too. And Sheik, take off those headphones. The $2,500 prize that you received is from clipsforsale.com, the #1 site on the net for adult and fetish video clips with over 500,000 clips to choose from. That's clips4sale.com. Bob the Love Sponge, you know we love you,
love
pal.
you guys.
And Sheik, shake his hand. What the hell?
Sheik.
I mean,
I did it for you.
He's friends with Hulk Hogan. So what?
Thank you,
You know what I'm saying. All right. That's good. All right.
Had a moment there.
Right. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna regroup, Robin. A lot has gone down.
I don't know what happened today on this show.
We'll be back right after this. Yeah. Wow. What a morning.
I'm exhausted.
I am too.
Hey, Howard, can I have to interrupt in this because I need this. Could someone bring me a Pepsi and a full cup of ice out there if you're listening? I'm sorry.
What's happening over there?
I don't know.
You need it.
I sat down and I just figured.
You lightheaded?
I think so.
Because you've been cutting promos. You've been getting mad and yelling at the screen.
What, were you doing the Iron Sheik impression?
I think I might have got laid.
Bring Artie a soda, please, immediately.
We need some caffeine.
Hey, by the way, to promote Howard TV, if you see the guys, first of all, Sal whipping his cock out on the Iron Sheik.
Oh, that was crazy.
And by the way, no one believes that that's really his cock. When Bubba and Brett were out there watching it, they go, oh, it's a fake cock.
Right.
It's an anteater.
That's real.
It's really odd, but also...
We unfortunately know it.
Wow. I got to say, I don't know, for some reason, Bubba, whenever you get here, the Howard TV always goes up a notch, but Artie doing Iron Sheik Jr.
Oh, it was great.
And Iron Sheik going crazy when he saw it was
You know, as good as it sounded on the radio, it only transferred 10 times better on video because you can see all the blue screens we were looking at. Yeah. The people that in radio couldn't hear that. It's unbelievable.
And Artie pulling up his beard while he's doing the impression.
Artie, you lost your beard a couple of times, and it didn't seem to slow the Iron Sheik down.
And you told him about how much Vince is paying you. That was making the real Sheik get bad.
Was that great, sitting there mixing it up with the Iron Sheik? We almost didn't do it. Artie and I were debating right up to the end. We weren't sure it was going to be any good.
Right.
And then we said, oh, what the fuck, let's just try it.
Go for it.
And then Sal and Richard as the Killer Bees and all that.
And Richard as who
Ultimate
was he?
Warrior.
Yeah, the Ultimate Warrior.
Randy Macho Man Savage.
Randy Macho Man Savage.
Oh, that was Sal.
The Iron Sheik is a funny guy.
Oh, he is.
Like, you really feel like you're in the ring with a guy who's really like a good performer.
Absolutely.
You know, we were talking, Vince is missing the boat by not using him in some capacity.
Yeah. I mean, that's an announcer.
Yeah.
Let me plug the Iron Sheik one more time. I didn't. I don't know if you heard this.
You didn't plug him good enough?
I don't think I plugged him good enough. The Iron Sheik tonight at 7 o'clock at the Our Lady of Perpetual Help Parish Hall in Seaside Heights, New Jersey. Saturday afternoon from 11 to 1 at George's Cards and Collectibles in Levittown, Pennsylvania. For more information or to book the Iron Sheik, contact his agent, Eric Sims, at ericsimspromotions.com.
You know what else was great about that? When you announced that, Bubba goofed and said, wow, real big venues. Good job, Sheik. And Sheik was...
He didn't get it.
He took him seriously. He goes, thank you, Bubba.
Thank you.
Yeah, he didn't get it. Went right over his head.
Iron Sheik is here. I'm hearing reports that the Sheik is way out of control.
How is the Sheik out of control? What is going on?
I always thought the Sheik, because he was a wrestler, was like a made-up act.
Right.
It's so not. I mean...
He really is the Sheik.
Well, Sal is complaining that the Sheik is out of control. There is the Sheik, one of the greatest wrestlers who ever lived. Sheik.
Sheik, how are you?
Sheik, how are you? Sheik, one of the greatest wrestlers that ever lived.
God bless you, Mr.
Go ahead.
Yes. Thank you, Sheik.
Sheik, Sheik, we'll get to that. Sheik, sit down. Sheik, sit down. Sit down.
Yes.
Sit, please.
Good to see you, Mr. Howard. Yes.
Sheik, I say you're one of the greatest wrestlers that ever lived. Everyone knows it. That's not the question here today. But even Sal says you're out of control. He's worried about you.
You were suspended for a while.
The Sheik was suspended not from wrestling, but from going on tour with the Killers of Comedy.
Now, how do you do that?
I saw the tape. The Sheik was so worked up backstage. This is the truth. I swear to God, ladies and gentlemen. You know how people always think wrestlers are gimmick and all this? The Sheik is 100% real.
I love you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I saw tape of the Sheik backstage. He gets into a fight with Beetlejuice. I thought you were going to rip Beetlejuice's head off. And I said, does the Sheik know Beetlejuice is retarded?
I didn't know, Mr. Howard, but I'm glad you mentioned that.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't. Nobody told me. No, I finally get an idea. And I want to also...
I know you got insulted by Beetlejuice, but Beetlejuice is a retard. He
doesn't know what he's saying.
I'm glad, Robin. Now, Mr. Howard, explain it to me.
Because Sheik was going to rip his head off, because he's there, hey, Sheik, fuck you. And you know, I said, the Sheik is going to kill Beetlejuice, and Beetle doesn't even know what he's talking about.
I love you. Thank you, Howard. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. And wait a second. You know Beetlejuice is, and I don't mean this derogatory, he's a pinhead. He's got a little pinhead and a tiny little body. You could see something's wrong with him, right?
Well, excuse me, Howard. What does that mean, pinhead? That means...
It's a type of dwarfism.
Oh, okay.
He barely got a brain in his head.
I'm glad you explained it to me, Mr. Howard.
You're the only guy who didn't know.
I didn't know, and especially that night.
But even looking at Beetle's size, you couldn't possibly really think you could get into an altercation with him, could you?
Robin's sister, but the jabroni Beetlejuice have a big mouth because he insulted Mr. Bob Levy, and Bob Levy is like you, one of my top boss. So, and that's because I tell
But Bob Levy doesn't even take offense because he knows Beetlejuice is retarded.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I didn't lock into California to come my room that night and I talk.
Yes.
And, excuse me, shut his fan and go use the toilet, never flush the water. That way he gets hit with me. But you intelligent man, Mr. Howard.
No, you're right. You're right. I heard they put you in a room with Beetlejuice, which was such a mistake.
I love it.
And Sheik, I mean, you know, Sheik... Beetlejuice talks the whole night. You know, he'll like put shaving cream all over his body and shit on the fucking floor. Did he shit on the floor when he was in the room with you?
On the floor and in the bed.
Yeah, in the bed he shit?
And in the bed, it smells horrible. I was ready to take him out, throw him from 20th-floor window outside, but I said the reason I'm not going to do it, respect for my boss, Mr. Howard the Store.
But you didn't realize he was retarded when he was shitting on the floor. So you thought it was a normal guy shitting on the floor and then the bed.
Yeah, because, Mr. Howard, you know, I'm a legend. I'm Olympic gold medal. That was the first time that was assault.
It's degrading.
Today, give me the Romet, the jabroni Beetlejuice.
It's degrading. It's degrading to put you in a room with Beetlejuice.
Exactly.
Right.
That was the biggest insult. Just like a summer face. Exactly.
Was there only one bed? Did you have to share a bed with him with the shit?
No, it was two beds.
2 beds.
2 beds.
But the shit was in the bed next to you.
Exactly. And it smells horrible.
Of course.
Oh, my God. That was the worst night I had since 45 years. I left the Tehran, Iran. Yeah. Mr. Howard, that was the worst nightmare I had that night in the California.
And you had no concept that he was retarded. So you're saying to yourself, hey, here's a grown man shitting in the bed, and I don't want to be around this.
Exactly. And that jabroni promoter, Sequoia, cheap son of a bitch, he put me in my room because they didn't have, there was sold out, no room, and I said, okay, he can come and stay with me.
I see.
That was the biggest mistake in my life, nightmare. I hope as long as I'm working for a killer comedian and Mr. Howard the Store, number 101 News, I hope never, ever again he'll share the room with me.
Well, you know, you're right. As a matter of fact, the Iron Sheik, I mean, he's the first guy
I don't know how anybody could put Beetlejuice in a room with the Iron Sheik.
God bless you,
and
Thank you, Mama.
But Beetlejuice, first of all, needs special care. The guys knew that.
That's my point. He doesn't know that.
He didn't know that. And Beetlejuice talks all night, like literally will not shut up. So if you're trying to sleep, he won't shut up. And he needs special handling. I don't know why you got stuck with that.
Listen,
that's crazy.
He want to put himself over next to legend, Hall of Fame, and then he said, Sheik, I was Muhammad Ali, spot him. I was Joe Frazier, corner. I was George Foreman.
He doesn't know. He's retarded.
I get sick. I'm tired about that jabroni put himself over all night on a station. He was a stinking funny hat.
Beetlejuice was claiming to have fought Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier.
So exactly.
And, you know, Sheik doesn't know he's retarded, so he's yammering about this, and Sheik got frustrated. That I understand. But for you not to see, there's something wrong with the guy.
Because first time in my life, they put the jabroni Beetlejuice to be my roommate in the room. That was the biggest nightmare, Mr. Howard the Store, I had in the America since Madison Square Garden 25 years ago. I come champion to the California.
It's true.
That was the biggest nightmare I had.
A guy who really fought in front of 25,000 people.
Top level.
But you know what's funny? The Killers of Comedy set him up in a way, because every time Beetlejuice appears with the Killers of Comedy, one of the comedians is assigned to stay with him. They stuck Beetlejuice in his room. He doesn't know how to take care of Beetlejuice.
Exactly.
They didn't tell you anything, did they? They just said, room with this guy.
But Sheik, I'm worried about you. Sal wrote, you know Sal, who works on the show.
Sal is a nice guy.
Right.
But last Sal, he was a young, watching me like Shuli, like Bob Levy, and all great people. But Sal, he loved the Sheik so much. Yeah. That night, he took me to the strip club, and a woman over there, the woman come, tell me, Sheiky baby, I didn't look. You're young there, you come with Ayatollah flag in the ring, and you said Russia #1, Iran #1, USA, tough. I said, well, that was my job. You don't like me, take a fucking walk. So I get hit with her.
Well, Sal wrote me a note. He said, I went to a bar with Sheik Saturday night. We just walked in. He sits down and asks the female bartender if he knows who he is. She says, I don't know who you are. He calls her a cunt at the top of his lungs and threatens to fuck her ass. We get thrown out immediately. The bouncer was 6'4" and looked like Drago from Rocky.
Oh, my God.
As we're leaving, she calls him a bald-headed piece of shit faggot and also threatens to fuck his ass. Thank God J.C. was there, Artie's bodyguard, or we both would have been dead. The guy's crazy, fucking crazy. People think you're nuts. You can't, listen, if you go into a bar, Sheik.
Yes, sir.
And the girl, the waitress doesn't know who you are.
Yes.
You can't start calling her a cunt.
But, Mr. Howard, let me ask you one question.
Sure.
Do you want to tell me every All-American International, the people know who is Mr. Hulk Hogan or no?
Yeah, people know Hulk Hogan.
God bless you.
Right, sure.
Can I ask you one question?
Sure.
Do you know who was a champion before that Hollywood blonde, gay bar monster, Hulk Hogan? Who was a champion?
You were the champ.
God bless you.
Right.
25 years ago, not too far from your office, the most famous arena in the world, Madison Square Garden.
Do you think she was lying when she said she didn't know?
She tried to fuck with me, Mr. Howard.
Wait, Sheik, maybe she's a young girl. She didn't know, she knows Hulk Hogan, but she didn't know you were the predecessor. She doesn't know.
Well, Baba, she knows this. Aaron Sheik, Ray
You
Charles.
think she was lying to you?
Exactly. Ray Charles knows who's Aaron Sheik. So, I want to make long story short, Mr. Howard. Yeah. And she makes me very mad. I tell her, you're a bitch, piece of garbage. I like to fuck your pussy, your ass, and then I get hit.
Sal, you were there. Did you get scared? Because
I thank God, I hid behind JC. Me and Yoko hid behind him.
Right.
It was so fucking scary. First of all, the lady didn't say a thing.
Right.
He sat down and goes, I'd like to have a nice drink. The lady comes over, would you like to drink? So he goes, you know me, Sheik? She goes, no, I don't know you, I'm sorry. What would you like to drink? And all of a sudden, you fucking cunt piece of shit.
Wow.
And it was like the jukebox stopped, and this bouncer comes out from the back, and he starts yelling at the bouncer.
Were you going to fight the bouncer? You were.
I'll fight with all of them, Mr. Howard, because first time a son take me to a strip show, respect for the son, I didn't say no, because I'm 24 hours, 7 times a week, if I want to. Even I'm old man, 67 years old, and still, I can handle the son, invite me for first time for a cup of beer, a strip show, and we watch the woman, which is last 3 months, I'm by myself. After 35 years, my old lady, she left me. So I live in the Fayetteville, Georgia by myself.
I heard about this.
Right, so anyway.
I heard your wife left you recently.
Yes, sir, 3 months ago. After 35 years.
35 years you married to this woman.
Yes, sir. I have 3 kids and 3 grandkids.
You think she left you? Why?
Because I was millionaire, she loved me. No, I'm not millionaire. Also, I'm not poor. That gold digger, bitch, like Hulk Hogan wife, Linda Hogan, she left Hogan because she had a reason. But I didn't like Linda Hogan to have a new boyfriend, punk, faggot, 19 years old. That's no good. Linda Hogan and my wife, Carol Vasily or Carol Peterson or Carol Sheik, she's another gold digger. I was a millionaire. She had sex with me. But last 2 years, last 1 year, I don't have money. I'm a poor. She never make love with me.
You just lost all your money last year?
No, he's lost his money over the course of years, and the love stopped, he's claiming, when he lost his money.
But he's saying just last year was when the sex stopped.
No.
2 years ago he hasn't had
2 years ago.
2 years.
Business was done for me, but since I'm working for Killer Comedian and Mr. Howard the Stern, I'm going to come up again one more time. But I'm going to set whiteboard in America.
Sal, help him with his headphones.
Sure.
Fix those right there.
And she was a gold digger.
Were you kind to her? Were you kind to your wife? Because, by the way, this is a very serious thing. 35 years of marriage.
Long time. Yeah. And I'm grandfather.
You're a grandfather.
3 grandkids I have.
How did she tell you she was leaving you?
Because she said, well, I don't have any more money. I don't have a job. I'm washed up. I'm old man. I'm crippled. I don't have a good income. I said, well, it's up to you. Mr. McMahon, send the check to you. 1980, 1 year, I was a champion. I made the $500,000. 1982, now it's 2008. 25. Yeah. 25 years ago, I was a champion in the garden. I was a millionaire. Right. 25 years ago. But Kennedy McMahon sent the check every week to my wife, and she had Mercedes-Benz, nice house, never work, Panama City, a Caribbean Sea, and she spent all my money, but she didn't save it for my rainy day. She's a no good gold digger, worse than Hulk Hogan wife, Linda Hogan. You're a gold digger bitch.
Do you wish you had invested your money when you had the millions and really taken care and put it into some sort of real estate or something like that?
I I love you, Mr. Howard Stern. You are intelligent.
If I was
you
married...
businessman, you know, for my retirement, I needed that money.
If I was married to you, I would have said to you, honey, listen, I'm going to take the money, I'm going to sock it away for your rainy day.
God bless.
That's what I would have said.
That was my point.
Is she with a new man?
I'm sorry?
Is she with a new man? Does she have a boyfriend?
No, sir. No, sir. No,
Hulk Hogan's
sir.
wife
Last
has a
3 months, she left me, and I live not too far from my daughter. I see my grandkids. They come see me. I'm happy, but I don't want to see her again.
Hulk Hogan.
She broke my heart.
Hulk Hogan, you will never talk to your ex-wife again.
She's a jabroni.
You were in love.
She's a jabroni. I left her. But the woman left me because I'm not millionaire. Fuck that woman. She's a gold digger bitch. Like Hulk Hogan wife.
They all are. Well, let me ask you.
Exactly.
Where does she think she's going? I mean, she's an older woman now. Who's she going to be with?
Who? Hulk Hogan wife?
Your wife. Where's she going?
Well, she's 10 years younger than me.
Oh, she is?
Yeah, and good-looking woman. And still, Mr. Howard, I love her.
Right.
But she broke my heart after 35 years. Till she left me. And I was a millionaire. She loved me. But last 2 years, no sex, no woman. And I cannot have a sex with a stranger because I'm a Shia Muslim. And then jabroni, my agents, Eric, last night, he was my roommate. He bring the baby oil and 10 holes makes it, Mr. Howard. He said, Shiki, baby, 2 years you didn't have a sex. And maybe I bring for you baby oil and the penthouse to have to jack off. I said, fuck you. I'm a Shia Muslim. I'm like Arnie. I have a tattoo, but I show my tattoo.
Was your wife a Shia Muslim?
No, she's an American from Minnesota.
You made a mistake.
You should have married a girl from home.
Why didn't you marry a Muslim?
Because, I'll be honest with you, Mr. Howard, I come to America, I need an American woman so I can learn English, so I can learn American way. And I was 180 pound, Minnesota, All-America AAU gold medal.
You are attracted to blondes. And
I love blue eyes and blondes.
Blue eyes and blondes.
That's what
you ain't going to find a Muslim like that.
Exactly.
Right. You want
because we are dark over there.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Well, how did you develop this love of blonde hair and blue eyes?
Robin, baby, that was my mistake. But I want to let you know.
We've all made it.
Since Jim Ferentino left you, and you anytime you want to have a date with me and a dinner, welcome.
You would go out with her.
With Robin.
Right.
I love that. Because Jim Ferentino, what was his name, your ex-boyfriend?
Whatever.
This is JC on the phone. He was at the bar with you when you went crazy on the waitress. He wants to say something. You saw the whole thing, JC?
Sheik, how you doing? Oh, yeah, we were there. Me, Sal, Yucko.
The Sheik is not an act. I mean, the guy goes in a bar and starts screaming at a waitress and calling her a cunt for not because she didn't recognize him.
But that's,
And she said, no, Mr. Howard, I asked her, are you watching wrestling? She said, oh, I don't care about wrestling. I don't know anything about wrestling. And I asked the bitch, you want to tell me you don't know who is Hulk Hogan? She said, oh, yeah, I know who's Hulk Hogan. I said, hey, bitch, cunt, I'm a legend. Before that jabroni, 25 years ago,
but you can't be
Madison Square Garden, New York.
How is that not justified?
You can't call
I can't believe she didn't want to dance for you.
Exactly.
You can't call...
Yeah, but the Sheik, we also had a blonde girl that did recognize the Sheik.
Yeah.
She was kissing him, but before that, when Sheik was yelling at the barmaid, these three monsters, these three brothers weighing 350 pounds come running over our way, and and I got Sal and Yuck going back and be literally like hiding behind me. And I talked to the guys, the bouncers, and explained everything. Me and Sheik were from the show.
Boy, JC, it had to be.
JC, baby, I respect you. You looked after my back last night, but I want to let you know, Baba, I don't need babysitter. I don't need bodyguard. I'm a Shaviran bodyguard and Farah. And also, I know how to care myself. I'm the legend. I'm a fighter. I want to send to the Bob Levy, and then Jabroni have a fight with him.
Now, in all fairness, your ex-wife says She left you because you are still drinking and doing drugs.
Mr. Howard.
That's what she says.
I love you, he said that.
Thank you.
I don't like you because you're an intelligent Jew businessman, and I love you forever. I don't say I don't drink box beer. I love the box beer.
Right.
I love a little bit marijuana, but since I'm working for a killer comedian and Howard the Stone, 101 News, surely you know, the only thing I do in the locker room is smoke a little bit reefer and have a box beer, and no more heart, no more coke, and sad, and wipe me to the strip show just first time.
She doesn't say this, but the rumor was that you had bad drug problems still, and you blow all your money on drugs.
Before. Since I'm working for a killer comedian, sir, and over the store, 101 News, swear to Jesus, and Allah, I quit all of them. You can ask my dad, Jabroni, Eric Sims. He tell you, he's here. And Sean Olivia.
Your manager's here?
Yes, sir.
Let me hear from him. Bring in the Sheik's manager. I just want to make sure you're off.
Please, ask him. I quit all of them. That Jabroni going to tell you.
But is that
this is the Sheik's manager. What is his name? Sheik.
Eric.
Eric.
Please, Eric, you explain to Mr. Howard.
Eric, the Sheik's wife left him because of the drug use, right?
Part of the reason why is because it's getting too much.
Don't laugh. Be serious.
When he comes on the road with me, it's like going into rehab because I don't let him do anything. I watch him better like the FBI. I watch him.
Good.
Very, very strict with him.
Yes.
And I'm very upset. You know, he came back off the suspension off the Killers of Comedy, and all of a sudden he's in a strip club getting in trouble. I'm thinking to myself, how we're going to lose this gig now.
But the wife left because of the drugs?
Well, there's many reasons, but this is part of it, you know.
Part of it, yeah.
Part of it.
But most of them, you son of a bitch, you don't send me enough money. Anytime I ask you for money, he only sends for me. Just a minute. Shut up. Anytime I ask him, Mr. Howard, I'm broke, I need money, he only sent for me $25.
No. Listen,
yeah. Don't say no. You dumb son of a bitch.
I want to get even with you in 2
Sorry
weeks.
about that.
Wait, in other words, you give the Sheik...
I said
$25.
No.
You put him on an allowance? Are you investing in him?
Anytime I ask him I need money, he only sends me my bank.
Maybe he's doing what the wife should have done.
No, I need a timeout. No, wait a second. I sent him home after a week with his pay. 2 days later, Eric Bubba, I'm broke. I need $20 for gas, this, that. He comes home with the money. He gives part of it to his daughter to pay his bills. The rest he keeps for himself. A day or two later, it's gone. Where's he going with that money?
What the fuck I can do with $25?
No, I'm talking $25. I'm not talking with the $25. I'm talking, you go home, say I send you home with $1,000. You give half to your daughter, you keep half for yourself. 2 days later, you're asking me for $25, $30.
Yeah, because I have to pay rent.
No, your daughter pays the rent. You don't give her enough money to pay the rent.
Oh, you give her enough money?
Yeah,
fuck you.
No.
You only send for me $25 each time.
She wants me to send all the money to her instead of give it to you.
That must
so she can pay the rent. So
I'll pay for my rent. Go ahead, Mr. Howard. He's a dumb Jew son of a bitch. You're a smart, intelligent man.
Is it hard to be the Sheik's manager?
It's quite an experience. You know,
he's a dumb Jew.
You can see.
I've been this guy for 20 years already. He's another jabroni Jew,
let me tell you something, Howard.
Sheik, do you think he is stealing from you?
Oh, big time.
No.
Mr. Howard,
never stolen.
Whatever I make.
I've never stolen.
Whatever I make, he'd take half of my money.
Half?
Yes, I should take 85% of your money.
Ask him why.
That way you may have something when it's all said and done with it.
Are you trying to invest his money?
I'm trying to save him.
No. What kind of savings do you send for me? Only $25. $25? 2 gallons of gas?
If I send him more than $25...
Shut up.
No, wait a second. If I send him more than $25, he's going to spend all of it on his medicine instead of what he should be spending it on.
What kind of medicine? I can't get for $25.
Marijuana.
Sheik, I can't go with you.
How can I put gas, cigarette,
Yes, $20. He wants to put 2 gallons of gas in there. Spend $10. What can you spend your Jeep for $10? That's not even enough to put a quarter tank in there.
Are you qualified to be his manager?
I've been doing it for 22 years now.
You've been his manager for 22
years.
22 years you're his manager.
I've been up and down the road with him. Yep. 22 years.
He was a gay, half and half. No!
Gay?
No!
Gay?
Yeah, half and half.
Half and half.
Yeah, he's a 4 years old. Never had a girlfriend. He has to be cheap Jew or he has to be gay son of a bitch.
Wait a second. Wait.
No.
Have you ever had gay sex?
No, never, ever.
What do you mean? Why you doing marriage?
No.
Why you don't have a girlfriend?
No, I've had a girlfriend. I've been with my girlfriend almost 8 years now.
You never had a girlfriend?
No, I've been with my girlfriend almost 8 years.
First time you have a girlfriend since I know you. He was young punk. He come take my bag, take me to the garden, go get a coffee for me.
Why is he saying you're bisexual?
Exactly.
No. We were in Hawaii. We went to Hawaii 10 years ago on a tour.
Right.
And one of the young boys, back then I didn't have a girlfriend. I just my whole energy was with the wrestling, and the girlfriend stuff came later.
Right.
One of the guys said, he's with you, this, that, he must be either gay or, what did Crazy Ivan say?
Mr. Robert.
Crazy Ivan. What's
Crazy Ivan story?
Listen, I don't know what's going on.
What Sheik is saying that he's never takes a girl out. So he's either a cheap Jew or he's a gay.
But I've been with my girl for 8 years already.
So, I've been
with my girlfriend for 8 years.
No. Big
I think he's a cheap Jew.
He's got a girlfriend.
Why last 3 months?
Yeah.
8 years, 3 months.
Bullshit 8 years. I know him 22 years old.
You saying he can't get it up?
My husband, Mr. Robert, he left the young boy to massage the young boy, fuck the young boy ass. He's a dumb, gay son of a bitch.
It's a dysfunctional relationship you guys have.
All right, so wait a second. I want to be fair.
Wait a minute.
You never fucked a young boy in the ass?
Ever.
Never.
Why are you going to give a young boy massage?
I'm a massage therapist.
Wait a second. Hold it.
You're a massage therapist?
Yeah,
and you massaged a young boy?
Never.
Exactly. No. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you or not?
No,
never. He did that to me. I almost ready to slap his face.
He tried to massage you?
Yeah. 2 times.
No, all the, we're at the wrestling at the show.
He's a Muslim man. You can't touch him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A lot of the boys come in.
Yeah.
So just stop it. You're such a...
Go ahead.
I'm going to get my revenge on you in 2 weeks at the ring roast. The Iron Sheik roast in 2 weeks, Crown Plaza Hotel. I'm going to get my revenge.
Hey, I should mention that. The Sheik, I should mention that.
It's going to be roasted?
The Sheik's going to be roasted.
That's Mr. Robert's job. Don't change the subject. You are half and half. You have to get me coming to roast you.
Brian Blair, first time face to face. Brian Blair is going to come roast you in 2 weeks, Crown Plaza Hotel. Brian Blair and you face to face. He's going to humble you in 2 weeks.
Can I say something about his money? Can I say something about his money?
Yes, sir, Mr. Howard.
Sheik, I think what's going on here, if I understand...
I need a back smear, I'm so mad.
If I understand... What do you need?
No, I don't want to have a back smear. No beers.
Fuck you, who are you to tell Mr. Howard what he can do? You are the insult.
I was going to give him a beer, but you're right.
Give him a beer.
I shouldn't. I won't.
Fuck him. Give him a beer.
No.
We're not allowed to give him beer.
We're not allowed.
You want a breakfast burrito?
Fuck you, Artie. That you can have it. So you fucking get better.
Fuck you,
Don't ever put me there.
We'll talk about the Iron Sheik roast in 2 weeks.
Just shut up. Artie, you put the people on the headlock. I hope you or that jabroni Bubba and Stinky Lava Street, you guys never can put me in the headlock.
I want to be serious.
You are fat son of a bitch. And a stinky buddy.
I want to be serious.
You have to come roast him in 2 weeks.
I want to be serious.
The Iron Sheik roast.
Hold on.
Shut up. Let Mr. Robert talk.
Listen, I want to clear this up, and then I want to get you out of here before he goes.
No, I'm not. I need to call beer.
I know, but he said not to give you a beer. I got to listen to him.
You are on the charge. You are my boss.
But I got
not the gay man. Half and half.
Half and half. I think with your money, what goes on, let's say they pay you. You know what I mean, Sheik?
Why are you trying to tell him?
I think what's going on, I think your manager's trying to save you a little money. What it is you give away all your money. You're generous with your daughter. You're generous with everyone.
Where are my grandkids? I give
them
a gift.
Grandkids, you give them a gift. You want to be a good guy.
Yes, sir.
But you're not saving enough of your own money. I think this gentleman here is saving some of your money for you.
I love no.
He's trying.
He takes half of my money.
Right. 50%, by the way, is a lot of money.
At least you have something at the end.
Right.
He's saying he's
no, he gets his full. He gets all his.
No. Mr. Howard, I make the last 2 days $2,000. He take 1,000. I take 1,000. That's not fair.
What did you take out of the 2,000?
No, that's not. That's not true.
More than 2,000.
What did you take out? What did you take out?
No, how much you take for my money? Last 2 days, how much?
When we did you worked Killers of Comedy, you got your payday, you got your full pay for Killers of Comedy. We did the convention on Saturday.
How much did you take out of the Killers of Comedy?
Nothing.
What do you mean nothing?
No, they give me a piece. They give me a piece. They give me $150. They gave me $150 this time. They gave him $1,000.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Ask him about the convention, Mr. Picture.
All right, what happened at the convention?
We did the convention, and the way we work at the convention, we go on spec. We split 50-50 because I run all the pictures, the Polaroids, I transfer them around. That's our deal we have.
Right.
50-50?
So we did about $1,300. So he got his half, I got my half. That's our deal.
See that myself?
Why did you make a half and half deal?
Well, that's the way we always do it.
No, I'm saying, Sheik, why do you give him 50%?
Because
I'm the one doing all the work.
I just talk, you son of a bitch. And 22 years ago, he bring my bag, he get the coffee, he bring the young boy, mustache young boy, and I feel sorry for him. Because I'm not a merchant. I'm not a school teacher. I need somebody, jabroni, like Eric Sims, to take me around.
Right.
I don't mind.
So
but
he does more than just manage you. He takes care of you.
When you run a business.
So the 50% is he takes care of you. He makes sure he does more than even manage you. He's almost like a valet to you and everything else.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he helps you get dressed.
I'm like his son. I look out for him.
Just a minute, let him Mr. Robert Dumb son of a bitch.
So you're paying
That's Mr. Dumb son of a. You show me some please.
So you're paying him for more services than just being a manager. He's almost like a full-time everything to you.
Yes, sir.
All right, that I understand.
He works for you full-time?
But Mr. Robert.
Oh, it's a full-time job, believe me. It's a full-time job. It's a full-time job.
The only thing he does, Mr. Robert, eat, go McDonald's, jabroni food, and come in the room.
Do you ever have any other clients? Do you ever do anything
I deal with about 60 to 80 guys on a rotating scale, but he's my #1 guy.
He's your #1 client.
Yeah, I got a whole list of guys I deal with my company.
Who's your #2 client?
Well, I deal with Sheik, I deal with Honky Tonk, Greg the Hammer. I just had Demolition in this weekend.
But nobody give him half money.
You get 50% from the other guy?
All the 80s legends from WWE.
The Sheik brings up a good point.
No, listen, let me explain.
What is your deal with the #2 guy? 50-50?
Everybody gets their guaranteed salary for coming in and working, and then when we
answer the question.
Yes, I'm going to
answer the question.
On the merchandise, we do 50-50 because I'm running the guys around, I'm feeding them, my full hospitality. That's what I do.
Okay, but the Sheik, is he paying the same as everyone else?
Everybody gets the
No, he's lying. I pay more than all of them. The boys, Honky Tonky, Greg the Hammer, they come, they keep their money.
No, they don't.
Only they give him a little bit. No. But that son of a bitch, cheap Jew, jabroni, take half of my money, Mr. Howard.
I think I should take 80% of the money. At least should have something at the end of the day.
That's right. Greg the Hammer, doesn't call him a cheap Jew.
Oh, by the way, Greg the Hammer's on the phone, wants to say something. Yeah, Greg, go ahead.
Yeah, this is Greg the Hammer Valentine. Let me tell you something, Sheik. I'm willing to put up $250,000 and give you the figure 4 lock. If I don't successfully do the figure 4 lock, I'll continue to bang your wife like I'm doing right now, Sheik, because you got no game, you got nothing, Sheik.
Fuck you! I'm gonna fuck your ass just like I'm gonna fuck Brian Blair ass with a back smear bottle in my toast on October 10th, and Sean Olivia and another beautiful man.
I was surprised when...
Fuck you! I fucked you! I fucked your mother, grandfather, your God, your Jesus, and your wife. Fuck you, Greg the Hammer.
Greg the Hammer, I'm going to hang up on you. I don't like the way you're talking. The Sheik is a friend of mine, and I stick up for him.
I love you. You are a friend of mine. 10 times better than that.
Anyway.
I'm going to check into you. I'm going to make sure everything's on the up and up.
www.esspromotions.com.
I'm going to check into you.
Well,
remember, Howard, it's no BS with ESS.
Fuck that shit.
SS ends with ESS.
Nice.
Business ends in ESS.
By the way, you can check out the Iron Sheik roast featuring Brian Blair, Bob Backlund, and King Kong Bundy October 10th at 7 p.m. at the Crown Plaza in Monroe, New Jersey. It actually should be pretty wild.
Exactly.
Are you going to let anybody roast you? Or are you going to get up and start fucking screaming?
The roast.
I may have to go.
He might go.
He's got some good comedians.
Let me say something. Are you going to let other people talk, or are you going to get up there and
You got to sit and let them roast you.
Well, I'm going to talk if I have to. But I want to say, Mr. Howard, thanks to Mr. Bob Backlund, 25 years ago, I beat him in the garden. He going to come my toast. I respect Mr. Bob Backlund. And another one, Brian Blair going to come for first time. I locked you, suplex him, put him in a camel cut, break his back, and fuck his ass with a bags German beer. Only for you.
Let me ask you a question.
Thank you.
A lot of times when you're threatening a man, you'll say, I'm going to fuck you in the ass. Have you actually ever fucked a guy in the ass, like followed through and said, hey, okay, man, I'm going to teach you a lesson, and fuck the guy right in his ass?
That's against Islamic religion.
That's what I'm saying.
Only I do it with the back spear button.
But you keep saying you're going to fuck a guy in the ass.
That's the same thing, but only instead of a 10-inch cock, I put the 10 Max German beer, delicious beer. After I drink, I put the back spear button in the Brian Blair ass. Sean Olivia, I hope you film it. Sean Olivia, I know you are with Jimmy Baba and Michael. I love you guys. Sean, you are the #1 comedian or a cafe on the Mexico.
So also, see the Sheik October 11th from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. at the Legends of the Ring Wrestling Convention. At the Crown Plaza in Monroe, New Jersey. For more information, you go to legendsofthering.com. And to book the Sheik for an event, you go to ESSpromotions.com, as his manager was just saying.
Eric said.
Yeah, I got him out of here, Eric.
Mr. Howard.
Wait a minute. I have to turn down the date, Sheik, because you don't have your own money.
Oh, Mr. Howard, one thing. I'm very mad at that Dan Belushi, what was his name?
Belushi?
Dan...
The song parody man?
Dan the song parody man.
No, Dan, they got fight with the Bob Levy. What was
Danny Bonaduce.
Yeah, Danny Bonaduce or Danny Bonaduce. And the reason he beat my boss, Bob Levy, because I was suspended. But next time, I hope he can come fight with Aaron Sheik or Bob Levy. I'll be his corner. I'm going to beat the fuck out of that Dan Belushi or Dan Douchebag, whatever his fucking name is.
Talk to me for 1 second. When I got you on the phone a couple of months ago, when Hulk Hogan was sitting in my studio, I put you on. You were very respectful and nice to him. I was surprised. You were always saying if you had a chance to speak to Hulk Hogan, you would really blast him. And yet you got on the phone with Hulk and you turned into a puppy dog. I was surprised.
Who, him or me?
You.
Because of you.
You had respect.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
Respect for my boss, Mr. Robert the store. I put the Hulk Hogan, that gay bar, bouncer over. But Hulk Hogan, you know, Jimmy Hart, no. I make you to be like Michael Jordan or Muhammad
Ali. Hulk says every time he runs into you, you're nicer than can be.
Yeah, because he's a couple. Chicky baby, I love you. You're my friend. Jimmy baby, get the Chicky Bubba number. And we call him, and he never did. He loved me again.
Do you feel bad for him in a way? Because you're going through this with your wife, and his wife disrespected him by dating a 19-year-old.
I love you, yes, sir.
Yeah, so in a way you do feel for the man. You do have some compassion because you know what it's like to have your wife leave you, and now his wife left him.
I love you, but one thing you said that he was here, you're a beautiful person. You tell Hulk Hogan, I know you break, you need money, anytime you need any cash, you're going to help him. I love you forever because you are a good man, good heart. Liz, you offer him.
Thank you.
And that way you over with me as long as I live.
Do you know Macho Man? He wants to say hello to you. Macho Man, go ahead. Yeah, okay. Macho Man, go ahead. Yes, Macho Man?
Oh, yeah, this is Randy Macho Man saying this here. Can you dig it? I want to challenge the Sheik October 11th. You set up that ring and I'll challenge you and I'll slap the shit right out of you, Sheik.
Randy Baba, I saw your brother Lollipop for a couple of weeks ago. I have a lot of respect for your brother. And you're not gay, but you are cheap Jew son of a bitch. Fuck you. But one thing I respect you are a good man. You love the Elizabeth. I love the Elizabeth. But I want to let you know, Randy, you're not gay, but you are cheap Jew son of a bitch. Fuck you.
Hey, you listen years.
All right, Macho Man, thank you. Well, Sheik, let me just thank you for stopping by today. I'm excited about your roast. I think it's going to be great. You can check out the Iron Sheik roast. Can you imagine, Robin, the hijinks?
Oh, my goodness. I don't know if anybody will get a word in edgewise. I mean, the Sheik won't let them
If
talk.
Brian Blair gets up there and says anything about the Sheik will probably go berserk.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And believe it or not,
do you understand what a roast is? A roast is where they make fun of you. So if they make fun of you, you're going to be able to take it?
Well, it depends what kind of fun they make of me.
I see.
Otherwise, I have to take him down and fuck his ass with the bags German beer.
Featuring Brian Blair, Bob Backlund, the King Kong Bundy. He's going to be there roasting you as well.
He's a good man, right.
Right. October 10th at 7 p.m. at the Crown Plaza in Monroe, Jersey.
Yes, sir.
And for tickets, you go to ringroast.com. And the Sheik, of course, October 11th from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. at the Legends of the Ring Wrestling Convention at the Crown Plaza in Monroe, New Jersey. Chance to meet a legend, a man who really was there from the beginning, who made wrestling what it is today.
Exactly.
Listen, go to legendsofthering.com. And to book the Sheik for an event, go to ESSpromotions.com. I'm very sorry to hear about your marriage. You don't deserve that.
Thank you, sir.
I wish your wife would come back to you.
I hope so.
I really do.
You think she will come back?
It's up to her.
King Kong Bundy.
Don't start asking me out when you think your wife is coming back.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
So,
King Kong Bundy's on the phone. Wants the last word.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead, King Kong Bundy.
You're a jerk-off.
Fuck you.
I'll shove your head in a sewer in the...
You fat piece of shit. I make the wrestling, not you fat piece of garbage.
Let's hear what he has to say. Go ahead, King Kong Bundy.
I could distract you with a nickel and then punch you in the face.
Fuck you. You can't even suck my 10-inch cock.
Pete, I hope you have AIDS from that gay act. And go with high-pitch Mike and die.
Fuck you, punk. I'm happy to the Holy Land. Gonna come my roast and only gonna see it. So I fuck you.
What's he trying to say?
Wait,
what are you trying to say?
You're a jealous prick. Go to one of those fucking bridges in Pittsburgh, tie a fucking cinder block to your fat pothead ankle, and jump and relieve the world of your shit.
Why would you be in Pittsburgh? And Pittsburgh, Bruno Sammartino, no. I'm a legend, not you fat piece of shit.
This is going to be
garbage. Fuck you.
This is going to be some roast.
Is he going to be sitting there with a microphone?
Oh, they don't need a microphone for the Sheik. The Sheik never relied on a microphone.
King Kong Bundy is telling you to go to Pittsburgh
Sheik, you're
for
working
no
hard.
reason at all.
Sheik, you're the man. I want to thank you for stopping by and brightening up our day. I can't tell you how much fun it is to see you.
Mr. Howard, I love your grandfather.
In the name of the Almighty Allah, I wish you
a
wonderful Ramadan, if I may.
Ramadan, right.
Yes, of course.
And I love your grandfather to bring you into Miami to watch my first match.
Yes.
You are a friend of mine as long as I live. I know you are a billionaire. You have a beautiful wife. If you want to help me, fine. Otherwise, you don't have to. And still, I love you.
Thank you very much. The Iron Sheik, everyone. Oh, Beetlejuice is upset what you said about him earlier. Can he just have one last word with you?
Please.
All right. Yes, Beetlejuice, go ahead. He's mad. Go ahead, Beetle. Beat, you there?
Hey, Iron Sheik, this is the Beat. Who this?
Oh, that's not the Beat. That's not Beetlejuice.
Fuck you. You're a fucking punk faggot.
Right.
Jabroni.
Right.
Jabroni. Exactly, laddie. You tell me perfect.
All right. Listen, Sheik, thank you. Anytime, you know we love seeing you.
I love you guys.
Be careful. Don't call these women cunts in the bar. You're
yes, sir. No more. Yes, respectful. Over the store. 101 News and all employee Hardy. And, all of them. God bless you guys.
Sheik, everyone. Go see him at the Big Roast, October 10th at 7 p.m. at the Crown Plaza in Monroe, New Jersey. And go to ringroast.com for tickets. Make sure you're there. It should be wild. Let's hope the Sheik doesn't end up in jail after his roast.
I know.
That's right. We'll be back right after these words. Just listening to some Iron Sheik stuff because he's coming in today.
What has the Iron Sheik been up to?
I don't know. That's why he's coming in, I guess, to fill us in.
Oh, I just meant what was on the tapes.
Oh, these are just, talking about Hulk Hogan and,
In various places?
Yeah, somebody interviewed him again, and he gets crazy. And Hulk Hogan, yup. He says in one thing he's going to fuck Hulk Hogan's wife, his daughter, and his son.
Oh, jeez.
Someone might have been just walking by a building that he was in with a microphone and just...
Yeah, you don't know.
Overheard him.
Yeah, had their cell phone record button pushed.
Here, if you want to get in the mood, this is like a 2-minute clip, but he's talking about Hulk Hogan, and
Jabroni.
He just gets all worked up about Hulk Hogan. I guess Hulk Hogan in public hugs him and says, "I love you, Sheik." And then when the Sheik tries to get him on the phone,
he can't get him on the phone.
Why doesn't that surprise me? And then he just gets berserk over Hulk Hogan.
I want to let you know, Hogan, you fucked with me last time. I hug you, you come hug me, you kiss me, you say, Sheiky baby, I love you, and you tell my first manager, Jimmy Hart, get the other Sheiky phone number for his show, and you didn't call me. That's the 2 times you fucked with me. After I lost my belt to you in the most famous arena in the world, Mecca of the arena, Madison Square Garden, you come hug me, kiss me, you tell me, Sheiky baby, I love you, I owe you one, but you no good motherfucker. Don't talk, I'm talking. The last time I saw you, 1 month ago, New Jersey, you tell my first manager, Jimmy Hart, get the Sheik number. We're going to show him for your show, reality show. You told me, Sheiky baby, I love you. What kind of love is that? You don't call me, you don't return my call back. Fuck you, motherfucker. I beat you. Even I'm handicapped. Even I'm 90 years old. You are worse than Brian Blair. You are worse than fucking faggot Baltimore boy. You never call me back. You know what is my number. If you don't call me back, you are no good motherfucker. I fucked you. I fucked your Linda, your wife. I fucked your daughter. And I fucked your son. You are no good motherfucker.
Wow. Wow. The son is underage. I know the Sheik cannot have sex with him unless he waits till the son gets older. The Sheik's always calling everyone a faggot, but he always goes right to, like, I'm going to fuck this guy and put it in his ass.
It sounds like he wants to be
gay.
Yes.
No!
I got to ask him, you're always saying you're going to fuck someone in the ass.
Wouldn't that make you?
Does it make you kind of gay?
No, it makes me a man who likes to fuck other men. But it does not make me gay. I'm just a man who likes to put his cock in another man's ass. But I am no homosexual. I am just a man who enjoys sex with other men, but no gay. You are gay.
I wonder what that means to him.
Hulk Hogan is gay even though he enjoys sex with women. He is gay.
I'm going to make a list and write that down. Hey, Sheik, how come you call everyone gay?
He is jabroni.
That's an old wrestling thing.
I know, and he's always bringing that up. He's got to update those terms.
How come you call everyone gay? You want to fuck Hulk Hogan's son
and Hulk Hogan.
And Hulk. That makes me
you really gay.
No, that makes me really straight. Fuck you, you Jew. Fuck you, you Jew. I'll break your fucking back. Fuck you, you Jew.
Wow.
How dare you accuse me of being gay? For that, I'm going to fuck you in the ass.
You breaking my heart. You turn it apart. So
fuck you.
You breaking my heart. You turn it apart.
You are Jew.
Okay, there he is, Iron Sheik. Get your work up. He's going to be here later in the show. Also later in the show, the Wheel of Sex.
Oh, it returns.
Iron Sheik is here. You should probably bring him in.
I heard him screaming out in the hall, I think.
Yeah, the Iron Sheik gets his own show tonight, believe it or not. 7 o'clock Eastern. That's why he's here. He's going to just sort of promote that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's on 7 o'clock on Howard 101. You will spend an hour with one of the world's most, I would say, the world's favorite wrestler.
The world's favorite?
The world's favorite wrestler, is it not?
You know, I would say that some people would dispute that and say Hulk Hogan.
They are faggots!
Hey, Howard, real quick before he gets in here. Did you get through the bridge?
No.
No, you didn't.
Nobody can do that.
There he is. That's the Iron Sheik.
You put jabroni!
Artie, take a seat so we can hear you.
You gotta get on mic.
There's a microphone in the headphones. I can't hear you.
Hello.
Hey, Iron Sheik.
Yes, sir.
Sheik, how are you?
Fine, thank you,
sir. You look great. You look
Good
great.
to see you, Mr. Howard.
Good to see you as well.
Yes, sir.
A pleasure to have you here.
Pleasure for me, sir. Can I see that?
Yeah, please. Having your own radio show tonight here on Howard 101, which I'm really excited about.
Same as me, Mr. Howard. I'm very excited myself.
Did you prepare anything for the show tonight? Do you have any kind of preparation, or are you just going to take phone calls and talk? Or are you do you have any kind of agenda? You know, I find that most of the you're very much out of breath, aren't you?
Not really.
You run here?
Because I'm ready. I'm getting excited. I'm ready to. I see that what I call that jabroni Bubba Love Spencer because I heard he tried to wrestling with me, but I'm ready anytime he won. And same as that jabroni. I heard that was he tried to talk like the Iron Sheik. No, I never tried, Mr. Howard. I'm in good shape. I'm strong, and especially since I'm working for Killer Comedian, I still show every night. People go crazy. Sheik, everything good so far.
Sheik, some good things came out of your appearance here. You've been what you reference is you're going around now with the Killers of Comedy. Those are the guys out there who do the show. And you've been working with them. You've been making appearances around the country with them, right?
Yes, sir.
And you're making some money doing it?
Oh, I'm happy, Mr. Howard, so far. Yes, sir. They take care of me every night, about around the $750 to $1,000. And then I'm very happy, and God bless you guys.
You say you're stealing the show every night.
Exactly. I steal the show because...
What do you do when you get up on stage? How many minutes do you do? Do you do 10 minutes, 15 minutes?
10, 15 minutes, and then people go crazy. Yeah. And then they come autograph. They want to check out to me. They want to ask me about the jabroni Hollywood Blonde Hulk Hogan or another jabroni. All of them really jabroni next to legend. Because today I bring some special picture. I was shot with Ram bodyguard with Muhammad Ali and with them.
But I played a clip of you this morning where you said some things about Hulk Hogan that were unbelievable to me. You really do not like the guy because, and let me see if I got this right, Hulk Hogan would come up to you at appearances and tell you you're the guy, you're the man, he loves you. You know, he showed a great deal of affection. And then he'd even say, give me a call, we'll get something going. Then you would call him, and he wouldn't return your call. Is that the source of the argument?
You're absolutely right, Mr. Howard, because the man, all intelligent wrestling fans around the world, especially Mafia of the arena, Madison Square Garden, New York, and New York City, they know who was the champion before that Hollywood Blonde Jabroni, Hulk Hogan, Iron Sheik. Right. So, after I lost my belt to him, I'm getting so excited, I won't even stand up. Talk. And after I lost my belt to him, Mr. Howard, he come in the locker room. He said, Sheiky, baby, I love you. I owe you one. And after that, he never returned my call back. And another lie to me, he told me another lie. 2 months ago, I met him in the New Jersey. And he come, said, Sheiky, baby, I love you again. And he tell his jabroni puppet, he was my first manager, Jimmy Hart. And he tell Jimmy Hart, get the Sheiky number. We're going to use him for his show, reality show, whatever. Right. But I hope you have a little bit problem. He didn't call me again. That's the 2 times, Mr. Howard, he lied to me.
All right, so he lied to you. But here's the thing. I know you consider yourself a man's man, which you are. You're a manly guy. And you even call people faggots and stuff. But then you said in this clip, you wanted to fuck his wife, Linda?
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Sorry about that.
You said you were going to fuck his wife, Linda. You were going to fuck his daughter. You're going to fuck him and his son. But that's gay.
Mr. Howard, it must be you misunderstand. I mean, I really don't hate him that much.
Right.
So I'd say I'm going to fuck the Linda or his son or his daughter, but must be somebody misunderstand. I'm a family man. He's a family man. That's a cheap heat. So I talk about his wife or her daughter.
That's
You're
right.
saying you didn't do it?
No, ma'am.
No, I have the tape of it. I played it today.
Is that right?
Yeah.
But must be with somebody else. But I mean,
for the Sheik?
Yeah, I mean,
Sheik, his son is underage. I don't think you can be having sex with him.
Well, absolutely not.
Right.
Sam is her daughter.
Right.
Sam is his wife, Linda.
Right.
And I have a good friendship with his wife and his daughter. But Robin, I never say anything bad about his wife or her daughter. Must be somebody misunderstand.
Well,
but
let me understand.
I don't like Hulk Hogan himself.
Right.
But I'm a Shia Muslim. You know, all country, we don't talk about people, wife, and a daughter.
But you did it.
Must be something was wrong, Mr. Howard.
You got all worked up, maybe.
Must be maybe I was not in my mind, or maybe...
Did you lose your mind and say you want to have sex with men?
No.
Why do you say you want to fuck Hulk Hogan himself?
Well, maybe I can do that himself, but not his wife, not his daughter. I mean, I'm going to fuck him up differently. That means beat the fuck out of him and suplex him, put him in the camel clutch, break his back, and fuck his ass, and make him humble. That's why I said it.
Right.
But besides that, I don't want to talk about his family. That's a cheap in.
Sheik.
You're another one I heard. You're going to be in my list sooner or late.
Sheik, but you say you want to fuck Hogan in the ass. That's gay.
I know, but I just said it differently. Instead of I fuck his ass with my dick, I said I'm going to fuck his ass with a beer bottle.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I see, with a beer bottle.
Yes, sir.
All right, because I was worried.
That's not gay.
No, exactly. Thank you, Robin.
It is if you're the beer bottle.
Have you ever gotten so angry in your life that you actually fucked a man in the ass?
With a beer bottle?
Well, I'll be honest with you, Islamic religions, I cannot do that. I'm not Michael Jackson, or I'm not that Englishman. What do you call him? Very good singer, Elton John.
Elton John.
Yeah, I'm not Elton John. I'm not Michael Jackson. I said it. I'm going to fuck his fucking ass.
Right.
With a beer bottle.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Sheik, but why do you get mad at other wrestlers when you lose a fight? I mean, Vince McMahon decides who wins and loses. I mean, he admits that. Everyone admits it. Are you okay?
I'm okay, but really, I'm getting excited because, first of all, Mr. Howard, Vince McMahon is not the side who win, who lose. If I'm a real champion, Olympic gold medal, it's up to me.
I'm talking about in the...
It depends how much Vince give me, and then I lose the match.
Right.
Otherwise, nobody can beat me. I tell you that jabroni Hollywood belongs Hulk Hogan.
Right. All right. Okay. Fair enough. Talk to me about your life, because I know people are going to want to get into this with you tonight. You had a serious crack problem for a long time, and you lost a lot.
Say it again, please.
You had a serious crack cocaine problem for a long, long time, right?
God bless you. You're right. I don't say no. But, Mr. Howard, Jesus and God knows. Since I come to see you in your studio first time, and since I'm hired for a killer comedian, swear to Jesus, I stop.
Right, no, I know.
Only I smoke cigarette and beer and a little bit marijuana.
Okay, and I know it's hard for you. When I saw the tape of you with the Killers of Comedy, they showed at the airport, every time you take a plane now, you are really thoroughly searched. People think you're a terrorist, right?
Yes, sir.
At the airport.
Yes, sir.
Do you get upset? Do you get offended that they search you this way?
Well, Mr. Howard, that's a good question you're asking me.
Right.
I have to show you something. But recently, since I'm employee for your show, I want to show you something very, very important. I'm glad you told me. Because I come to the airport, you're right. I'm Iranian, and Iran get a lot of heat.
You're Iranian, yes.
Exactly. But I want to show what the captain said about me last time I flew.
Yes, sir.
But they think you're going to blow up the plane, right?
I want to use show point that Captain what they said about me and a little bit look my background.
Sit down and relax.
Yes, sir.
Please.
I'm mad a little bit.
Sheik, these are fabulous pictures, but you know, with Muhammad Ali, yes, there you are. With so many different people.
But there's something in there that a captain said about him.
Yeah, but Sheik, never mind that.
Yes, sir.
Let me just say to you, is it hard to, like, how do you convince them that you're not a terrorist? I mean, you're a well-known American citizen. You're an American citizen, right?
Of course.
Right. So do you say to them, listen, I'm the Iron Sheik. Do you really think I'm going to blow up the plane?
Howard, Mr. Howard, you know, I'm not Osama bin Laden, I'm not Muhammad Atta, I'm not Saddam Hussein. No. I born Tehran, Iran, but I made it your country, Madison Square Garden. Right. From Madison Square Garden to the Miami, your grandfather bring me watch the match. Right. I want to say from Madison Square Garden to Miami, from Miami to Moscow, everybody know I made it. And I'm American citizen.
So why do you think they search you at the airport so thoroughly?
Because that son of a bitch, Osama bin Laden, since he comes to September 11, and Mr. Giuliani, Governor Giuliani or Mayor of the Giuliani, they know. They know Osama bin Laden, that son of a bitch.
He ruined things for you. He ruined it for you, yes.
Not just to me, for the whole Muslim religions from the world. That was a cheap shot he did, Howard. He come to blew the building, and I feel sorry for that. All that people lost their family.
Hulk Hogan is on the phone. He wants to yell at you.
Who is that?
Hulk Hogan. Yes, Mr. Hogan. Hulk.
Let me tell you something there, Sheiky dude. There's one thing. There's a couple difference between me and you, Sheik. I put meat in the seats, brother, and you're a jobber, and you're a fanook, brah. I like women, and why don't you go and suck fucking on Nacho Man's cock, brother? You know what I mean?
All right, Hulk Hogan says...
Fuck you, Hulk Hogan! If you thinking Nacho Man is a good... Fuck you! I'm gonna fuck your ass now! Even if my religion get mad at me, I'm gonna get even with you! Hulk Hogan, you son of a bitch! If you're ready, come on! I'm ready to... Today I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you, and I put my 10-inch cock in your fucking ass! Even I get some religious!
All right. You have a 10-inch penis. Wow.
You want to show him my joint, man?
You're married to the same woman 35 years.
Yes, sir, Mr. Howard.
Right. Is
now,
it true?
Was it arranged? Was your marriage arranged?
I'm sorry?
Did your parents choose your wife?
What do you mean there, Robin?
I don't know
In other
what
words,
I mean.
What's she asking me?
Some very religious people, sometimes the wife is chosen for them through the religion.
No. I was, after I left Iran, I was Shah of Iran bodyguard, and his wife over there.
Yes.
And then I left the Iran. I come to the University of Minnesota. I was coach. And then I get married to the American woman.
Oh, you married an American?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
35 years.
Beautiful
and I'm a grandfather, and I have 3 grandkids, and my wife is from Minnesota.
Oh. But Sheik, I have heard reports, and be real about this, and if I'm going too far in your personal life, you tell me. I don't want to offend you. But I heard that after you lost tons of money on cocaine, I mean, you went through thousands of dollars. At one point, you spent $20,000 in 20 days on drugs, right?
Well, Mr. Howard, I'll be honest with you. All days, we making between 10,000 to 15,000 a week.
Yes.
And I didn't mind. I've been sociable. Use a little bit hard, a little bit soft, and a little bit marijuana. I don't say to you I didn't do it.
No,
I did.
Right.
But not now.
That. Right, you're off it.
No, because I'm broke, first of all, no.
You're broke, right?
No, second, since I have a new job, and I love my new job, and I'll be honest with you, swear to Jesus, I stop.
Right, I know that. But I'm saying, someone told me that your wife doesn't love you anymore because she's so angry with you for losing the money. For losing all of your money.
Your wife doesn't love you?
Does your wife love you still?
Oh, yeah. Without me, the jabroni is nobody.
Do you sleep in the same bed with her?
I'm sorry?
Do you sleep in the same bed with your wife?
Not
not really very often. Sometimes it depends.
Right.
Because she's not gold digger. Anytime I was a millionaire, she loved me. Since I'm not millionaire, I have my own privacy. I have my own room. And then I'll be honest with you. I mean, I haven't had the sex maybe a couple years.
Right.
Really?
So your wife,
yes, Mom.
You say your wife is a gold digger.
Right.
Right. In other words, when you were on top and you had all the money, you were the man in her life. She would have sex with you. Now you're claiming that when you lost all your money on cocaine, that she stopped sleeping with you.
What do you mean? I lost some money for the cocaine. I did last week when spent me 2 years with the hacksaw Jim Duggan. Myself, we make the world news because for the coke in the New Jersey turnpike, I knew I lost the face. I know I was suspended 2 years.
Your wife...
I lost $2 million, but it doesn't matter. She's a gold digger because I was a millionaire. She cared about me. Since I'm not millionaire, she don't care about me. She's another gold digger, like Hulk Hogan.
Is it hard to live in the same house with a woman who you don't respect because you feel she's a gold digger, is what I'm asking? Is it difficult on your personal life? I mean, it must weigh on you. Do you talk to each other in the house?
Oh, yeah, we talk to each other. My grandkids come over there. I have a good time. But I'll be honest with you, the woman broke my heart because I was millionaire. She cared about me. Since I'm not millionaire, she don't like me. She don't love me. She don't want to have sex with me. That's it. I don't say all American women like that. But we have a lot of them gold digger in your country like that.
But how can you live in the same house with her? Why not just get a divorce and say, look, this is it, I'm done, and go find love with another woman?
No, I cannot do that. I'm a Shia Muslim. I love to have sex with different women after divorce, not before divorce. That's against my religion.
Are you getting a divorce?
No, I'm not going to get divorced in case she wants.
Right.
But Arab South, now everything changed.
So
since I have a new job, killer comedian, and the last time you take care of me...
You're not having sex with your wife and no one else? Why don't you have sex with other women?
No, I cannot do that, Howard, because I'm a Shia Muslim. That's against my religion.
Wow. Are you frustrated?
I'm a man. I cannot see my face on the mirror if I have sex with somebody else.
But wait a second. Can you still get an erection?
What do you mean?
Can you still get hard on your penis?
Oh, of course.
Yes. So you must get excited and aroused, and you must want a woman? I mean, it's got to be difficult. What do you do? Do you pleasure yourself?
Good question, Mr. Howard.
Thank you.
I go training in the gym 2-3 hours.
No, do you pleasure yourself? Do you beat
No, not that way. I'm doing my exercise.
Nah, what do you do for when you have a full pressure down there and you got to get rid of it?
And then I go training with the bodybuilding in the gym. 3 hours without day. Sometimes I'm training 3 days, 3 nights to get out of my sight.
I don't believe it.
What do you mean? You want to tell me I lied to you? I never.
You would never lie.
Never, not you.
You never masturbate.
What do you mean?
But pleasure yourself. Jerk off your penis.
Oh, I was young, yes, not anymore.
And not anymore.
Before married, yeah, not after married.
Your wife hasn't given you sex in 3 years?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah, because since I'm not a millionaire, she a little bit break my heart, which is I don't mind. I'm not dickheader. I love Jesus, I love God. Anytime I get horny, and I go training.
Do you spend time with your wife? I mean, do you guys watch a movie together, or do you live completely two separate lives?
No, we watch movie, we talk.
And at night, do you say to her, now I'm ready to have sex?
No, I'm not begging. I'm not begging for pussy because I had it all over the world my young days before I get married.
Do you miss getting pussy? Do you miss getting pussy?
I miss it, but because I'm not Michael Jackson, I'm not whatever, the Englishman.
I can't believe what you're telling me. I cannot even believe it. I mean,
is he getting a divorce? I missed that part.
He is getting a divorce.
No, who?
No.
But when are you going to have
sex? That's Hulk Hogan's going to get divorced, not me.
Yeah, but when are you going to have sex with a woman? I mean, you're a man.
It doesn't matter because...
It's like you're not a man.
Because, no, I'm the man, Howard, don't say that.
But you don't have sex.
Baba, I just tell you, Howard, I do it. I get it in my system with training, with workout, with driving, with the watch the tape. Why listen to the Howard the Stone
show? Do you wake up with a hard on?
Oh, all the time.
You do, and you just ignore it.
I ignore it.
Are you embarrassed to say that you masturbate?
What is that we masturbate?
Jerk off, to pleasure yourself.
Oh, jack off? No, I hate you to do that. I'm embarrassed.
You're embarrassed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm ashamed. Because I look myself and I just jack off or whatever. I mean, my God, my Jesus, look at me. I'm embarrassed. I cannot do that.
When you say you're bankrupt, when you say you have no money, how do you even pay for your house?
Well, I'll be honest with you, a little bit I'm behind, but since I'm working for Killer Comedian and yourself, and everything starts to get better and better.
I would think a reality show would be terrific.
Yes, sir. And also, best we can, he sent a little bit every 3 months for me.
Vince McMahon takes care of you?
Not like before. A little bit every 3 months, better than nothing. God bless him. God bless yourself.
Thank you.
But I'm not millionaire. Also, I'm not poor.
I see. So your wife resents you because she had a great lifestyle and she feels you pissed it away on drugs.
That's why everybody said it.
Yeah.
Because Hacksaw, myself, we make the world news. Since that, everybody that think she is bad, included my jabroni agents, Eric Sams. That jabroni Eric Sams, first of all, I want to say happy birthday to his birthday is tomorrow. But that son of a bitch, and Eric Sams, another Jew jabroni, and he go tell everybody, Sheik is a medicine man, Sheik is a bad, but I want to let Eric Sams.
But really, you've got to blame yourself. I mean, you do. I mean, it was you who did yourself in, right, with the drugs and all of that, and then you got to accept the responsibility.
Well, let me ask something. You say you don't want to, now, isn't it a sin in your religion to drink and take drugs?
God bless you. Good question, Robert. Islamic way, I'm not supposed to eat pork.
Right.
I'm not supposed to drink alcohol.
Right.
But since I'm your country, America, and I want to be sociable sometimes, a little bit cup of beer, a little bit glass whiskey, and a little bit sometimes I eat eggs and bacon, which is pork is against my religion.
Right.
Same as Jewish people, they don't eat pork. That's the dirtiest animal in the earth because the pork or pig eat dead animal. For this reason, Jewish people, Muslim people, we don't eat pork. Right. Only lamb and goats and beef, okay, because sheep and goats, they eat grass. That son of a bitch, pork or pig, eat dead animal, and he is the dirtiest animal in the world. I respect the Jewish people. They don't eat pork. And Islamic, we don't eat pork, we don't drink alcohol.
Right.
But I'm not lucky, Mr. Howard. I did drink.
You got weak.
Well, what do you mean, what way I get weak?
You gave in to drugs.
No, because I want to be sociable, possible.
It wasn't but it went against your religion.
My religion, right. I'm sorry to my religion.
Right.
But wrestling is the #1 sport. We don't have a season.
Macho Man Randy Savage is on the phone.
Fuck the Macho Man Randy Savage. Let him talk.
Macho.
You jabroni, yeah. The reason why your wife don't fuck you is because she wants a real man, like the Macho Man, Randy Savage.
Fuck you! And fuck your wife! I have a tenant's card! I can't put your fucking your ass! I want to show you my fucking tenant's card so you get message! Fuck you, Randy Savage! I'm embarrassed Robert is here! So I don't have to show you my tenant's card to fuck your fucking ass! You are not good, jabroni Jew, son of a bitch! Fuck you, Randy Savage!
All right. Well, Randy, the Sheik was unbuttoning his pants to show you his penis.
Tenants, Chicago, I want to show that son of a bitch! I can fuck your sister! I can fuck your mother, your father, your brother, all your fucking family with my tenants, cock!
He's riding the camel.
All right, thank you, Macho Man. Thank you.
Oh, you make me mad. No. You cheap Jew son of a bitch.
Rufus, you're on the air.
Howard, stop it, please. You are killing the man.
The man is going to have a heart attack.
Yeah, and what are you guys going to do? You have insurance? Does he sign?
Oh, yeah. No. Don't worry about that. I'm a super chef. I'm a best chef in my life because I'm in the studio, #1 radio station in the world, Howard the store, radio station, #1.
Right, you bet, Sheik.
I was bringing in oxygen tank.
All right, well, Sheik, I want to plug a few things. And Sheik, you even said the reason that you go crazy from this Macho Man, you think he's really cheap, right, Macho Man? Because he wouldn't buy your wife a hot dog at the...
No, his wife.
His own wife. He wouldn't buy a hot
God bless Elizabeth. I love Elizabeth. We go London. We go Tokyo. And Elizabeth tell me, Sheik, I'm hungry. I want to get a hot dog. But Macho Man said, oh, hot dog is too expensive. Forget about hot dog. She have to pay. That day he get hit with me. The man makes $200,000 a year. What the fuck? He worried about hot dog. Too expensive. Right. That way, Macho Man, anytime you need my marijuana, my coke, my crack, you come in the fucking my room, but you never return it back. Same as that jabroni Hulk Hogan. Fuck you both.
Did you love crack? Was the drug very hard to kick?
Well, all days I travel coast to coast, and we never had an off for 13 weeks. And wrestling is a #1 sport because we never had an off. We go all year round.
So the pressure got to you. You did the crack, but was it really satisfied you? You loved it.
Satisfied me.
Yeah.
Howard, give me a lot of energy. That makes me be hyper. That give me a lot of power. That way, I never was tired. I never missed a show. I never give up. And anytime I want to beat the fuck out of somebody, like that Artie or that Baba, I was ready to do it.
And crack is highly addictive. But how did you get off of it? Did you go to a rehab? Did you go to some place for help?
As a matter of fact, you're a very intelligent man, Howard. Mr. McMahon sent me to the rehab for 1 month, and they paid $32,000. And after that, I get sober.
Good for you. I'm proud of you, Sheik. To book the Iron Sheik, let me do a couple of plugs, if I may. To book the Iron Sheik for appearances or to order an Iron Sheik T-shirt, you go to spromotions.com. ESS Promotions.com. And you can see the Iron Sheik with the Killers of Comedy October 19th at the Town Ballroom in Buffalo, New York. And he's going to get on a plane and come to your town, and that means he's going to be searched forever. And October 20th at the Rex Theater in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, all Sheik appearances. And for tickets, you can go to cleanboxentertainment.com, cleanboxentertainment.com. And, Ralph, go ahead. You have a question for the Sheik.
And excuse me, Howard, God bless you. I want to say happy birthday to that jabroni, my agents, Eric Sams. His birthday is tomorrow. Plus, I want to say RF Video, Sheik Show. I want to say good luck to you guys, too, and have a good day.
All right. Ralph, go ahead.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine this guy on Blow?
Oh, my God. He must have been completely insane. Yes.
Hey, Sheik, in all seriousness, what the fuck is wrong with you? Every time you get upset, you want to fuck somebody in the ass. Are you gay?
No, opposite. I'm not gay. They make me be a bad man. My dick is a 10-inch cock. I don't want to fuck him with my dick. I want to fuck him with a beer bottle.
All right.
Like, that's not gay?
Well, it's a little bit gay, but Sheik, I think something must have happened in your childhood that maybe another boy did something to you, because you're angry about this gay stuff.
You go right to the anal.
You go right to anal. Did anyone ever try anything on you when you were a young man growing up? Or
as a matter of fact, Mr. Howard, no, because Islamic, we don't go with that bullshit.
But I'm saying, what if some older guy tried to...
No, sir, as a matter of fact, nothing. But I'll be honest with you, before I married, I had a woman all over the world. I was a coast-to-coast, good shape, handsome man with 10-inch cock. I've had sex all over the world. Right. But since I'm married, I stopped.
Wow. And your wife doesn't give you sex, which is sad.
Doesn't matter.
You're a great man. I don't know.
Doesn't matter. I'm 65 years old. Plus, I had the sex all my life. I'm not dickhead.
You and your wife never had children? No kids?
Oh, we have a daughter.
3?
Yeah, a daughter married, and I'm a grandfather. Everything's so for good, and I'm married 35 years. Same woman.
Right.
Even she's a gold digger, still I love her because I'm a bigger and I'm a better. I know I was down
She didn't help me to get my hand, bring me up. The only person did in America, that was Howard Stern, and killer comedian. Since that, I have a new life, new energy, and I'm going to stay like that forever.
Well, you know, it's funny. The president of Iran just spoke here.
Mr. Mahmoud Ahmadinejad.
He spoke here in this country.
In Columbia University,
yeah,
yes,
how
sir.
did you feel about it? You probably don't like that guy, do you?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm a Shah size, and Shah left, Ayatollah Khomeini come. Right. We all left. I'm America, 45 years, I never been home. I'm born in Iran, but I met in your country.
He made a statement that there are no gay people in Iran, that in Iran they never even heard of gay. It's no such thing.
Absolutely, you're right. They have a gay, but they do secret, nobody know.
Right.
But usually compared than Paris, compared than San Francisco, compared than London, compared than France and Iran, very, very little, and they are very serious. They don't go in the bed before marriage. They don't have a sex. They don't fuck young boys like Michael Jackson does. And
do you support the right for gay people to get married? Do you agree with that gay people should be allowed to have a marriage?
Mr. Howard, Baba, only your country, America, they can do anything because it's only America. But Iran, different. America,
well, what about you? What do you believe?
Well, I think to me is only America. You can do anything you want for a country.
It should be allowed?
Yes and no.
Right.
Right?
Okay,
How can you have it both ways?
Who knows?
Exactly.
All right, who knows exactly. All right, listen, Sheik, we love you. You know that. I'm happy that you're going to be doing a radio show tonight. You have your own show. It's the Iron Sheik Show. What are you calling the show tonight?
What are you doing tonight?
Called Sheik Show.
Iron Sheik.
Iron Sheik, whatever. I'm with my good agents, Eric Sims, and Sheik Show.
You'll come on.
And my nephew is here too from Canada.
And people can call in tonight and speak to you and ask you questions and have a good time with you.
Anything, sir. Anything.
All right, okay. You can have any guests with you?
It doesn't matter I have a guest or no. As long as long as I have you and killer comedian, and God bless you guys, and have a good day.
Guess who's here? King Kong Bundy is here. He's ready to come in and talk to you. King Kong Bundy, do you know?
No problem. He's a good man, good friend of mine.
King Kong, come on in. Here he is. King Kong Bundy is coming in. And I know you haven't seen him in a while. There he is, King Kong Bundy. All right, King Kong. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Look like he's another gay faggot. He needs the Michael Jackson. Look at him.
You suck.
Embarrassing. Embarrassing. I should have beat the fuck out of him. He's not King Kong Bundy.
Sit down. Sit down.
No, you look like fucking Michael Jackson. The way you talk. Look at that fucking stinky fat ass you are. It's embarrassing. I have to go. I cannot fuck that fucking fat.
Well, let's hear what he has to say.
Piece of garbage.
Look at you fat fuck.
All right.
Look at him. Look at him. Even Michael Jackson doesn't fuck your fucking fat ass.
Hulk Hogan's a better wrestler than you are.
Oh, come on. Now you're talking about Hulk Hogan again. Fuck you. Fuck Hulk Hogan.
Look at this.
Insert Iranian. Look what it says on his back. Insert Iranian cock here. And it's right on his head. All right.
Embarrassing to you coming to studio like that. Please, Howard, please. This is not King Kong Bundy. King Kong Bundy is a good friend of mine.
And you are too disgusted to even fuck him in the ass,
Of course.
Right.
You smell stinky.
You're a faggot. You suck Nikolai Volkov's cock.
You're a fucking piece of shit. I feel like to come over there and beat the fuck out of you. But the reason I'm not doing because respect for the Mr. Howard.
You have respect for Mr. Howard. Like I do, but you're a faggot.
Oh, you want to find that? You want to show you my 10-inch cock to fuck your fucking stinky ass? But you don't want the fuck. You don't want the kid. Tough.
All right.
Sit down. I win.
All right, go ahead. Get out of here.
Are we going to get a couple
of
guys
fuck yourself, you fat ass. American fat ass. Get the fuck out of studio.
You get the fuck out of here, faggot.
All right, thank you. All right, that was.
I want to go embarrassing. I want to fuck somebody better than that shit.
They handed me that King Kong button.
Please give me some good-looking man. Try to fuck his ass. Not that piece of a stinky fucking piece of garbage.
All right, Sheik. I look forward to your show tonight. I know everyone's going to want to hang out with you. You're a great guy. Everyone knows you're a legend, the greatest wrestler that ever lived. To book the Iron Sheik for appearances or to order an Iron Sheik T-shirt, Robin. For God's sakes, Robin, get an Iron Sheik T-shirt. The man is on...
Yes, I'm going to wear it proudly.
His wife won't even have sex with him.
Right, we got to get him back in his wife's bed.
Exactly. I hope so, you know. Better than I fuck that stinky fucking fat ass.
I can't believe... Your wife's a gold digger. I thought she really loved you.
Exactly. But I don't want to talk about her too much. But you asked me to fuck for you. I give you the answer.
When your kids come over and your wife is...
Oh, yeah, my grandkids come over. My kids come over. We have a good time.
You pretend that you get along.
Of course. You know, I'm a man. You know what I mean? And I don't fuck around with the family.
All right. ESSpromotions.com. Also, don't forget to see the Iron Sheik with the Killers of Comedy, October 19th at the Town Ballroom in Buffalo, New York. That's going to be a great show. Say hi to the Sheik in person. October 20th at the Rex Theater in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And for tickets, always go to cleanboxentertainment.com. The great Iron Sheik, everyone. And go see him with the Killers of Comedy. And tune in tonight at 7 o'clock. Show him some love. Show him some support tonight. 7 o'clock on Howard 101. Big show from the Iron Sheik. You can call him, speak to him personally at 888-STERN-101 to talk to the Sheik tonight. Thanks, Sheik.
God bless you,
God bless you. We'll be back right after these words. Oh, Robin, here's Iron Sheik. Sheiky.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Sheiky, baby.
Fine, thank you, sir.
Hey, Sheik, I just wanted to ask you, first of all, about Captain Lou Albano. Do we like him? I mean, the guy just died. What do you got to say about him?
Oh, he was a great man, a good friend of mine, and a very Italian, nice man, and I give Lonby with the Capitan. Capitan was a good man.
All right, so we like him. I never know with you whether you had a feud with him or not.
Always, I get along with him, no heat, and he was very, very good friend of mine. God bless him.
All right. Now, as long as I got you on the phone, I got to play. Have you heard the clip of Brian Blair talking about you on the Internet?
Well, Mr. Robert, Brian Blair is a jabroni, and a long time ago, Silverdome, Pontiac, Michigan, I had him in the camera crash. And I was ready to break his back, make him humble, but Hackster Jim Duggan saved him. But recently, he want to get even with me. He talked bad about me. But everybody know, I'm ready anytime Brian Blair wants to arm with me and challenge with me. I bring the Nicola. He can bring Hulk Hogan, his buddy, or Hackster Jim Duggan, or anybody. And still I can show him.
Yeah,
but what about these allegations? This is not just wrestling.
We just played this. There's a tape on the Internet of Brian Blair talking about you. He says, A, you're a bad man. He said that you, and I couldn't even believe what he said. He said that you were smoking crack cocaine on an airplane. He saw you do it. And then he said you were molesting a boy?
He's a liar, like I said. Many years I knocked him down and I slapped his face into my roast. He didn't get the message. Now, everybody know you want to get even with me. He talk garbage. I'm a good man. I'm a family man, grandfather. I'm very happy and I'm proud about my background. I come to America.
But how can you say that he molested a young boy? I mean,
Sheik,
isn't that slanderous?
Sheik, are you going to sue him over that?
No, what I have to sue him, he's a big time jabroni. And he don't even worth it. He don't worth the fuck. He don't worth the kill.
I know but I know you're very proud, and I know that you're very. You have a problem with the whole gay thing, right? And here he's saying you're being gay with your little boy.
No, I never did that. I'm Shia Muslim, Howard. You know, I'm a good man and I'm a family man. But that jabroni wants to get even with me. And he talked all that garbage. But because everybody around the world know I'm a real man. Not that jabroni, a half man, Brian Blair.
You've never had homosexual sex? Never. And, I mean, as far as I know, you've always told me that. You've always been a straight shooter with me. So how can this guy say this kind of stuff?
Well, like I said, he's just running after a slap his fist in my roast.
All right.
No, he want to get even. He took all the garbage for the...
All right, I just wanted to give you a chance. I wanted to give you a chance to make a statement, that's all.
Thank you, Howard.
All right, Sheik. Everything good?
Everything good, and I miss all my killer comedian friends and wrestling friends. I was at the WWE a couple of weeks ago, but I hope I can come back again a couple more times to see you, or I still go back to the killer comedian.
Very good, Sheik. All right, thank you for your comments about Lou Albano. Thank you.
God bless you, and you have a good day, sir.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, there you have it, Robin. The Sheik.
Yeah, rather subdued Sheik.
Yeah. Must have just woken him up.
I guess. He's not back with the Killers of Comedy?
Not yet, I guess, according to what the Sheik might have just said. I don't think I understood one word.
I think he said he was with the WWE not too long ago, but he's not with the Killers of Comedy.
Oh.
He would like to be with his killer comedian friends again.
Wow.
Terrible.
That's crazy. I never heard about that before.
No.
What are your memories of the match at WrestleMania 3? I mean, what led to your problem?
Oh, I guess that's it he had to say.
Well, let me ask you something. Who is interviewing him? Brian Blair.
I don't know. I have no idea. I saw this on the internet. Somebody sent it to me and said, hey, check this out. Brian Blair's talking shit about the Sheik and saying he molested a boy and saying he was smoking crack cocaine on an airplane.
On a plane, yeah.
Could he really smoke crack cocaine on an airplane? Unless it's a private plane, I guess.
Yeah, you can't smoke on a plane.
Yeah, I mean, how do you do that? How do you pull that one off?
Is there crack section?
Maybe. I don't know, but that's pretty wild stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, I think these are some salacious and very damaging claims.
Somebody said that about me, I'd sue him.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I'm not lawsuit crazy.
You would not sit still.
No. Something like that, I might have to take him to court. You know.
The Sheik didn't seem all that broken up.
No. In fact, he seemed rather calm about it.
If somebody, I mean, I thought he'd go off as soon as you said the thing about molesting a young boy.
Go ahead.
The Iron Sheik is mad at his arch rival, former wrestler Brian Blair. In a recent interview, Blair claimed Sheik sneaked crack cocaine onto an airplane during a wrestling tour and smoked it mid-flight. The Sheik vehemently denies the claim to Howard 100 News' Shuley and challenges Blair to a wrestling match.
Yeah, but also he said terrible things about young boys and all kinds of stuff, didn't he?
Who?
Brian Blair?
Brian Blair? Young boys?
I don't know about that part of the interview.
Maybe I'm wrong. I thought I read that somewhere.
What do you mean he said terrible things to young boys?
I don't know. I thought there was all kinds of accusations that Brian Blair made. The statement's on the internet. If somebody gets it, I'll play it. About the Sheik.
Oh, he said the Sheik was with young boys?
No, I don't know. You know, I don't want to say until I hear it. I just want to say young boys. No, I don't know. Brian Blair said something about that. I don't know.
Let's get to the bottom of that.
Yeah, I don't want to misquote anyone. Oh, let's see. Brian Blair is on GP2 in light blue. What a staff I have, huh? Look at that kid back there.
See, some things work around here.
JD. Don't worry, JD. You're still my favorite. Even though Tourette's Pete is slowly taking over.
Oh, man, he's climbing.
Yeah, we can't let that kid leave.
I'm telling you, we got to keep him.
Yeah, people love that. I'll read you the email next.
Okay.
People love Tourette's Pete. And how can you not?
He's a keeper.
Yeah, he's got a way about him, that kid. Here's Brian Blair talking about the Sheik, but it's like 2 minutes long. I don't know if you're going to want to listen to this whole thing.
Well, let's see how it starts. Let's see if he can hold our interest.
Well, the Sheik's turned into he's one of the guys that I will tell you that I think is not a good person. And not only did I remember the first time when we were going to Australia, Sheik had popcorn and walked through the thing, and I'm going to sleep here, and all of a sudden I smelled something funny, and they had crack rocks at the bottom of this popcorn. Him and a deceased friend, good friend, Junkyard Dog, God bless him. And here these guys are smoking crack on the airplane, and I can't freaking believe this. I mean, I really can't believe this. And as the years went on, Cosgrove would not stop. I mean, the drugs, the steroids, the workouts, and then
I found out that I could not believe that he had a young boy, a ring boy, in the room, a guy that wanted to be in the ring crew or something. And I hear this. At first I smelled pot in the hallway, and I'm smelling this pot, and it leads me to the door, and I'm listening, and I hear the Sheik's voice, and I hear this little, like a lower tone voice, and Sheik molested this little kid.
See what I mean?
Wow.
I'm telling you. There's all kinds of whacked out allegations. And I don't know what's... we want to get to Sheik on the air, let him respond to this stuff. I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Yeah, you can't let that kind of statement go.
No.
Without a response.
See, I told you I heard that. Right, Lisa?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't know about that?
Not that part of the interview.
Yeah, no, I mean...
Shirley's been working on the story.
Surely. So, maybe... Hey, Gary, you think you can get the Sheik?
Working on it.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty good. Like the Sheik could... I don't believe it myself. I don't believe it.
I hope it's not true.
Right.
What are we going to do if it is true?
I don't know.
Dr. Keith.
Dr. Keith Abloh special, 2-hour special on Howard 101.
Oh, my God.
Dr. Keith. He'll fix them.
Dr. Keith,
the answer for everything.
Yeah. All right. Anything else? All right. Thank you. I'll play some of the Sheik stuff.
Hey, Howard, one question before you let me go. I got a quick over-under thing for you. How many times did the Sheik drop the F-bomb yesterday on your show? Over or under 20?
I'd say it had to be over.
Over.
Yeah, over 32.
Wow.
All right. Thank you.
All right, later, Howard.
I would have thought it was even higher.
Before we go to break, do you have a quick Andre the Giant story, a funny Andre the Giant story? Or?
Well, good question, Mr. Shuley, because we are from Magic to the Giant.
Right.
The Giant's supposed to be role model, supposed to be red baby face.
Right.
I'm the heel.
Right.
He's the baby face.
So you're saying that the Giant has to be the good guy, you're the bad guy.
Amen.
Okay, go ahead.
But the God and Jesus know. I'll go Paris, I'll go London, I'll go talk to your dome. Andre John come in the locker room, play his card, drink his champagne drink, and play card, play guard. The guy is a 700 pound. By that time he come in the ring, he was so fucked up you can't trust him. He can hurt you, and one bad mood can break your leg. But anyway, I didn't scare than that because he know I was a leader in the ring. I'm the villain. I'm a general, not fucking Andre Giant. So anyway, but only thing, he get hit.
Do you think he can talk if he's not yelling at this point?
The other day I was in the car and I said, I'm not even believing the accent. I think this is, you know.
Oh, no, I know that's real.
Some guy from Jersey who takes off that headdress and talks like anybody.
No, he's really from
How
Iran.
could you say that?
No, he's really from Iran, and he really was he was a wrestling...
bodyguard?
And a bodyguard. He was a wrestling, like an Olympic-type wrestler, for real.
He was a coach.
A coach. He showed me all the pictures of him and the Shah and all that other stuff. I mean, that's a real deal. But I'm just saying, at this point, he must have, like, nasty fucking nodes on his throat. I mean, he's...
He was in wrestling for so long, he could only talk like that angry wrestler guy.
Yeah, I mean, what's his real... Like, what's it... When he mellows out, what's he sound
when he's
like?
talking to his wife at night in bed. That's what she gets.
Yeah! You know, he's probably like, you fuck me now!
Actually, it's a lot like this, guys.
It's me, and that was a low-life cheap hit. We go London, we come to the New York. The little baby and the mother come asking for autograph. He tell the little mother and little baby, no, get the fuck out of here.
Really?
Honest to God.
Wow.
Since that, he wasn't a giant to me. He was a piece of garbage French-Canadian and embarrassing to the giant being my business, professional wrestling, and the guy make $1 million a year, and he tell the...
See, the point of these shows, I'm going to have to talk to Tim about the philosophical approach to these shows. Like, we can always hear we can always hear the Iron Sheik being interviewed.
Yeah.
Like, we interview him, and Pharrell interviews him and stuff. What would he do if he had his own show where
If
there
he was the host.
Yes.
Howard, Tim just came in and explained it to me.
Okay.
But it's so much funnier when he does it. But
Well, tell him to do it.
yeah, Tim, let me get you, because it is funny.
I mean, Tim's the guy. I mean,
He's coming now.
I bow to Tim, and Tim does a great job with the channels.
They're created by man. We can solve them by man.
No, I'm saying you do a great job with the channels. I'm not going to second guess you, but
he's never done radio before, so we thought that Shuli would be able to help him out and get him started.
But isn't the point that he's never done radio before? It'd be funny to hear him muddle his way through a show.
Yeah, but he doesn't know when the breaks were coming up.
So just say take a break.
Shuli there to say it's time to take a break.
That's what Shuli was there for. So next time he'll be by himself.
Yeah, but...
Promise.
I know, I'm just saying that the whole point of giving people these shows, like Chuck Zito does his own show.
Right.
Like he put those guys in.
Show.
Yeah.
Like, it would have been interesting to see the Sheik, who he would have picked to host the show.
Okay.
Or, like, you know, would he do it himself? Would he have his manager? I mean, essentially, I think he missed the point of the show.
I got you. I got you. We get 24,000 calls on the show, so.
No, I know. I understand. People enjoy it. And I got overwhelming positive mail. People loved it. But I was just curious, what if he gave him the Iron Sheik show and he was in charge? Like, would he prepare at all? What would he do? What would his first words be?
He's
facing the microphone and blank silence.
That's what my concern was that he would come in and trip,
and
fall.
Don't we want to see him fall and trip?
Yeah.
Don't we laugh at that?
Yeah. Those pregnant pauses, though, are uncomfortable.
Well, that's what we're looking for here on Saturday.
I know.
All right.
I know. You're right.
Okay.
All right.